Not gonna lie to y'all. I am tired. Just running on fumes this week. Haven't been sleeping too well, been real busy with stuff. I'm tired. I'm an old man filled with regret. Nah, I'm just tired, that's all there is to it. Everyone's doing well. Trying to find a good picture for our Twitter announcement here. Maybe working with some kids here. Nah. 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 Maybe the Kylo Ren one. It'd be kind of funny. It's been a long week, honestly. I've had a lot of coaching this week, and then a lot of the Al Scrum stuff leaks has been a lot of editing and a lot of foolishness. And then obviously extra streaming and stuff. Oh, but enjoy my day off tomorrow. Might have to take some step back next weekend or next week to try and chill just a little bit. It's been a lot of brain work. Haven't been sleeping as well either. I think I was talking to you guys about that one. Not sure. Just some restless legs foolishness, which is a little bit tragic. But yeah. Flight of Tangfod. Good evening. Hello. Who are we voting? Don't know yet. We'll find out in a second. I'm stuck in an airport for 3 hours. I'm starved for that juicy coaching content. Nice. Get a second monitor, you heathen? Listen, when I can afford a second monitor, I'll get one. Just priority right now is the saving up for an actual proper build. All right, let's get started. Because my computer right now is just not good. It's not good. It's very, very, very old. So it's barely hanging in there. All right, coaching time. Hello, how are you?
Yep.
Get you pulled up here. Sorry for running a little bit over. Some of the sessions ran just a little bit over today. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good.
How about you?
Doing all right. Doing all right. Getting you pulled up here. Okay. Do you have a code for me?
Yeah, I've got a lot of codes.
Brilliant. 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 It says here you're on Sydney time. Are you from Australia?
Yeah, I am.
You're crazy. What time is it there? Is it like 2, 3 a.m.?
It's 6 a.m.
6 a.m.? You're insane. I feel bad now starting 10 minutes late. Maybe, or is your sleep schedule just that screwed?
Okay. No, I made sure it was okay.
Okay. Good. All right. Circuit Royale. Game is Genji. Lovely. Not playing Widowmaker in Circuit Royale, you heathen.
We gotta be the counter to the widows, you know?
Yeah, it's true. The real Chad. I see a little bit of Hanzo too. How much
Yeah,
Hanzo is there?
that was just me trolling at the beginning.
Before you go back to your real love here. So a little bit of Hanzo, 1-5 Tracer, and then we're finally back in Chad mode with the Genji. Love to see it. Okay. So you want coaching with just the Genji, yes?
No, for Genji, Echo, and Tracer.
Okay.
So maybe,
Genji. So would you like me to get a little bit of the Tracer then?
this game isn't really that great for Tracer. I have another one.
Okay. So we'll focus on Genji for this one here.
Yep.
Okay. Let me get your form pulled up here. So we got a code. What rank is this?
High diamond, like diamond 2.
Diamond. Nice. How are Australian servers now? Do you queue Australian servers?
Yeah, I do. They're, I guess, in the quality of the games, or just...
queue times, really.
It kind of varies.
Okay.
It's like right now I'm getting like 20, 30-minute queues. In like the afternoon I get 5-minute queues.
Okay. Could be worse. I've heard. I mean, I coached in Australia for a while, and it was like horror stories back in like 2019 of like queue times. It's like, oh, not
And
good.
my friend had an hour and 30 minutes in queue yesterday.
What rank?
Yeah.
What hero?
Wait, for him or
Yeah, for him.
his GM?
Jeez, that's brutal. That sucks.
Yeah.
People talk about like why are Australian not a lot of Australian players in Allen's. I mean, there you go. It's just so hard to like develop a scene when your queue time is that bad. Okay,
Yeah.
well, what got you interested in coaching?
I just saw a bunch of your videos. I thought it was like it related to me.
Sure.
Sort of.
Sure.
And I thought it could be like good if I. Yeah.
Sure. Makes sense. Okay. Sounds good. And then break me down your history in Overwatch. When did you start playing Overwatch?
I started when Overwatch 2 came out. Like, yeah.
I
played a little bit of Overwatch. Yeah, I played a little bit of Overwatch 1 back in 2016.
Okay,
but
when
I was
first
like,
came out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. And then now you picked up Genji. What attracted you about Genji?
Necros. I just watched a bunch of his like highlights, and I was like, yeah, that guy looks pretty cool.
Makes sense. Okay. And what ranks have you hit in prior seasons?
This season is probably my highest in ranked. On tank, I got Masters 3, DPS Diamond 2, and then support Diamond 1.
Okay, nice. Not bad for a fresh player. Do you have any experience with first-person shooters prior to this?
I mean, not really first person, third person. Fortnite. I was top 500 in that.
Nice, cool. So some transferable skills for sure. Makes sense. Okay, cool stuff. So looking at your goals here, short term, I want to understand how I can improve on my focus levels and positioning, and then long term, I want to be an OWL player. Okay, cool. Why OWL? What appeals to you about OWL specifically?
I just enjoy the competitive environment, and OWL looks like I was watching the San Francisco Shocks videos on behind the scenes and stuff. It just looks pretty fun.
Sure. I mean, it is. If it's your cup of tea, it's a lot of fun. Let's put it that way. Like, there's a lot of great things about it. There's a lot of not so great things about it, but obviously there's nothing wrong with the pursuit there. And then as you, I guess, climb up through the ranks and maybe get a team, and you get a better taste of kind of what being an esport athlete is like, and you have a better idea of like whether that's your kind of thing. So, okay. Short term, you said you want to understand how I can improve on my focus levels and positioning. Sounds good. I mean, that's good. Like, you got your ducks in the right row. In other words, you're focusing on skills that you need to improve at so that you can get to your long-term goal, right? That's the big thing. Okay. Sleep looks okay. I would try and improve the consistency when and where you can. If it's something that you can't control, whatever. If it's something that you can control, 7 to 9 is all right. But we want to try and keep it that way. We don't want to see 6 hours too often, especially when you're playing like such a mechanically intensive hero like Genji. Like, you got to be on your S game all the time, you know?
Otherwise, it's like messing up the combos.
And the quick decision making and all that stuff. Like, you got to be on your toes 24/7. Anything additional you'd like Spotlight to know? When Overwatch 2 launched, that was my first experience playing ranked Overwatch. Overwatch 2 is also the first competitive game which I've taken seriously where I've played keyboard and mouse. Were you console on Fortnite?
I was PC, but with a controller.
Got it. Okay, it's fascinating. But were you were? Let me try and put it this way: you were with a controller, but were you serious about Fortnite, or you just were just good because you just enjoy playing it a lot?
I was serious about Fortnite. I wanted to go pro, which I sort of did to an extent.
Okay.
I mean, I did get top 500.
So. Okay. Makes sense. So you have a little bit of experience of like not only being really good at a game, but actively like really applying yourself. How did that go? How did that look like with Fortnite? How much did you play? What did you have, like a training structure? Did you just grind?
I didn't really know how to have a training structure back then. I just grinded. It took me like, I'd say, an effective a year and a half to get as good as I did, because I had like all the proper practice, like training routines. But I was kind of just, I wouldn't say wasting time, but I was kind of like learning 3 years prior.
Yeah.
On how to do that.
Yeah. And what did you learn about training structure?
Like, I have to make sure I have like a little bit, like an hour or two of intensity, so that I don't just like, quoted from someone. So I don't just like burn myself out, because I found that playing all the time, I just can't be as good as I was at the beginning of my beginning of the session.
Right. Funny how that works, right? Funny how that works.
Yeah.
Now,
You'd think that. You
yeah, no, you go ahead.
Okay. You'd think that like the more you play, the better you get, but like.
Yeah, doesn't always work out like that. Okay, so I guess now for you, it's like applying what you know from previous experience. What has that set you up with Overwatch, at least recently? Like how much do you play? What's your training schedule structure like with Overwatch?
So I'm still in school, so I play like on weekdays.
Mm-hmm.
I play like 3 hours a day, and then on weekends I start to go into like the 6 hour range.
Mm-hmm. Do you shift your intensity during the course of those 6 hours?
I mean, I'm not exactly sure if I'm I'm not sure if I'm doing it correctly. If I am.
Okay. What do you think? What are you not sure on that you don't feel like you're doing correctly, or you're not sure if you're doing correctly? Specifically,
like at the beginning of the session, I'm yeah, I'm super alert and stuff.
Yeah.
But I just feel sluggish, and I don't know if that's not because I'm tired or I don't know because I got enough. Like I count how much sleep I get every night.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then when I do get enough sleep, but then the results don't match up, so I just get a little bit like.
Got it. I know sometimes sleep lags. I don't know if that's just for me sometimes, where I will have a night where I don't get a lot of sleep, but I still feel energetic for that day. I'm okay.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'm just like running on fumes, but then like the next day, like dude, I'm feeling. I didn't sleep all night before last, and I'm feeling it today.
Nice.
So I think that
after a gym session.
Right. So maybe that's yeah, exactly. It's like it's the brain DOMs. You know, I don't know how accurate scientifically that is, but I don't feel like I feel like it will catch up with you. Now, something else to consider as well is how long is your warm up? Do you have a warm up routine?
Yeah, it's usually like 15 minutes.
Okay. What do you do in that warm up routine?
What's that map called? It's the one on Havana.
It's just like the aim trainer on Havana. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I try to do some try hard, like you said. But I play on 400 ping since I'm an OCE.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's there's no like Korean or West Coast.
I mean, I don't know. I just
had
try hard in Overwatch and.
Crud. That sucks. If you're on 400 ping, you might as well just do arcade deathmatch, honestly. Depending on how bad the queues are for that. Have you tried IOStux's aim trainer?
I have not.
Let me get it pulled up. I have heard some good things about it. I, again, personally have not played a lot of it myself, but I would give it a shot.
Yeah.
Let me know what you think. But that one would be something I wouldn't play something with 400 ping. I really wouldn't. 200 ping is probably like max where I would, and I think that's West Coast, depending on how good your internet connection is. But yeah, that's rough. Because like here's what you want with your warm up, right? You need three things. You need one to get your mechanics woke up, like kind of warm yourself up. Your body needs to get blood flow to your arms and your hands and things like that, right? The second thing you need is your brain to wake up, right? You need to kind of get your brain turned on, thinking about things, right? And the third thing that you need is almost like a psychological trigger that it is time to play. So it's similar to like waking your brain up, but it's also just simply getting yourself in the zone because we're about to play ranked, right? If that makes any sense. So for you, I would really, really make sure that you have a good warm-up routine where you feel at least a little bit more alert than you did when you first started. And to do that, you'll need something that's a little bit challenging, a little bit engaging, and probably also something that's a little bit fun as well. I noticed that's why like Vaxa didn't work really well for me because I just was so bored. You know, it was just so boring for me. Yeah. So what I would, I would, if you really feel like you're just getting off to a really sluggish start consistently, obviously look at your sleep, look at like whether maybe you need something to eat first thing in the morning, like make sure that you're eating breakfast and stuff like that. Maybe getting like 10-15 minutes of light exercise. And then beyond that, I would also be looking at like, what am I doing for a warm up? Is there any way I can like improve that? If that makes any sense.
Yep. Okay. The weird thing is that even playing try hard on like 400 ping, I still feel like I've gotten better, like in terms of my choices on V1.
Yeah. I mean, you have to, right? I mean, it's you're half a second behind, you know. So yeah, you of course you're gonna get better, you know. And honestly, like I don't want to be the guy that tells you to not do it if it's working for you. Roll with it, but I feel like that's gonna That's got to at some point be like, this is so annoying. Like,
yeah, dude, you don't know the pain that I went through to play that.
oh, jeez. Yeah. Okay. So I need to stop recommending tryhard FFA for the OCE region. There's got to be like a Korean equivalent. I mean, it has to be something. I don't know. It has to be.
I mean, I searched it up, like, but I just keep getting clips of people playing in Overwatch 1, and I'm like, bro, this is not what I'm looking for.
Crap, that sucks. Okay. You just need to sort through all the Korean custom games, and you might walk into some like Mercy role playing ones, but you'll find the Korean equivalent eventually, surely. Yeah, I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Some codes to experiment with, something to try. Even if it's just arcade deathmatch, something has to be better than that. What do you hope to get out of the session? I would like to find what my weaknesses and strengths are, learn to be more consistent. So I assume with weaknesses and strengths, you're talking about more gameplay related stuff?
Yeah, more of the macro. Because like the micro, I sort of know, like, cover mechanics, hit your shots.
Yeah. Okay. And then learn to be more consistent. I assume it's kind of a little bit what we were already talking about. Yeah. I mean, it's hard. Like, part of being consistent is also just understanding that you're never going to be consistent, and then just not worrying about it. Because sometimes, like, when we have something that goes wrong, we tend to like compound the issue by then getting worried about it going wrong, rather than expecting it to go wrong and being pleasantly surprised when it doesn't. You know, it sounds like kind of like a fatalistic way of looking at it, but I mean, you're going to be inconsistent. That's just how it's going to be. There's just no way to avoid it. So, control what factors you can, like your sleep, your attitude, your eating, your warm-up routine, and then expect inconsistency. And then when it's there, you're like, see, I knew it, right? And then when it's not there, you're like, hey, all right. I think that's not only a way you can reduce your inconsistency a little bit, but also prevent you from snowballing. Right. When you are inconsistent, not getting all too upset over it. It's normal. Everybody's inconsistent. It happens. Okay, we talked about your training structure a little bit. Seems okay. The longer days on the weekends, you're going to need to be careful about how long you're actually training hard for. But my major concern with you, at least for the OWL goal, is you're a fresh Overwatch 2 player still experimenting with things and learning new things, and that's awesome. But your hero pool is going to need to change at some point in the next year.
Is it too big?
It's too big. Your Genji, Tracer, Echo, Kiriko, Ramatra. That's all three roles.
There's a lot more than just that.
Yeah, and I imagine that to be the case. So what I'm not going to do is to discourage you from doing that anymore. Here's what I will say. Let's not set your goal getting Overwatch League right now. Let's set the next couple of months as just you continue to experiment and learn the game as a whole. You continue to experiment and learn more heroes and understand what they do. You continue to experiment and learn which role and which of your which heroes that you enjoy the most. And then 3-4 months down the road, maybe we can get you to stick in Diamond. Maybe we can get a couple more roles touching Masters. Maybe we can get you DPS in Masters. Maybe we can get your support to like Diamond 2. You know what I'm saying, right? And then the more important thing though is that you have a better understanding of like what's going on in the game. And then from there you can late specialization. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't want to take a new player and say you have to one-trick a hero from the get-go. Because you might not pick the right hero. You might pick a hero that you actually don't love that much, and you might miss understanding the broader understanding of the game as a whole. We want late specialization in life, and we want late specialization in game. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah.
So go ahead.
There you go. Okay, I don't want to pick like Bastion if I'm not going to enjoy him or something.
Right. That's the one thing you can do in the short term is while you're still experimenting and playing all three rules and screwing around and just learning the game and having fun, don't pick heroes that you don't like at all, right? Do play heroes that you do enjoy. Do try heroes that you're not sure about. Give them 4 or 5 hours. Like I think every Overwatch League hopeful or just Overwatch player in general would benefit from playing every hero at least for 4 or 5 hours, just to kind of see how the hero feels, like see what the hero's good at, like just to try it. Maybe you might like it, maybe you might not. And then once you kind of check those boxes, and from there, once we kind of like understand the game and we get a better picture of the game, then we can learn to like, okay, let's get serious about ranking up. Let's get serious about mastery. But then now you actually have a picture of what role do you want to specialize in? What heroes do I want to specialize in? Do you kind of see what I'm saying? I don't want us to immediately try and overrank and specialize at the expense of us enjoying the game, and also at maybe us locking into something. It's like asking a 5-year-old, what do you want to be when you grow up? Well, I want to be a firefighter. Okay, kid, we're getting you in firefighter school. Like, you know, it's like, but wait, they're 5 years old. You know, you're the equivalent of like a 10-year-old or 11-year-old in Overwatch too, right? You're still learning. You have a better idea, but we don't need to lock it in right now. That being said, several months from now, once you've tried everything, getting your full Overwatch 2 experience, if you want to really excel, you are going to need to specialize in a role. And then within the role, you're going to need to specialize within a handful of heroes. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
So is my training schedule right now enough for, like, if I was to specialize in DPS? Is it enough for Genji? I feel Tracer?
Yes, it is. It is. It's enough for GM. It's enough for GM. And then as school, or if you get opportunities for different teams, and then it's probably would need a little bit more, but we don't need to worry about that because we're not there yet, right? It's enough to get you not only one step ahead of where you are, it's enough to get you 2 steps ahead of where you are. And then when you get those 2 steps 6 months down the road, maybe we'll find out if that's something that you still want to pursue, right? When people have a dream and they choose to not pursue the dream, it's not because, something bad happened. They might take a step towards that dream and be like, oh no, this isn't a dream, this is a nightmare, right? So like, let's take 1 or 2 steps that direction and see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Let's just see what happens. Sure. Any questions so far?
Not related to this, but I do have some that I wrote down in my server.
Okay. Is it more gameplay related?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second then. Okay, last question from me on the forum. What do you feel is holding you back from improving? Not too sure. My positioning is really bad sometimes. I think because I'm autopiloting. We talked a little bit about the consistency there. We talked a little bit about the intensity, the sleep. We talked about your warm-up. Is that what's causing the autopilot a little bit?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Also, keep in mind that you're going to autopilot after 3 hours, pretty much inevitably, at some point in time. Yeah. And you're going to be fighting uphill, fighting, but you're never going to be perfect with it. I'm trying to think of like a good way of describing it. If you were to do as many push-ups in a row, right, you would need to take a break. And then how many push-ups would you be able to do after like a 30-second break? You know, not as barely any, right? And then you take a break, and then you could probably chain 1 push-up at a time and then take a break. That's kind of like after a certain number of hours, that's going to be what your training is going to be like, where you're going to be like, I can give it, I got to really focus, and you'll be focused for 1 fight, and then you'll autopilot for another 3 or 4. And you're like, oh, stop, I'm not autopiloting, I need to focus, and you'll focus for 1 fight, and then you'll autopilot for another 2 or 3 more, right? And that's just going to be like how it is for the rest of the day. That's probably your body saying, hey, let's stop. Or let's just chill and just not worry about autopilot. Let's just play for fun, right? Make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
That sounds a lot like what happens to me.
You're not special in that. You're not special in that. Everybody struggles with that one because it's like when you get to that point, that's just the way the human brain works, you know? I need to work on my mechanics, and sometimes I get a little bit tilted. So mechanics, we talked a little bit about better warm-up. I wouldn't worry too much about your mechanics because especially when you're playing a lot of heroes, your mechanics are going to be kind of messy because you're doing projectile and hit scan and tracking and big projectiles and things like that. So like it's okay. It's going to be just play the game, have fun, you know. And sometimes I get a little tilted. I don't rage or scream. Well, that's great. I just get really annoyed to the point where I can't see past it. Elaborate on that one for me, please, just a little bit.
So like, I tell myself that, that fight was unlucky, or, oh, shit, man. I got that headshot, unlucky. But sometimes I just can't. I'm just like, come on, man. Use cover. Do something. Why are you just dying?
That may or may not be correlated with the autopiloting and fatigue thing as well. Keep that one in mind. Yeah. And it may not. You might be fresh as a daisy and still get tilted like that. So when that happens, how do you fix that?
I try to just draw my attention to other stuff, but like sometimes I can't do that that well.
I respect it.
So I just try and focus on like what you were talking about, because I watched one of your videos, like at least your stuff, and I'm just like, okay, what was he saying? Gotta focus on one thing. Right.
And that's what we're here for, right? But obviously that's still easier said than done. But you definitely got the right idea about it. We just need to practice that a little bit more. It's hard, you know, like we emotions are normal and natural, and you're not going to be able to just pretend that something frustrating didn't exist. You're just going to have to kind of focus on next fight, right? Or even use I'm trying to learn better as myself, is sometimes using that emotion to channel greater focus. You're frustrated, like, all right, I'm really going to get a next fight, right? That's not necessarily a bad thing. Just as long as you're still enjoying things and you're still focused, then we're good to go. But that's going to take some practice. Definitely going to take some practice. Okay, that's all I have. Let's get to what questions you may have. Big picture, micro, macro, Genji, whatever. Shoot them my way.
Okay. The first one is, if there's a Sombra violating my team, they have like a mercy zen. Do I go for them or protect my supports? I've got an Ana and a Zen. And I'm Tracer.
I think you can do really either. If you're in a good position to deal with a Sombra and don't have to spend like 6 years going backwards to go find her, then I think it's okay. But if you're just in a good position to trade backlines, I think that's okay either. Imagine I'm Sombra, coaching a Sombra, and the Sombra's asking me this exact same question about the enemy Tracer. How do I answer her? Do you kind of see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it depends, right? Oh, there's a Tracer in my backline. Like, what do I do? Well, it depends. Like, if you're confident that you're in a good position to go for their backline, great. If you feel like you're in a good position to mark their Tracer or their Sombra, go for it. You know, because I think especially for you, Sombra might have to be careful. But for you particularly, you're pretty good at dealing with a Sombra, right? Like, you can clear her out pretty fast. So if you're there, roll with it. Do it. If you're not, then don't. It's that simple. The more important thing is going to be, what is the best position for you on the map, and then deciding if that position allows you to deal with your Sombra or if that position better enables you to go for backline. Which one? Do you kind of see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So my best answer is a non-answer, but that's usually how it goes.
All right, then. All right, my next question is, if there's a Sojourn with a 100% charge on a railgun, like I dash up, throw shurikens at her, and then I deflect with the Sojourn. She's so lost that she's just spinning around and doesn't shoot me. Did I waste my deflect, or is she just bad?
I mean, if she isn't able to shoot the rail on you very quickly, then you should be able to kill her, right? Right. So if you dash in and you right click and you deflect and you're like, oh, surely, right? Surely they're going to shoot it, and they don't shoot it and they're just like, well, then guess what? You have another opportunity to right click, right? And if you can't get the kill there, then you can right click again. And if you still can't get the kill and then they Sojourn rail you and you're like, crap, I didn't have my deflect, then skill issue, right? You know, if you had 3 right clicks and you weren't able to finish the kill, then yeah. I think definitely a part of deflect is trying to anticipate the mechanical capability of who you're playing versus, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, if you use it and you're like, they should have done it, but they didn't do it, maybe you got big brained, or maybe you just need to hit your shots.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, I mean, it happens with Anas too, right? Anas, like, when are they going to sleep dart you? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if they greed too long, then you kill them and they don't even get to use a sleep dart. Then they're like, crap, you know? So it's a two-way street, right? Does the Sojourn shoot immediately, or do I let the Genji kill me first, you know? Now, once again, what do I do if I'm coaching the Sojourn who's asking me this very same question? It's a very, very nuanced question.
Yeah. All right. I just found that it was happening a lot. Because I just like autopilot and go, sure, it can deflect and then back up.
Well, that might be the issue. It might be that you kind of have like an autopilot like combo that you pull out regardless of whether it makes sense or not, right? Like if I were to dash onto a Sojourn, let's say without shot, and I'm full HP, I'm not going to deflect immediately because she's going to take forever to charge up her shot, and her projectile weapon is not that scary to me unless I get low. So I might just dash and right click. Oh, I'm getting low. Now I did deflect, right? But if I'm dashing in and deflecting immediately, even if she doesn't have a shot, then yeah, maybe that's something that I need to stop doing. We'll take a look at it.
Sure.
Any other questions?
No, apart from that, that's pretty much it.
Let's do this. So, what appealed to you initially about Genji with Necros?
I just watched his like 5K blades and ghost dashing. I know it's not really like, it's not that. I mean, like, it's hard to do, but it's more a threat of the kill, not the actual kill.
Sure, absolutely. So, have you got a 5K blade?
Yeah, I have. I made my own
Nice.
patches.
The goat. Well done. Have you had any big highlight reels put together yet?
I have 4
Nice.
titles on my YouTube.
Nice. Well done. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, so how do you play Genji? What are the strengths of the hero?
Taking high ground angles and like maybe contesting their backline a bit.
Sure. How good are you at 1v1ing?
I'd say I'm like pretty good depending on how I'm feeling. Like yeah,
Okay. What about the hero as a whole? How good is the hero as a whole at 1v1ing?
oh, pretty good. Not as good as Tracer, but like he can be
Why? Why are you
good
not
at
as good as
different.
Tracer?
Because Tracer has a lot more mobility than you.
So then what are the advantages of Genji over Tracer?
High ground
Right.
and deflect. Like
Yeah,
yeah, you can
sure.
disengage
Sure.
and disengage.
Yeah, okay. Any questions?
I don't know.
Let's start.
Holy crap, the quality on this, man. I think I might pull your stream up on Twitch.
Yep. Let me know if you do. You pulling it up?
Yeah.
Okay. I will stop streaming and I will save my bitrate to invest in elsewhere. I apologize.
Okay. I think it's just Discord. Even when like I stream,
Yeah,
just,
Discord bitrate doesn't do you a lot of favors.
Yep. Currently got an ad. 1 sec. Okay, there we go.
Worst timing ever.
Yep. Okay. You just see me jumping around.
Now, do you know the term? Now, you're not going to have audio cues because the stream is muted, so their way to just pop emphasize. So, do you know what the term? I think it's inherent is the term I'm looking for. Do you know what the word inherent means?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a bit of a 2-bit word, and it means involved in the construction or essential character of something, belonging by nature or habit. So, just by picking Genji, there is inherent value out of doing things. Just existing as Genji puts out pressure. Very similar to Widowmaker, right? Widowmaker, when they pick Widow, you can't forget, right? So, what's your inherent value out of this position?
I can pressure her or dive her at any moment and like one-shot her.
You can, but that involves action, right?
Yeah.
So that's not inherent necessarily. What is the
She
inherent
can't really-
action out of doing nothing right here?
She can't contest this high ground because I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
She can't like flank my team and just kill them and spawn.
And not only
Anyways,
that, she just popped Infocytes. Let's watch what she does with her Infocytes.
No one can hide from my sight.
You see that? Her instant action is to control and look at this area here. She's scared.
Yeah.
She's scared. So my question for you is, what do you have to do here?
Nothing.
Nothing. You can actually just sit here and play, peekaboo with your deflect even if you want, and just take all this attention and just control this. Don't let her do anything here. And sometimes that's very hard, but as you can see, you kind of go for you force it, and now what's the problem?
I'm completely disengaged and she has access to that position.
Correct. She does. And you almost died for it too.
Yeah.
Inherent
I don't know
pressure
what this
again.
guy's doing.
Inherent pressure again. Do you see this? What do you get
Yeah.
out of this position?
Cover and they can pressure him out easily.
Right. He can't push this angle. He has to stay. And then you can then turn around from this position and shoot people. Or shoot people, right? You kind of see that?
Yeah.
Now, my question for you is, does that mean you should never push? Obviously not.
Yeah.
So what do you think about this
so
push? What do you think about this push now?
I'd say it's reasonable because I have cover and he's low.
Mm-hmm.
And
You're about to get your dash,
doesn't-
right?
yeah.
Right. So this can work, but we don't need to force it. We have an advantage. Let's push it confidently. But if we didn't have an advantage here, then this would be a feed. Do you see what I'm saying? Just like this was a feed on the Widowmaker, where she was outside of dash range, had infra sights, and knew you were there, and yet you still peeked it. Silly. Not only did you peek it, you actually walked out to where you were going to get shot out regardless, right? So that was silly. Nice. There's sleep dart. Now what do we do?
Back up.
Back
Maybe.
up? Well, do we need to back up?
I should use sleep dart and maybe kill her.
Yeah. Have some confidence in yourself. You've got deflect, dash, she's got no sleep dart, and you have cover. She should be dead.
Yeah.
Get her. If you can't get this kill, you don't belong in Diamond. Where are you at with DPS right now?
Diamond 2.
You
I
don't
was
belong
looking
in...
for the Widow.
Right. You were checking for the Widow? Gotcha. But right now, if you can't get this kill, you don't belong in Diamond 1. Let's put that.
Okay.
You belong in Diamond 1! Congratulations! I didn't say anything about training. You can die if you want, but you just have to get the kill. Congratulations, you're now in Diamond 1. Well done. All joking aside, you did a good job. You did a good job. We need to work on our mechanics a little bit here, obviously, but you did the right thing. You had an advantage. You pushed the advantage. If you fail there, you should never look back at that and be like, oh, I shouldn't have pushed the Ana. No, you had deflect, dash, the perfect position cover, and she didn't have sleep dart. If you can't win that 1v1, you don't belong in Overwatch League, right? So you need to win that 1v1. And you took the 1v1 and you won it, right? Or, well, kind of, right? But that's fine. There's my point is that when I want to be very careful about when I coach Genji players, because sometimes I'm like, I see things like this and I'm like, you're feeding, don't do that. But then what that might encourage you to do? You might go, oh, I don't want to take duels. I'll play very careful, play very safe, and only dash in when I'm sure I can get the kill. Well, that's bad too. You kind of see what I'm saying? That's bad too. We want you to have confidence. I just want you to be very, I wouldn't even say analytical, but a little bit wiser about when you go. Have an advantage. Have a reason to go. And then if you don't have a reason to go, just stand there because your existence is pressure. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So let's ask you a question. When would you dash a Widow from this position here? Change the circumstances. Revamp the past. When would you have gone for the Widowmaker like you did?
Probably when she's like trying to grapple up on high ground or...
Easy kill. Well, that one's obvious, right? That one's obvious.
Yeah.
So find me another situation.
Maybe I could go like around the back. Less chance for seeing me there.
Sure.
Like,
sure.
Yeah.
Let me provide you some scenarios. What if that Widowmaker didn't have Sights and she was right here?
I could probably just dash right there.
Right. Now she doesn't have such a massive advantage. Now it's more reasonable. What if she did have Sights, but she was like here?
I can maybe like jiggle peek the high ground floor there.
You can dash onto her, right? She's closer. The problem with here is that you couldn't dash onto her. She was too far away, right? What if she had no Sights and was playing like here?
It's pretty free kill.
Pretty free kill. Should be a free kill. Do you see how it's like it's an art? It's a balance, right? She had Sights, she knew you were there, and she was too far away to hit you with the dash. So therefore, not a smart duel.
Yeah. You
gotta see it? It's the same thing we said with the Hanzo here, right? Don't overextend. Oh wait, he's low, never mind. You got dash kill. Right?
Yeah.
This is why when people ask, like, not you, but some Genjis ask, like, oh, should I use dash to go for kills? Yes, but also no, right? You need to understand the game well enough to where you know when you have an advantage and when you know you do not have an advantage, and then adjust accordingly.
She's got the moves.
Yeah. This is a little questionable. Going through the entire middle of the enemy team to access a Widowmaker. Probably would have been better to go around coast side, even though she's looking this way, because I would rather a Widow looking at me here than having 4 members of the enemy team looking at me while I kind of like waltz through them. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking here. I got it. I should probably just dash out around the coast side.
Right. Well, you see 2 people here, right? My major concern is this, though, is the fact that you're distracting the entire enemy backline, but your team isn't really pushing forward, and they really can't push forward. I mean, actually, look how smart this Reinhardt is.
Yeah.
Watch, he's like, crap. I don't know if he did this on purpose, but this is actually what kills you, because this Reinhardt could have died if he'd stayed. because his backline's peeling off a Genji, but he backs off at the same time. You didn't know this. There's no possible way for you to know this, but I'm gonna say this is like what we'd call. Is this a 50-50 duel for you?
No, not really.
If Necros has better mechanics here, does Necros kill both of these guys?
I mean, he's Necros, so maybe, but like.
But you see that? Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. With even Necros, it's probably a feat. He would win it 30% of the time and die the other times. So I don't know. It's a lot like a Widowmaker, where you need to have confidence that your mechanics are really, really good, but you want to play the odds, you know? You want to stack the odds in your favor. You son of a gun. you rat. I swear. Okay, we have to break that habit. We have to break that habit. You only use your deflect like this. Well, when would you do this?
Like try to bait the headshotting or something.
Yeah.
Maybe like as soon as I peek.
Sure. And then dash out immediately, right? You stay and you stay and you stay and you stay. You give her so many opportunities to hit the shot, and the problem here is also you're like so aggressive with it that by the time you actually deflect, you could die here. You could really have died there, right? Yeah.
Dash was probably there.
Yeah. And then obviously the problem now is the fight's starting, and where are you? You're taking a swim like this. You're not even in any position. You could have been hiding up here and setting up an angle, but like you don't even have your cooldowns. Yeah, this is a little bit of greed.
Okay.
Wait, surely we'll get there in time. And yes, we're here. Only about 10 seconds late. Yeah. Okay. I will say this as well. So you're not full HP, which isn't optimal. How should you play this 1v1?
Probably
you got two options. One, aggressive, assassinate before she even knows what's happening. Two, intelligent, calculated. So how would you play both of those? Let's talk about the aggressive assassination ego duel. How would you take this duel?
Okay. For sure, like right click her head, dash through, turn around 180.
Yeah.
Right click melee.
Yeah, just combo. Bam. That's it. She's done. She doesn't even know what hit her, right? How would you intelligently take this duel?
So that I could either like go where the plant is or the right side of this pillar and try and like jump around while finding like bait sleep dart.
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah. Throw some shurikens, bait some shots, see if you can bait a cooldown, and then dash when you see an advantage, maybe when she's used nade or something, then go for the combo. So let's see how we take it. Right? Looking for the widow. Looking for the widow. Oh, you didn't even see her? Oh, disaster. Oh, you saw her. You're looking for the Widowmaker. You're looking for the Widowmaker. But either way, you're like, okay, there's no Widow. Now, how do you take this duel?
I think I just dash
intelligently, right? Intelligently, right? Which means that we should probably play around nade. We should probably play around cover here to be a little bit more cautious.
Yep.
No, we're gonna die. No. Nice, nice. Go back to high ground. Or stay here. Uh-oh, here it comes.
Oh, this was... I tried to do that combo and I got slept.
Oh man, yeah, it's a little clunky. Okay, so it's a hard hero, right? Like there's a lot of stuff going on here. I think I probably would have popped Blade here just to finish off the Hanzo. But whatever, okay? We get the kill. This needs to be a deflect here.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking.
You don't need to deflect every sleep dart, but with this is too easy. You know, you're dashing directly at her on a flat angle. She actually doesn't even need to move her crosshair. She just has to press the button. So yeah. Still, we zone back line, right? We're gonna kill this Widowmaker, surely. Oh. Ooh, wait, what happened to your Moira? Though?
I have no idea.
That is some support tracking, to say the least. It's like me and Moira. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. So definitely some mechanical issues. Maybe a little bit smarter with like even like this right here. Are you compromising your cooldowns and your ability to take a position for next fight with what you're doing right now?
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, yeah.
Are you going to be able to set up? Like, look at where your team is positioned, right? We're not fighting for the side ground. So as long as you could dash out, get cooldowns back, and set up for the fight in time, then I'm okay with this. But I don't know. Last fight, that wasn't the case, was it? Now, where would you set up? Where would you position?
Probably like around the stairs where I fought the Ana on high ground.
Yeah, probably just go right back up here. They popped in for sites. Now what?
Maybe just shoot the Ana. Or
Yeah,
shoot-
just give a little peek, you know? Ego this a little bit, right? I mean, see if they push you out. You know what the Cass, Ryan, and Lucio are. They haven't pushed you out, so you could sit here, be a thorn in their side, right? Remember we talked about the inherent pressure? Just you being here makes things very uncomfortable for the Ana and Widowmaker, even though they know you're there with Emphasites. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Now, what if they had
Widow's
Tracer?
pretty-
You wouldn't be able to do this, but you also wouldn't necessarily need to, because you could just not worry about Widow at all and just stand in front and shoot stuff, right?
Yeah. Then maybe jump on Tracer when she jumps my
Now,
sports, maybe.
I'm going to be honest with you here. Is this a feed? Or is this a good play? Let's not ignore the fact that this positioning probably isn't optimal. Is this a feed or is this okay?
I think it's okay because I made him one too.
Right. Was that a reasonable gamble? A reasonable risk?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, he got shot by Ana. He's half HP. If you can't finish off this kill, then you don't deserve to be in Diamond 1. You don't finish off the kill. Unfortunate. You still created some space though. But yeah, that was fine. That was reasonable. Go get her. 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 Get her. I mean, this is why high ground is so good, right? Because you could dash onto this Ana or this Widowmaker and LOS their entire enemy team. There'll be no follow-up, right? If you dash into this Ana, who's going to help the Ana, right?
Wall.
Right. No, but right. She's going to drop. You know she's going to drop. If she doesn't drop, she dies. So I want us to be a little bit more confident right there. That works. You're low. Care. Nice. There it is. Got her deflect as her get out of jail free card. Very nice. Oh no.
He's getting charged to spawn.
Oh no. Again, where are we setting up? 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 See, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is silly. This is really silly. This is you dumping on the enemy team mechanically, but really this should just never work. Just never. You've got a Ryan and spawn, your team is backing off. You are 1, 2, essentially 3 people now. Even a Cassidy. Now you've got a Reinhardt coming up behind you. Like, this is just silly. We need to do a better job tracking your team's positioning and then adjusting your positioning accordingly. That is a good habit. Even if you were to drop Genji, become a Mercy one trick tomorrow, this is something that you need to know. And you actually still might die for it. Yeah. No good. I think that Tracer also had recall as well.
What you say?
Yeah. That you got the best case scenario and you still died for it. All right. Oh, and she also gets back to the fight faster than you too, so GG's. All right, are we gonna get Nano? Surely. Huge kill on their Tracer. Huge kill on her Widow. Nice. Get it. Go. Yes. Don't C9. Yes. Ah, delightful. Well done. Okay.
All right.
What are some things that you were doing well? Let's talk about that.
I'd say maybe. I wouldn't say my positioning necessarily.
No.
Maybe like. Maybe.
There's nothing I would say. I'm having a hard time thinking of like a big strength of yours. You know, I think you're pretty mid, but I also don't think that you're particularly trash at anything either. Positioning is definitely not a strong point. Could be a little bit better. All right. What about positioning needs to be better? Let's be very specific though.
Like how I set up for the fight.
Sure.
Like I don't want to have my cooldowns forced before the fight.
Right. Just for a little bit of pre-fight poke. You know, I mean, sometimes that's okay, but as long as you can get set up, right? All right. What do you think is? What do you think about your mechanics?
I'd say they're okay.
Yeah.
Although this game was not so
Okay.
I've got some.
You have a better idea of your mechanics. Maybe today was an off day. Okay, sure. All right. Not great, but not a particular weakness. Okay. What about your decision making with when you're going for these assassinations?
I'd say they're okay. Like not so much on the Widow when she had insight, but like on the Ana, it was good, I guess.
Okay. What about your micro with how you're using your deflect, when you're using your right click versus left click, when you're meleeing, how you're using your dash, how you're positioning around cover?
I'd say it's relatively okay.
Yeah, you're noticing a pattern here, right?
Yeah.
Everything's kind of okay. So the bad news is that there's not going to be, at least from what little we've seen, we'll watch more. There's not a big low-hanging fruit that's standing out to me right now, but there's a lot of medium. There's not a lot of high fruit. There's not a lot of things that are, everything can use a little bit of practice right now. Everything. So let's keep watching and see if any of these fruit drop a little bit. But I think a little bit of everything might be beneficial for you. That's the good news. Do you have any questions so far, by the way?
No. Well, just one thing about entering the fight late. I watched a VOD that he did of a GM tracer and how he like came into the fight late, but we had pulse ball.
Yes.
So
Was this an Icon Vault?
Yeah, it was an Icon Vault. Is that okay then? If I can guarantee the kill, but I'm a little bit late?
Yes. Yeah. That's actually a really good... I did a Genji session on Junkertown just earlier this week, and that was one of the main takeaways we talk about with specifically Naked Blade, is being a little bit late with Blade without Nano is often great. Because you have a couple of those cooldowns, a little bit of that attention that generally just like, Necro slamming the wall and crying and screaming about Genji Blade's trash, right? That's usually when those occurrences happen, when the Blade is the tank and leading the charge. Then we start to have issues. Whereas if you're giving it a little bit of time and being a little bit late, whether that's with Blade or without, you're going to be good to go. And I think the reason you're asking that is because what you're about to do right here.
Yep.
And I think that's 100% the case. Brilliant. Well done. Nicely done. Because your team theoretically should be able to survive 5-10 seconds of pressure, right? It's not always going to happen, but theoretically it's there.
Yep.
This is the mistake, though, right? You have succeeded, but you will get no support. What should you do right now?
Probably disengage, like dash up to the high ground on the right side.
Sure. Just get out. Maybe dash through the deflect and just pray that someone's going to heal you out, right? Right? Yeah, absolutely.
Or I can maybe go back through the side that I came from.
Yeah. I don't know. Whoa! We lost him. Okay, that's all right.
I really wanted to go in there.
Here's another question for you, just to exercise our mental, right? If you were to go for the aggressive play here, like you're just going to dash and go for the assassination, theoretically this is close enough for you to get the dash, right? But it's a high risk, high reward play. So how would you make this high risk, high reward play? How would you go for the aggressive play here? If you were to
dash straight up. Yeah, dash straight up to the Widow, one shotter, and then use this like statue to maybe show.
Even if you don't get the one shot, you've got the cover, you've got the mini, you've got your teams otherwise, and you've got deflect. Right?
Yeah.
So you should put the Widows in on the move, and you've got the cover to play around it. So for me, I think that with a Genji especially, there's a lot less black and white. This is a good play. This is a bad play. But this is a high risk, high reward play. This is a low risk, low reward play. If we were to go for the high risk, high reward play, this is how we would make it work, right? If that makes any sense. All right.
But I just didn't like when I saw the Ryan, I was just like, I don't know if I can really like jump in now.
Right. Like even here, this is still kind of a high risk, high reward play, right? You're greeting to make sure this Kiriko doesn't get away, and you force Suzu, nice, but you need to have an escape plan here, right?
Yeah.
You might actually die for it, right? You did not have an escape plan. So what should you do here?
Probably like as soon as I bait Suzu out, play this little like room in there. Like,
right. Right click and maybe back in this way, or heck, right click and then just start to migrate towards this cover here and deflect here, but facing this direction. Something like that, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
You just kind of stand out in the open, and then not only that, but you LOS your team as well. And we almost died in a 5v3. How? You know? We really like pushing forward.
Yeah. But that's the fun of fun fighting. So just keep going.
Right. And let's channel that aggression by just having awareness of where my backline is, or my supports, or my tank, because we just capped. So then use that aggression, but again, just a little bit more intelligent. Just a little bit more intelligent. Right? All right. Oh no. You know, you're rolling the dice. You're rolling the dice. It's like, okay, I shouldn't have peeked the Widow. But here's the hot take, right? This is objectively feeding, even without the Widowmaker. Why?
The whole team's looking at me.
Right. Winston zaps you, Genji dashes you, Kiriko hits one body shot, and Zen throws a Discord on you, and you're cooked. And that's not even including if the Widowmaker was like a soldier or a Reaper or, I don't know, anything else, right? And best case scenario here, you survive, but you get your cooldowns forced, right? And I have to ask you, right now, let's watch right when you die. Okay, where is this fight happening, or where is it going to happen?
Like around that pillar, because they're gonna jump
Right on here,
now.
right? So where would you want to be? Kind of hard to say, right? There's a couple of options.
Maybe around that cover, like up top towards where the Kiriko is, but a little bit down.
Here?
Yeah, here.
Yeah, here. You could also set up something more aggressive here, right? Something more passive, just kind of playing here and looking for opportunities, right?
Yep.
But if you dash away and get your dash and deflect and you're back here, you don't have any of those positions, and you don't have cooldowns for when the fight starts. And what did it cost them? What cooldowns did they have to use to kill you or force you out?
Pretty much nothing.
Basically nothing. Worst case scenario, maybe like a dash from Genji. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. That's the problem. And that's exactly what we were seeing on third defense as well. You have to respect where your team is set up. You have to respect where your team is set up. What do you think?
It's as in my positioning, or just
The play.
This is probably not so good. But maybe running it out into the open in front of Widow wasn't so good, but making it a server.
Right. The rollout, not so good, but the play itself, he's overextended, he's half HP. You've got great cover and both of your cooldowns. If you can't get this kill here, or at least force Suzu and survive it, then you don't belong in Diamond 1. Right? So yes, this is excellent. Deflect. Now we're good. That's it. Now we just shoot Monkey or Kiriko, whatever. Nice. Nicely done. Very good. That may be a cap. Maybe. Now we can.
I think I remember.
We can throw a little bit of shurikens here as long as we don't get our cooldowns for us. Oh, we see Widow. We don't peek anymore, right? Aww. That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I will say this. You got two options right now. What are they? You're down your Widow. This fight's pretty much lost. What are your two options?
Maybe just either like run or go for one shot on the Widow at the back.
Yeah.
Like play the spots, Zen, Kiriko, and jump to walk.
Right. Roll the dice. We either get out or we go for the one shot in the Zen. You should have already dashed here. You should have already dashed. Either out or in. Right? You gotta sit there and just chill. Like, shoot. Yeah. Not as aggressive as you could have been. Oh, no, you use Kiriko. Oh, dear. And Shatter, what is going on? No! What happens? Oh, he just sees it. At least we got Trance out, though. Free kill. Free fight win now, right? Surely. All right.
Atta boy, it's time.
It's time. 6K.
Yep.
Throw yourself in the Junkrat grenades. All right.
Calculated.
Ah, disaster. Disaster. That's okay. That's okay. That's a Circuit Royale special. That's why it's so important to cap, you know? Because walking back up this hill, it's like what your grandma used to tell you about, you know, school back in the day. You walk uphill in snow both ways. Barefoot, carrying 155-pound backpacks. But yeah, it's brutal.
Is there anything I did wrong there, or just Widow just died?
No. You're down 2 immediately. You're down 2 immediately. It happens. We don't want to assess with details. Now, this is not a detail. This is stupidity. Right here, so you get your deflect force. You're trying to deflect for your brick. I respect it. But please stop throwing shurikens in front of a Zenyatta Widowmaker without your deflect out in the open. Right? Force out that monkey. See that monkey's feeding now. And he almost dies for it. Ooh, boy. What's the issue here? Real simple.
My team wasn't really pushing with me.
No, not at all. You led the charge. Now, you had Nanoblade. So, what do you think? Was it a forgivable mistake?
I think so, just 40% damage reduction, so maybe.
Sure.
I mean, I see them use Suzu and I see his 1
Sure. I'm also wondering if it's not as bad because you've seen them use cooldowns, right? Their Winston's out, and you don't want to roll the dice and see if their Widow hits a shot.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with this. Normally, I'm not okay with this. Right now, I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
I'm just a little bit sad about, you know, the way it was executed was a little bit tragic. But that's okay. We win the fight. Eventually. Yes. Oh no, dash out. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, yep, that was a bit.
Yeah, a little bit greedy. The cheeks were clenched just a little bit at that play. Okay, there's the tracer swap. She's out. Here comes the recall. All right. Get that tracer. She's out. Nicely done. I would definitely not commit my dash to extend. You should die now.
I think I do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And definitely dash out now. Oh, yeah. You have a real problem with kind of just running it down without any idea of where your team is set up. My pursuit, or your pursuit on the tracer, when it was earlier, made sense because she was the one running it down, right? She was way pushed up, right? And then where I'm paused right now, this is more 50-50 territory, right?
Yep.
But then as soon as she blinks here, I'm just going to turn my camera port side. And we got a real problem on our hands.
Yeah.
You could argue, you should argue that my honor breaker feeding, they should be pushed up to here. But even if my honor breaker pushed up to like here, which is a pretty aggressive position, they still wouldn't be able to help you. When you commit this dash here, you should have died immediately. You're lucky to have survived as long as you did. And to me, what's up?
I think I survived because I had my deflect. Like I survived for a little bit.
Right. But to me, this is the same thing that we were doing on third point defense. This is the same thing we did on first point attack, and it's the same thing we did on second point attack. Do you kind of see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where you are very, very, for lack of a better term, tunneled on either farming, pressuring, chasing 1v1s with really no idea about where your team is positioned. And the only reason that you can get out this far is because Tracer screws it up. Now, I will say this just for a very funny laugh. Let's enjoy this.
Yeah. I was like, come on, man, hit your shots at least one shot.
Your Ryan's helping. I respect your Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh, she's not even shooting you. She's shooting your Ryan. Ha! She doesn't even care about you. You're chopped liver. Nobody cares about you. Genji main. Trash can. Nobody cares. You know. Yeah. Just consider your team's positioning. That's all. Because that informs your decisions, right? Like even this right here. This only works if what?
If Ryan's pushing up.
If Ryan is pushing up, or just doing what he's doing right now. So let me ask you a question. Is there a chance that what you're doing right now works?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, if it doesn't, maybe it's a little bit unlucky. Maybe we could have played it better mechanically, but I can see this actually working. There's Sleep Dart. There's Ominous Attention. She gives up high ground. It's already working. Your Ryan is not discorded. It's already working. And now you can just chill. Look at the space that you control now for your team. Look at the entire enemy team has all dropped off of high ground and sitting on the floor. Now all you need to do is a little bit of get a little bit of healing, and you're good to go. Surely. Very reasonable. Very reasonable. Could have been executed better mechanically, but very reasonable. Now I want to know what happens here. Don't stagger. Don't stagger.
I focus on.
Yeah. Do you see the ragdoll mechanics on this? Oh my gosh.
What is happening, bro?
No. Oh jeez, we need to do a better job when these fights are lost, like cleanly resetting or cleanly going in and dying quickly. 'Cause that's a brutal like 7 or 8 second stacker.
Yeah.
All right, neutral territory. Don't chase. She's out. Okay. Good. We're learning. We're evolving. Well done. Now we walk forward. Oh dear. Nice. Nicely done. And again, if this doesn't work, you have an escape route, right? This is a calculated risk. He's low. You have deflect. You have cover. You have cover, and you have your team behind you, right? So well done. Now, maybe Nano Blade. Maybe we all tab and check our music. Oh, okay. Oh, your brig is kind of feeding. Oh, we're trying to wait. Can we hang in there? Oh, come on. All right, we go for the Ana first. Oh. Oh no, disaster. I think we just waited a little too long. I think we really needed to let it rip here. Like right about here, we need to go. We are down one. We're very pushed up. This Junkrat's here. This Ana's here. We could get on this guy. He's got Riptire. Light him up immediately. Because I promise you, as soon as you Nanoblade, he's going to try and Riptire. But if you're on top of him immediately, you just straight up kill him and the Riptire. It's a disaster, right? And then they're going to trance, but it's not going to matter because the Junkrat's dead. And then you're going to go on the Ana, and you're going to one-shot her through trance, and then the Zenyatta's just going to be sitting there and look like an idiot, right? So there's a way that this fight could have worked very nicely. We just needed to be a little bit more decisive when we saw the opportunity to kind of go in. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't, like,
go ahead.
I feel like I just panicked a little bit because I saw everyone was super low. And,
Sure. I got you. We just didn't have 5 people here for a long time, right? And so we kind of just needed to go. Okay, I assume that's it. Do we get any more juicy, succulent? Wait, come on. Oh, no. Okay. We've had double the footage to study. Is there anything standing out to you as being not mid, but dare we say it, not good, bad?
Not really. Like,
okay.
There's like mid, but there's some just below mid, but there's like really
right. I agree.
Horrible.
I agree. The lowest of the lows for me has been your awareness of your team's positioning and your greed as a result.
Mm-hmm.
So I would put that one as number 1. Awareness of team's positioning when greeting for poke, I guess. Instead of what? What should you be doing during that downtime instead?
Setting up, probably.
Right, setting up. I mean, even just setting up to poke better. Like, let's say they're not on Widowmaker. Let's say they're on, Reaper Moira foolishness. You're going to be doing a lot of poking out. But where's the best position to set up to do that, right? Because the problem when you overextend, a lot of these times that you're not only in a bad position for diving, you're also just in a bad position to just press your buttons. That has to change. All right? That's the number 1 skill for me. Is there anything else that you're seeing that you need to be practicing more? Obviously, mechanics, but we don't want to even put that one down. What else needs to be practiced?
Maybe, like, not LOSing my team and, like, my timing could be a little better.
What do you mean your timing?
Like, at this last fight, because we were down 1 as well, I probably should just, like what you said, maybe.
Maybe. That was more of a one-time thing, though. How bad is your timing usually? Is it usually a problem? Do you know?
Not really. Like when I'm playing with a Wrecking Ball or a Winston, it's a lot easier because when he slams, I dash through him. he jumps in. Yeah, but when it's
Right.
like a Reinhardt or someone like that, I'm just like, it's a lot
Right.
harder.
But I don't think he did a particularly bad job.
Okay.
I think it was okay. Here's my question for you. How intelligent were your duels? Now that we saw a little bit of the second half, a little bit more, right?
They were, yeah,
Okay.
I'd say they were okay.
Okay. Okay. Anything else that you think that you should be practicing? We got a big
It's
one.
kind of hard to say. Yeah.
We got a big one. Hmm.
I'm gonna be honest, I really don't know.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm not too sure either. What I would do here is definitely the first one. Definitely the first one needs to be practiced. But you know what? I'll go as far to say this. I haven't had one of these sessions in a long time. Just practice that. Just practice that. Only that. And then what do you need to do when you've practiced that for a week and you don't know what to practice next? What do you do then?
Into a ranked game, then, well, maybe,
Do you know how to look at your own replays?
yeah, I do.
Okay. Give that one a shot. Even if you're not particularly good at it, we've talked about a lot of things today, like how intelligent am I taking duels? Am I using good cover? How about, here's another question here. Awareness of my team's positioning when greeting for poke instead of setting up. Okay, here's one thing that will chain very nicely off of doing that skill. So I need to practice being aware of my team's positioning and think about setting up instead. Okay, which positions to hold versus which composition on which map. So the funny thing here is the skill that you need to practice isn't necessarily knowing where to hold so much as actually starting to think about it, right? Like you need to start paying attention to where your team's positioned, right? So then the second skill to piggyback off of that is which positions are good for Genji to hold versus a sniper comp on this map. What if they're on Tracer? Is this angle good? Can I flank around? Should I play with my team? Should I hold an off angle here? Which high ground's good? You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's where you need to, number one, review your own replay codes, but maybe also watch a little bit of Necros. Get some inspiration from him. See if he's got any ideas with positioning, right? But obviously, the first one's more important because if Necros holds this particular position, but you turn around and you see that your team is not holding where Necros' team was holding, you might need to adjust. But for you to make that adjustment, you actually have to know where they're holding in the first place. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. So those two, I think, are 2-in-1 focus that we need to improve on. And I don't know. I think the first one comes in front. But then both of those need to be improved. And then if you get to a point in time where you've practiced this for a couple of weeks, you're getting a little bit bored, you've made some improvement, then that's the time to look at your own self VODs, see if there's anything else that you can do, see if there's anything else about your gameplay that you think could be improved upon. And then also consider using the replay code rule, which is for free. You can send me a replay code and give me a couple of timestamps a week from now, a month from now, whenever you'd like, and I'll give you some written feedback. So maybe I have a couple suggestions on what you could be practicing next. Sound good?
Yep.
Okay. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay. No questions at all?
No.
All right. If you do have any questions, keep me updated. Make sure to use that replay code rule. And like I said, my DMs are always open. Sound good?
Yep.
All right, mate. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Appreciate working with you. Sorry for the Discord bit rate. Hope all things worked out okay. And I'll chat with you later, all right?
All right. See ya.
All right. Cheers, man. Have a good one. See ya. All right. That was PK Fishy, the Genji extraordinaire. And let's move on to our next one. So we have a replay review with Nugget. The Nugget. I know you guys all know who Nugget is. I mean, if you haven't heard of Nugget, are you really living? You can't sub in mobile? Rip? That's tragic. You can still put in your bank information and your PIN number, though. We're going to be looking at some, I guess is this Mercy gameplay? This must be Mercy gameplay. Yeah, some Mercy gameplay. Lovely. And, yeah. And we'll go from there. Give me 1 second, chat. 1 second. This relay right here is done. Okay, let's do this, chat. So, hello everybody. How is everybody doing? What kind of nugget? I mean, if you even have to ask what type of nugget, you're a complete moron. Respectfully, but you're a complete moron. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you too. That's funny. But okay, that's cool though. What's your social security number? For legal reasons, that was a joke. No, that wasn't a joke. Hey everybody. Good to see everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. So we have a 30-minute replay review, and then from there we're going to be doing a little bit of sub games, Patreon sub games, and then we will go from there. A dino-shaped chicken nugget, probably, yes. Yeah. Nugget, if you're in chat, let out a blood-curdling scream. Okay, let's check out Nugget's form. Why do you hope to get out of the session? I hope to improve on my Valk usage. Whenever I pop back, my awareness and thought process stops, and I do very dumb plays. Oh boy. I would also just like a third party to look at my gameplay to help figure out mistakes. Currently Masters 1. How many hours of sleep do you get per night on average? 6 to 7. Definitely a little bit on the lower end. If you want to be an elite tier goat of all time on Mercy, maybe up that 1 to 7 consistently. Hi. Excellent. That's not a blood-curdling scream, though. How much you guys think rank inflation is boosting? Short-term and long-term goals. Improve my gameplay and my mentality about my mistakes while playing. Okay, listen. Hey, Nugget. Don't worry about making mistakes. You might suck sometimes. You might not suck sometimes. You're good. You're Masters 1. You're already in the top 3% or 5% or whatever the player base. You're a great player. You're doing great. Keep practicing. Don't get in your own head. Expect mistakes, because mistakes are never ever going to go away. And it's more about your being able to live with the mistakes that are happening and less to do with cutting down on the mistakes. You see, we cut down on the mistakes because we enjoy the process of cutting down on the mistakes. But we don't cut down on the mistakes so that we don't have to deal with making mistakes anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? That's not how it works. In fact, as you get better and cut down on your mistakes, you're going to continue to level up to new tiers of gameplay that force you to make mistakes. You see, this is why Overwatch League players can look like such feeders sometimes, because they're playing at such a high level. The enemy team is so punishing that the tiniest mistake, the mistake that doesn't even look like a mistake, gets punished. So the mistakes are never going to go away. So get used to making mistakes. Don't worry about it. Instead, focus on just getting better and making those mistakes smaller or less frequent. But they're always going to be there. They're always going to be there. Yeah. So don't worry about it. You're great. Hero pool and ranked. Mercy, I can flex to Brig on a Moira, but I honestly love one tricky Mercy. Fair enough. What do you feel is holding you back from improving? Mentality. I get very tilted whenever I make the smallest mistake. I always believe it is my fault when a point is lost, and I could always do something better, causing me to tilt very easily at myself. Now listen. This is called toxic positivity, all right? At least this is what I call not toxic positivity. That's a bad way. It's called toxic learning mentality? I don't know. You see, we're so used to having like the Elo Hell brainlets that come around and they're like, oh, you know, it's my team's fault. You know, my team sucks. You know, it's never my fault. You know, whatever. So then we're like, guys, it's always your fault. You always suck. Focus on yourself. Yeah. Right. But the problem is the alternative to that is not that much better. Because if all you're doing is you're sitting there getting upset at yourself and blaming yourself, the result is still the same. Where okay, listen, the reason why we don't put emphasis on enemy teammates' mistakes is because it distracts us from what we need to be doing better next fight. Because it distracts us from enjoying the game, enjoying the process. All right? The problem with focusing on your mistakes and beating yourself up and believing it's your fault when a point is lost is that it's the exact same result. Toxic humility, sure. Because if you're sitting there thinking, oh, it's my fault, I'm bad, oh, I can't believe I did that, you're getting upset. You're distracting yourself from what you need to be doing better next fight. There's a big difference between that and going, I made a mistake, I need to keep practicing that next fight, right? Stop it! Get over yourself. You're gonna make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. Just enjoy the process. Expect the mistake. A distraction is a distraction. If it's a distraction thinking about yourself or it's a distraction thinking about your team, it's still a distraction, right? It's still a distraction. So for you, it's going to be about, you know, and then results the same. You're tilted and you're not having fun. You know, you need to expect mistakes, focus on what you need to be doing better next fight, and then let the rest go. It really doesn't matter. It really, truly doesn't matter. Because again, like I said, if you're either going to need to learn to deal with this process, and dealing with this process is not going to be strictly on just cutting down your mistakes, because the mistakes will always be there. Even if you're Overwatch League level Mercy, it won't matter. It won't matter. They're still going to be there. So take some deep breaths. Focus on what you need to do better next fight. Not even focus on what you need to be doing better. Actually, I don't even like that term. Because that implies, oh, I messed that up. I need to do better next time. You should go into the game before the game even starts, you should already know what you're focusing on for that game. So you should refocus on what the purpose and the goal of the game is, and let it go. And then also get a little more sleep. Maybe take a 60-second break, touch some grass, chew some grass, eat some grass, walk around in the sun, you know, during your queue, you know? Just refresh yourself. Put some perspective on some stuff. Don't let a game be anything but a game. Smoke some grass. Exactly. Rub some grass on it. All right. Hope that that's my take anyway. Let's look at some Mercy gameplay. So Mercy is a very engaging hero, because so many of her micro decisions are the straw that broke the camel's back. You guys ever heard that phrase? One little thing after one little thing after one little thing after one little thing after one little thing, one little thing. If you make a mistake with your play, and then you make another mistake, 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 you create an overwhelming disadvantage for your team that becomes almost impossible to swing back. For example, if I'm feeding a little bit, but then I hit the world's greatest sleep dart and nade, hit a couple of shots, I can carry the fight. But with Mercy, you have to consistently make good decisions over and over and over and over and over again. A little bit like an investment, right? It's like a retirement fund or a mutual fund, right? You don't go, oh, I'm 59 years old, I'm retiring in a year. Let's just get rich from my retirement fund with an investment, with a mutual fund. It doesn't work like that. Now, some crypto foolishness, maybe you can do that, but high risk, high reward, right? With Mercy, it's about making consistent, small, good decisions over the course of the fight. And now the reason why that is so important for you is if you have the type of mentality where you make a mistake in one situation, that can very quickly snowball, right? Where you continue to get yourself distracted and you don't focus on the little tiny individual decisions that you need to make every single fight to be better. Because if I get frustrated myself and I'm not thinking about my beam management or what type of GA movement I should be executing or how I'm positioning or who I'm pocketing, then you're going to have a really hard time. So, chill. Let's roll. Sojourn pocket. Damage boost as much as we possibly can. Triage healer, only heal when necessary. A sense of priorities. Damage boost, quickly. Nice. Interactive Mercy gameplay. We've dropped our beam a little bit there. I will say this. There's a little habit I've noticed 2 or 3 times, just something to keep an eye on. It's not a big deal, but it's something that we want to try and break sooner rather than later. So check this out right here. We heal. Full HP, and you notice we kind of jiggled back and forth with their damage and heal there. I don't really know why we did that, but I'm kind of keeping an eye on it now. Nice. A little bit slow on that. So a little bit slow on this. Let me actually watch this a little bit more carefully. Could have been a little bit faster there, perhaps. Yeah, this is something we need to kind of try and avoid doing whenever we can. So right here, there's the heal, there's the damage boost, then there's the heal, and then there's the damage boost, then there's the heal and the damage boost. Do you see that? We're flip-flopping. We're flip-flopping. We're nervous ticking. Probably would have wrapped up with your Sojourn if you could have, but I think you were thinking about the res, so it was just a little too late. A little bit of healing. Check your right, check your right, check your right. Your Zenyatta needs help. Nope. No, he doesn't. We're good. So far, the cover usage has been really nice. So now, full-time Hanzo. Good use of bounce. Keep the beam up, not risking your life. They're on. Okay, now we get the moment of truth. All right, so we have done a really good job so far with the cover usage. And the way Mercy works is a lot like Soldier, where your play can be completely night and day depending on what you're playing versus, because when we see snipers, heavy cover usage, not a lot of tech. When we see Tracer Sombra, cover usage still important, but now all of a sudden tech becomes very important. A lot of verticality becomes important. Playing around cover, but more open sightlines becomes more important. So for you, one little tidbit I want to keep an eye on is we have a tendency to kind of double click our fingers back and forth just a little bit, something to kind of keep an eye on. But I'm very interested to see how we actually utilize our tech here. Verticality is going to be absolutely crucial. Yes. You see the nervous the nervous ticking, by the way? Whenever you're preoccupied with something else, you start to nervously tick. Bam, bam, bam. You see that? You see that? Just a little bit. Valk. Totally fine. Walk forward. Walk forward. Damage boost. There's the nervous tick again. You see it? There's a nervous tick again. Honestly, Nugget, not too bad. Not too bad. You should be very proud of this Mercy play. This is good. I mean, your Master's one for a reason, obviously, but this is good. I really like our attentiveness to what's going on around us. It never feels like you lose awareness of your Zenyatta. It's really good. Great positional adjustment. I love the use of tech here. So let me actually highlight this. So remember, we talked about this, guys. Tracer Sombra, right? Heroes that lack verticality. So what we do with this is we look at our Zen, we go back, we see Hanzo needs help, and then we don't just fly to the Hanzo, because then we're going to drift to the floor. We actually fly to the Hanzo, and then use a sideways GA to bounce off of the Hanzo towards high ground and cover. You hit GM the other day, actually. Now we know why. Look at this. This is perfect positioning. By the way, though, I will say this, though. Watch your beam here. Watch your beam. Click, 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 click. You see that? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Again, I like the attention on the Zenyatta. Okay, I will say this. So one thing that you need to be doing when you are, obviously, versus dive specifically, is you need to kind of be taking good positions, obviously. But obviously, your GA cooldown now is so important to guard. So important to guard. So like right now, I don't like this GA. Chat, what's the problem with this GA? What's the problem with this GA? Let's watch again. What's the problem? And then what could we do instead? EMP? Maybe. Putting the open for 3 seconds? Yeah. Yeah. So it doesn't really improve your positioning. It does allow you to keep the beam on Hanzo, but it wasn't necessary to use the GA to do that. But what's the other problem with this GA, guys? I mean, come on, guys. Remember what the Mercy Main community was crying about for so long? And arguably rightfully so, right? What's the problem? Look at the lower right. Can you guys see the lower right-hand corner of our screen? Cooldown, right. If anything happens to you right now, you're cooked. Not only are you cooked because you don't have your GA, but also you're out in the open. And not only that, but if anything happens to your Zenyatta, he's cooked. It's over. He will not get help. This is an actual... It's a cooldown now. There will be times when you want to GA and you will not have it. And you're going to feel it when you do things like this. So every time you use GA, remember when we talked about like why I like this GA so much? Let's talk about what's the difference between this GA and the GA that we just did, okay? Our positioning here no longer felt safe. Sigma was shooting us. We need to reposition. We needed to help somebody. And so we used the GA to shift our positioning because it was necessary. And then not only was it necessary, we actually used the GA to move into a better position. Right? This is an objectively better position, right? Did it expose our Zenyatta for a brief second in the summer? Yes, but it was necessary to do that, correct? Great GA. This one, what should we have done instead? What should we have done instead? All right, so we walk forward, we GA, we bounce, and get a little bit of height, okay? What should we have done instead? Walk behind, yeah, I agree. I think we should simply have walked here, max beam range, ears and eyes open, right? And sit on a GA like this, right? Walk behind wall. Walk behind wall. And then you still have your GA if you need it for cover, right? You still have it. Exactly. Even just dropping here and walking to this corner here, which isn't that good, it's still more cover than what you have here. And you have the LOS and Zenyatta if you need it. Exactly. Exactly. This is okay. Again, it's about a better positioning. Like where you're at right now is a better position. So I actually think this GA is okay because it gets you on top of this little bus stop thing here, which otherwise would not have happened. So I'm okay with this GA. A little bit more of the nervous tick, by the way, with your beam. So heal, good. And then watch this little tick. Pop, pop. You see that? Pop, pop, pop. Ooh, let's watch this very, very carefully. Nugget, tell me what you think. I'm thinking here, if I were to GA this, I think I would reverse GA it. Probably would turn my crosshair as well to make sure that I got the momentum. So fly and then 180. Because I want this position here. I think this position is not as good now. I think your LOS is a lot worse. And then there's that awkward time right here where I feel like you're a little bit vulnerable. Yeah, stayed on the ground or reverse GA, I agree. They're dead. Okay. Not too shabby. I'm interested in a couple of these GAs that don't feel necessary versus the dive specifically, where they can hit you in that dive window, right? Good dive heroes will punish you in that dive window when you don't have the GA. And then the nervous tick. I will say, though, that it's going to be tough playing your composition into there. So the fact that you guys did as well as you did is pretty nice. I like this positioning. Find a Valkyrie. Good Valk. What? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go up to your form here. I want to improve on my Valk usage. Whenever I pop Valk, my awareness and thought process is stopped and I do very dumb plays. Where is this? This is both of our Valks so far have been perfect. Ah. Okay, yeah, that was a little bit troll when he still had rock. I actually think it was probably okay without the rock. I just don't think we were able to get around the corner far enough, which kind of sucks. But just waste it, or far too late. But yeah, okay, fair enough. I think that the timing was totally fine. Like, it's really not that deep. The fight starts, use Valk. The fight started, you used Valk. We're good to go. Your Zen's dead. Sell your Zen. Ha. Good. This is good. This is good too. He's cooked. I mean, I don't know. Okay, listen, guys. What do you guys think? This looks pretty good. We need to keep breaking the nervous tick and adjust some of the mistakes, but this is good. You're doing a good job. I know this is not why you're here, is to get pats in the back, but I'm. Here's a question for you, Nugget. You've seen enough of your gameplay here. We've griefed a few GAs. Maybe the rock in front of this, the res, in front of the Sigma is not so great. Maybe we need to break the nervous tick with our beam management. So what am I missing here? Is this just a good start to a good game? Is there usually a lot more garbage mistakes that you normally make? Because I'm failing to understand why you're getting so tilted at your mistakes, right? You're very welcome. Glad to hear it, Wally. Wait, is that your name? Yeah, Wally. My screen isn't very clear. You're making mistakes, but nothing more egregious than I would expect. Could have saved Valk for EMP. No, I don't know that I agree. I think Valk needs to be used to win the fight. Win the fight. If you mean the Valk when your Zen had trance on first point, then I can potentially agree with you. You could, when they fluxed. Yeah, that's fair enough.
My ultimate is charged.
You need to back this. So let's talk about this right here. So this sucks, unfortunately. I don't know if we just didn't get enough of our meter charged. It doesn't show up, or it doesn't really. I think you canceled this one too soon. Your GA kind of died here, so this kind of sucks. We would have liked this to put us a little bit further on the crates, so that sucks. And I also think if that rock, if we're not behind cover here, this rock hits and probably should have killed you. Valk here is fine. I like the attention here. That passive is frustrating for sure. The lack of passive. Yeah, okay, let's look at this again.
Some assistance?
We just don't quite get it off. Shouldn't you just hold heals here? Yeah, let's talk about this. So with the new Mercy passive, right? I do wonder if, well, no, because there was nothing to heal, right? There was no damage being taken. So no, that would not have helped. This is a crucial moment though, right here. When we're unable to get the height, that's a nice little bit of GA work right there. But then we're unable to bounce here.
Need some assistance?
I just think we just messed that one up just a little bit. Before Zen died, let's go back. Yeah, probably, yes. I don't know if it would have kept him alive, but yes. We do break beam. Yeah, that's true. I don't think it would have. I don't think it would have saved him then, because let's see when he actually takes the damage. Let's look. I will say though that even if it would not have won this fight, it still would be something that we should be looking to do. He's probably dies here either way, but that would have given you a little bit of healing. That would have kept you at a fuller HP. Let's keep watching. Let's keep watching. We messed up our tech. That sucks. Maybe more healing on the Zen. A little bit more. We've messed up a few techs now, canceling the GA in the direction that we want it to go. Sometimes it just dies because we pulled the trigger. We cancel it too soon. You got to go down to go up. Line broke because Zen died. Maybe so. Now we're back on the sniper train, right? So all about cover. Can't help that. ROM drive, yeah, it's annoying. Nice. Yeah. Nope. Nice use of tech there. Way to wrap around the corner. Good. Little risky. I think you're probably okay here. It's just a little bit unfortunate. It feels like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to overthink this one, guys. Like here's the thing. Here's the thing. There's enough small details here that we can kind of continue to put attention onto without obsessing over like goofy little mistakes like that. Here's what I want to keep looking at. I want to keep looking at the damage, the nervous tick with the beam usage. I want to be thinking a little bit about some of these GAs that don't quite feel necessary. And we'll keep looking at your Valks. Yeah, we'll keep looking at your Valks. Let's keep going. Not resible. Okay. This is a little goofy. So right here, what should we do? Right here, chat. What should we do? Reverse. Or cancel GA and display cover. Yes. Or high ground. Right. We've got three options here. You're either going to reverse, Terry! You know, you're going to cancel your GA right here, or you're going to fly through, you're going to super jump, you're going to look at the ground, turn your head, and float to here. One or the other. We do neither. We kind of just tootle. Not great. There it is. Haha. Yep. Now, My only concern here is you got to get out of dodge quick. Yes. Turn the head. Yeah, so this is something that we need to do. Watch this. So you're doing a pretty good job with playing cover versus the snipers for the most part outside of that one GA. But right here, you have to cross. It's hard. You have to cross. Well, yeah, you have to cross. So I want head, floor. All right, head, floor. Do you see how much easier the shot is with the way your head is positioned right now? You've already locked in. You should be looking at the floor right now. Too much of your hitbox is visible there. And even this right here, this little turn here is not good. This is not good. So right here, I want to see a GA. Turn your head to the floor. Continue to cancel the GA, and you should probably end it here. This is where you need to be, not here. So I've been very impressed with our movement tech for the most part. It's died a few times, but now in our attack, I've not been so impressed with our positioning. I don't like this here. I don't like this. Now where we're at now is fine, but even here, I don't know if you can earn this. Like even this, like just be so careful. If you're gonna peek here, your head has to turn. You have to know where she is. You could back this if you wanted to secure the fight win. Yep. You could have also whipped out the pistol there to force Suzu. Please some of you guys cap. Okay, we're good. So a little bit more head movement to avoid, and a little bit more respect for Widowmaker sightlines with how you're moving your head when you're crossing out in open sightlines. Does that make sense, Nugget? Something that I'm sure that you're aware of, but you definitely need to practice more. Oh dear. I don't know what your Widow did. Your Widow just took a dive. Okay, sounds good. There it is. But you almost did it too late. You almost did it too late there. You almost got blown up for it. Overwatch. Agreed. Could not have said it better myself. There's the Sombra. Good use of GA right there. That was really nice. Don't even think about it. Thank you, very helpful. Nice. Good. So this is one of those fights where the second anything gets hairy on this recontest, I want you popping Valk. Immediately. Oh, get her. Nice. Yeah, this is not bad. You've got lots of good. We've got lots of good things to see here with this Mercy. You do a really your best use of GA, in my opinion. I don't know what you guys think. I think the best thing that you're at in terms of tech is the directional GA. I don't know what the proper term is, where you GA at a target, you charge your beam, and you launch yourself in a different direction. Very good with that tech. Very good with that tech. Sometimes we cancel a little early though. Pop it a Valk. As soon as stuff gets stressful. Pop it. Oh no, no. Wait for trance. Wait for trance. If the fight's not won, okay. Now we probably don't need it. We can pop it now. 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 Yep. These Valks are fine. Don't rest. No. I don't like the res here. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. So this is like, okay, this is like one of those mistakes with Mercy that's like a little bit unforgivable, because this is a 4v3. They're very low. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. All you guys have to do is just win this fight, and you're good to go. I mean, okay, all right. You want to hear a hot take, guys? It would have been better for us to pull out our pistol than it would have been for us to go for the res. I'm not joking. It would have been better to go for, in the safer play, to pull out our pistol than it would have been to go for the res. Finish the fight. The fight's won. If you just kill the Sigma or clean up this Ana or the Sombra, it's over. We're good to go. Right, Widow's useless up here. Like, this fight, as long as everything goes just neutral, not bad or good, just everything just stays the same, you're going to win this fight. The only thing that could go wrong is if something unlucky happens, and the only way something unlucky could happen is if you're not here to heal your team. These are probably my most tilting reses, even more so than the brain dead reses in front of the entire enemy team, is because even good mercies make this mistake sometimes. Because this fight, like, we don't need to play for, because a res is always a high risk, high reward play, almost always, because if your team is in the middle of a fight, your team loses your support. So you're gambling that they're going to survive while you're resing. Just heal your team or damage boost your team or go pistol the enemy team, and this fight is unlosable. But while you're doing this, your Xin could die. Your Hanzo could die. Yeah, I don't know. This is good, though. No shot. What is she doing? Why did she EMP? Why is she doing? No way. All right. That res annoys me. I'm going to be honest with you. That res annoys me. Be smart. Play the odds. You don't need to go for the res there. Oh, jeez. Your Doomfist is just... your Doomfist is something else. I'm not gonna lie. Speaking of guys... What is he doing? What is he doing? Look at this guy! Look at this guy! This man is punch canceling into a slam, into an ult. Look at this guy! Look at this guy! Look at this guy! He's going in again! What is he doing? Oh my gosh! No, my gosh. This guy has absolutely no respect. None. This guy literally 5v1s with his cooldowns. 5v1s again, gets a kill, and then goes in again. This guy is unreal. This guy is unreal. Okay, well, I mean, I guess you guys got some free card push. Not the most wholesome use of, okay. We're gonna delve into the micro just a little bit here, because this is probably something that's gonna be coming up in your Mercy play pretty often here. Who should be damage boost here? Doomfist. Sojourn. I think so too. It's coaching. Yeah, I think so too, but I'm honestly not sure. When there's a Widow on the enemy team, I feel like a damage boosted Sojourn is like, if she doesn't have a good angle to farm, yeah, I don't know. I mean, she is getting an angle here. I don't know. You see my concern though, right? She doesn't get increased charge from damage boost, right? And she's not going to be doing a lot of damage with her mouse 1 versus this composition, right? Your Hanzo is going to be doing more damage versus this composition because the Widowmaker. You don't build rail faster. You do a set amount of charge for each shot. For a headshot, shield shot, body shot. So, I don't know. Probably Sojourn she's got rail. Well, yeah, but it's about tank damage as well. And it's also 125 damage shot versus 375, 162.5 damage. It's an extra. It's all right. I don't know. I'm not honestly not too sure, but I would put some. I think we need to think about this a little bit. You always damage boost aggression, right? But oh, this is. That's tragic. Yeah, I don't know.
Come in.
Hey! Wait, come in? What? Thanks for the sub, mate. Who's coming? Was that a knock-knock joke? Only damage to Hanzo if he's using storm arrows, I say? Fair enough. Nice. Switch off Mercy. You're hilarious. This GA is a little bit funny. Yeah, we kind of goof it. We do get a little bit of reverse value out. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. Be very careful about this. Be very careful about this. So you're GAing into slingshot, but I don't know if this person needed the slingshot, and if you do, you need to do it perfectly. You're just like, ooh, ooh, that was a big. That was meant for a friend who just arrived. Oh. Any thoughts on boosting Zen here? Actually, may not even be a bad idea. Simply because your Zenyatta has a really good angle on the enemy team, and like looking at Zen here. He could just pop here, just shoot shield. Might be okay. Might be okay. Be very careful about this. Be very careful. And now we're gonna Valk as soon as things get hairy, right? Oh no. We lose this fight. Oh dear. That Evan guy on the enemy team was insane. Wow. Oh no. No. What? Whee! That's kind of silly. Be careful. Tragic. Double supportal. Even Valk Trance is not great. So, he's dead. Chill. We good. We're good. We're alright. We're good. We're fine. We're not fine. We're stuck. We messed it up. Disaster. Okay, do we even get a touch again? We do. The pressure's on. Oh, my man is going in, and he's gonna die, and he does. This guy has less respect for CC than I have for the IRS. Okay, Nugget. What do you need to practice? What skills do you need to improve? Be specific. And chat, you guys can chime in if you'd like as well, if you have any thoughts. Nervous tick, yes. Yep. Your silly GAs. Okay, what about your GAs? Be specific, okay? Because here's the thing: is like only a few GAs can, just a few mistakes with your GA can be enough to punish it. Hiding your heads on GAs, yes, that's a specific thing that we need to practice. I agree. Some of the put me out of position and don't need them. Okay, so how do we improve that skill? How do you improve that skill? Thinking about the point of the J, right? Now that will mean that you're going to be slower with them and might miss opportunities. But I think for at least a few days, that might be a good thing to practice. I will also say with the Valks, chat, we had 2 bad Valks. Why were they not bad? Okay, not good, not optimal Valks. What were the problem with the 2 Valks? It was the first and the last Valk. Do you guys remember? Right. I mean, it comes full circle, y'all. It sounds like, well, duh, but you know what? That's a hard thing to do. Right, both the Zen ults. So just support ults. Support ults. I honestly think that your Valks, besides that, were really quite good. I didn't have an issue with you. So each of these things are small adjustments, which I think will definitely have payoffs in the long run. I think that they're going to be a factor in every single fight or every single game that you play. Every single game. So work at those 3 things. And then I think just the general mechanics of some of the GAs could be a little bit better. So I'm not as concerned about the mechanical goof ups of the GAs because you can just practice those and get better. I'm more concerned about some of the GAs that just were not good. And then, yeah, some of the reses were not as good, but I think you can kind of look back at those. I would keep an eye on the reses, but they're not as much of a priority for me. Do you have any questions, Nugget? What about Valk with Nano? When would it be good? When is Nano Valk good? Chats, tell me. When is Nano Valk good? Never. Always. We live in a society. I mean, I wouldn't even just say Widowmaker. I would say anytime there's like squishies. Right? If you're in position to immediately access the squishies or they've burned a few cooldowns. Oh, Nugget, I was so confused. I was like, well, I guess I could see it's sometimes I guess an okay play. Well, you tell me, Nugget. Nano and Valk are very different ultimates, but they can serve the same purpose, right? Like maybe if your Rhine is crit and you know that there's a Nano coming in, sure. Like you wouldn't need to Nano Valk Blade, right? Sure. Sure. I'm less concerned about Nano and Valk as I am concerned about Trance and Valk, and Rally and Valk, and Beat and Valk, and Cole and Valk. You kind of see what I'm saying? Or Kiriko and Valk. Nano is actually one of the few outliers for me. Heck, even BAP window is not the worst combo because they both do kind of different things. Like there's a support ult and then there's a support ult, right? Nano and BAP window are very different. Valk and Cole serve similar purposes. Tempo ults keep for sustain, right? Beat Trance, similar sustain oriented things, right? Same thing with Rally, right? Now Valk isn't going to counter a Nano Blade, but they do have the survivability bonuses that will stack with other survivability, which makes them less useful. Do you have any other questions? Yo, what's up, Cosmic? How's it going, brother? I say nerf Genji. Agreed 100%. Why should he have 24 ammo? Or 20, why should he not have like 6? You're very welcome. Honestly, if nothing else, there's lots of good things about your Mercy. Lots of good things about your Mercy. Good to see you too, mate. Good to see you too. Does Mercy need 5 more ammo? I don't know. Why stop at 5 more ammo? Why not 50? I think Mercy should just unleash a Glock with pistol bullets the size of Sigma Rock. And just they do the equivalent. Can we just have an infinite Sigma? Yeah, unlimited Sigma rocks. It's like Die of the Mercy, guys. It's just like, you know, why not? Does anybody know if LH Cloudy? Wait, separate note. Does anybody know if LH Cloudy's team won? Oh, right now, actually. What are the odds? I literally just bring up Cloudy, and then somebody talks about Cloudy literally as we speak. Are they playing Hanzo? Are they playing Hanzo and Brawlmere? Yes? Ha! Do you know who was in my DMs asking about Hanzo? Last night.
No one cares. Like,
no, Samito was. I was talking with Samito about it. I'm glad to hear that they're succeeding with it. So they won a game. Nice. Would you guys like to watch the last map? Should we do it? We should watch the last map. Should we spectate the last map and commentate? I have Patreon games in a second, but I can wait a map. I can wait a map. I can wait a map. I got time. All right, let's check this out, chat. I'll commentate it like I did last time. So if you guys haven't already, follow Cloudy. Guys, a really great Ryan, and we're collabing this Tuesday. Surely. Let's take it through. Just hopefully there's no music playing.
moments like these, maps like these, I fucking live for this.
Hell yeah,
Let's
bro.
do it.
Let's fucking go.
Let's do it.
Pull it out, full aggression,
You guys
no
put it-
hesitation, everyone commit same
Reverse
way.
sweep, ladies and
sir.
gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
No hesitation, someone says something, you do it.
Super hype. Night market, we might see the Symmetra
I
mirror.
played this map. It was on
The big thing with the Symmetra mirror is the initial two things: the initial Rhine swing and the Lucio boop. So if you get a Rhine speed with speed, a Rhine swing with speed, and you're able to get like a fat first swing on the enemy 5 as they TP, then you can win the HP trade and force their lamp almost immediately. Thank you so much for the sub, Savage. I hope you're doing well, mate. The other thing is the Lucio boop. If you could get the rollout and prevent them from all taking the TP, you can get control on point faster and first. So let's go.
We have Symmetra.
Cloudy, you kite, I ice block. Kite our sim out, keep the charge up. I'll ice block one of the doors so the Bastion can't come through.
Doge is a great player, y'all. There are a lot of stacked Reinhardts right now. All right, let's see. Who's got the big swings? Who's got the big swings? Who's got the Lucio rollout?
TP window first, go first. I think they have Rhine too. They have Bastion, I think. They didn't TP.
They didn't TP.
They have Bastion.
Interesting.
They have Bastion. Just play corner, play corner.
Bastion. So Bastion, it's all about, do they get that explosive value on that first initial wall with Bastion?
Speeding them both in. Yeah, I need to keep full shield.
You're really free to TP actually versus this comp though.
Should run. Okay.
There's the Bastion burst. Did they survive it? They did survive it. It wasn't actually that bad of a cooldown trade as well. So now this composition is vulnerable. Oh, no. That can't happen. That can't happen. Oh, no. Unfortunate.
Run. Kite.
I've lamped it.
Ice block.
Yeah.
Can win. I'm gonna help Samino. We need to go help Samino.
That's tragic. Because again, the Bastion comp is extremely tempo oriented. They're super strong when they have the ult or the turret form, and we survived it. It only cost us a wall and their wall, so it's like whatever. But then we messed up. We messed up real bad.
I think he can play to
I actually do think that Bastion does very well versus Symmetra though, because remember what is the weakness of Bastion? Weakness of Bastion is he can't control off angles and flanks at all, right? But if you're playing Symmetra, you're not playing for off angles and flanks. You don't have a Kree or Ashe or a Hanzo that's taking off angles. You're just playing for core. And Bastion is arguably better than playing for core than Symmetra. The only advantage to Symmetra here, I feel, is that you get to point first.
He's back. How do you please back? Back.
Nice block.
He has wall still. He missed it. We're good.
I'm gonna commit.
Smito is so hype, man.
Everyone ready?
I don't even know what the ults are right now. Honestly, I've completely lost track. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he didn't get the, they didn't get the pin.
I am Mayo, can you poop him?
Oh, they might be able to get the boot back though.
They used Mayo.
Oh, bro, that's actually so unfortunate. He almost got the pin off the map and would have dodged Blizzard at the same time. That's actually super, super unfortunate. What teams got leaked? I'm not sure what you mean. This is just the Pro-Am, the EMEA thing. We're going to be looking at the Scrim code in a little bit here. I might be doing a little bit of Patreon games for like 30-40 minutes after between this and the next thing. Okay, so they've used Blizzard. Sumito should have Blizzard. Did they use Blizzard?
Just walk in and look for Mayo. Okay, ready? 3,
Yeah, they do have Mayo. So how are they playing around it? Ah, they just walked.
I need care.
The Hanzo's a good swap though, by the way. The Hanzo's a great swap. I didn't even notice that they swapped off of Symmetra on the retake, but it's a good swap.
Okay, do we want to play close? We can try to play close, but if they go high,
We should play outside. We should definitely play outside.
We should definitely play outside. Agreed with Sumito there. They don't have a way to TP to point either, to bypass it either. Now, if they want to get really smart, they could go swap their Bash into Symmetra and try to TP to point. That would be tough. But absolutely playing out in the open with your Hanzo is the play. You can take any angle you want. Bastion can't do anything about it. They don't have a diva. Big shatter, big shatter. They use beat as well. Very expensive fight for both teams, but very successful fight for Cloudy. That was huge. They use beat window. So they're gonna have Blizzard now. Keep playing debate. Right, good call, Cloudy. Keep playing debate, play debate, set up your Hanzo angle, and set up your mid-fight dragon. Even if Cloudy dies, this fight is still winnable.
If they go right side, we need to stop them.
Can I get-
If they go right side, we need to guide the point. We can't get fucked here.
Hold him,
I'm
shoot, shoot.
guarding the point.
I'm gonna need care.
They have some Don't let him die. Don't let him die.
What happened with his ice block?
Just back.
This is tough. So we need to try. We need to try and force out Blizzard.
May one.
Oh, they don't even have to use Blizzard. That sucks. That's rough. So did you see where they rotated there? Doja's team, they actually rotated out and cleared out the off angle. They walled off Ryan and rushed at Ryan, or rushed at May, forced Sumito's ice block, and then killed him afterwards. I'm actually not sure where Sumito's ice block got forced. This is a huge problem though with the Blizzard though. Tracer definitely helps though. Do they have Bastion still?
Nice.
Oh, huge kill. They still. Actually, Tracer is not even that bad versus the Bastion, y'all. I'm not gonna lie.
Rolling me off, bro.
Bastion still one.
May one. Kill the Bastion, Snip, kill the Bastion.
May needs to die. Oh, my moan pops. Oh, no.
So lucky.
Tragic.
Oh, that's all good. All good. Very close.
All right, come on, guys.
Okay, what do we want to do here? Okay, this is just Hanzo. Just go Hanzo and I'll keep playing.
Yeah, the Lucio stall was unfortunate. I mean, it wasn't just the Lucio stall though. Like that May needed to die post ice block, and we were not able to kill either the Lucio or the May. We got split up, and then our Tracer died to the May 1v1, which sucks. Let's go. So this one's gonna be all about rolling out as quickly as you can. They might Symmetra TP to point, or they might go Bastion really fast on rollout and coast. So Cloudy really needs to make sure that we don't die immediately, if it's the Bastion. I'm really actually curious. Oh no, Cloudy choked. I'm concerned about the Bastion rollout. Like if they roll out Bastion here, yeah, there's the Bastion. We need to be really careful. Oh, I don't like this decision. I do not like this decision. I do not like that decision. That was not good. We needed to chill. Oh, that's a huge play. Oh. Yeah, Cloudy needed to chill. As soon as you see Bastion, just chill. Don't forget your pin force. Play immediately, probably even lead towards Dojo, and just play to survive. These fights can't be decided that fast into the Bastion composition. They're always going to outvalue Hanzo unless he hits a headshot right off the bat.
Remember to peel our pup with Lucio. Go right fast. Their Bastion's not here. 3, 2, 1.
I think he might have pinned because he thought that the enemy Ryan didn't have pin because they used pin on rollout. But I still don't know that I agree with that decision.
Drop wall. Shoot May. They have no drone. We need to fight now. I mean, no turret. Shoot Ryan.
Yeah, there's no turret. There's our tempo. We don't even have to win right now. We just need to take angles with our Hanzo. Like, our Hanzo should be leaning far right or far left.
Rein,
one.
shoot Rein.
Run anything.
Shoot Rein, I'm dead. No, I'm dead.
I need help.
Oh, Bastion combo.
You're even.
Help me. Look, one.
You're 2v2.
Point.
Oh, rip.
I do not think we can get right with our Hanzo. I think we need our Hanzo on off angle.
We can go left. They're gonna
Yes, we need our Hanzo off angle. Always Hanzo off angle. Come on, y'all. 2 more fights.
just go left. We have to like kind of bait. We have to kind of
They
bait.
have a lot of, they have pretty much everything, I think.
Okay, I
So
can
we
go
have
left,
to
I can
come
go
this
left.
side, even though it's really crappy with our Hanzo, because going coast is kind of suicide if they know you're there, and we didn't get a kill. So their full team's there. That's an early Bastion ult. We should be able to survive that.
Need to dodge the Bastion ult. It's bad.
We really cannot.
I'm gonna get booped here. I'm
Yeah,
back.
we're good.
Yeah, we need to walk up again.
That guy needs to. That guy. Come on, Cookie. We know better than that with Bastion ults. That's a plat mistake. Oh,
Rhyme shatter.
One.
big kill.
Kill Bap, shoot Bap in the open, shoot Bap. You need to help me,
Back.
How did he even see the Ryan? That's actually crazy from Cloudy. I guess it's just the audio cue.
We need to build our window.
They used a lot too.
Okay, that's a fine fight to win. That was a lot of ults from both teams, but we will have window for window, and we'll have point ahead of time.
I'm gonna farm window. I'm gonna bait the
Yeah.
Blizzard on me.
Listen. We farm window, Cloudy. We cannot afford to give up our side of point or we lose. All right. So I'm gonna try to figure out a way to do
I
this.
mean, they're going right side. We can't let them move.
They're just gonna tempo this. Probably just try and clutch it. Yeah, there it is. Oh, Cloudy.
Try to trade back line. Bash one, back one.
We have window.
There's the angle.
Someone just help our Pep. Don't let our Pep die. Kill our Pep.
I can't.
Well, Baptiste is living way too long. I don't know. Backline's getting split, man. And Cloudy really cannot match them that aggressively there without Samito being there to at least split off.
Well, I need to touch, so we need to go fast left here.
I can walk across mid.
No.
No.
You have time. I have time. You just need to break wall. You have dragon. I touch.
They don't have anything here. Close the window and shatter.
I'm gonna touch. Can you dragon the minis?
Here comes the wall, and then there's the pen. Here comes the Bastion, and he's dead.
Walking in.
Line low. Pressure half.
That's it.
That's fine. We gave it all we had. We really gave it all we had.
Oh, man. Unlucky. That's tragic. Yeah. Unlucky. If he gives up space, he gives the enemy. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. If he doesn't hold that choke there, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. He can give up the choke there. Because the thing is, Hanzo doesn't really have good off angles until they walk past the bridge. Like, obviously holding bridge is powerful, but you could just like passively wall the bridge and just spam it and have Cloudy play the pillar. He doesn't need to hold the choke there. Especially not with the Blizzard. Did I watch Eternal Bot? Not yet. No, that's going to be a little bit. Thought we were the main characters. Yeah, tragic, man. Tragic. That's actually disastrous. We were just finishing up Cloudy's EMEA run. They were almost reverse sweep. Right, Ryan gains value from the choke, right? But so does their Ryan and so does their May. So you have to kind of consider big picture, especially when they have the Blizzard advantage. You can't hold that choke here, even with your Ryan. Like, it's too easy to kill Cloudy there. You're like, oh, well, Cloudy will die, but we'll get... No. Cloudy died way too fast here. It was too free of a kill. You should have held the pillar there. Was the comp diff? No, Hanzo actually curb stomps Bastion if you take the right angles for it. I'm also not sure how the other Hanzo was. I don't know. Honestly, guys, I don't know the full status with EMEA. Honestly, I'm really not too sure. So yeah. Okay, so here's the deal. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do some. Righto, let's go. We're gonna do some Patreon games, just a little bit. But I have a broken finger. I'm gonna try and play. I'm gonna try and play with a broken finger. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know if I can, actually. We're gonna do a little bit of Patreon games for about 30-40 minutes, and then we're gonna get ready for our OWL review. So stay tuned, y'all. I've already got one of my Patreon. All right. I don't even know if I can... What can I even play with a broken finger? It's the middle finger. Yeah. Torb, Moira, maybe Winston. What do I even do? Do I just play Winston? I don't know. What do you guys think? Lockie's gonna say something snide no matter what I say. Lockie, are you here? Tech Dress, are you here? Oh, this is awkward. I'm by myself in a voice chat with 2 people. Yes. Oh, yeah, I heard that. You little rat. You're just making me feel uncomfortable. Shame on you. No, not you. You're not a little rat. You're a big rat.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello.
I was trash talking you. You didn't say a word. I got a little bit concerned. What do you guys want to do? Quick play, Mr. Heroes?
I am down for quick play.
Okay. Tech Tress? It's
Yeah.
democracy. So, you choose.
Sounds good. I'm either.
Okay, okay. You're down for either? We'll just do quick play. Actually, I don't even...
We should do competitive mystery heroes when it comes out for Patreon games.
Yeah. If my finger can heal in time.
Yeah.
Is that finger breaking from your softball game? Not softball, whatever.
Yes,
Touch.
football. Yeah. Fly
Yes,
football.
yeah. Like football. Okay.
Yeah, it was like kind of banged up and then just jammed on the hip really bad. It's a very common injury and it's taking a little while to heal. I am not going to be able to move. Like really, I don't know if I'm going to be able to move.
I think injuries are like the worst. I haven't got one before, but
Yeah.
I always jam my finger like a basketball or something. It's just not pleasant.
Yeah. No way you say Spylo Tracer with me not even be able to WASD.
So how's life? Are you sleeping better?
As of last night, yes, a little bit better. I was sleeping, yes. Just
Nice.
yeah. I hope. Hey, Rosh.
We just mentally boomed because of the fact that Cloudy compelled and bailed on you like last minute.
No, actually, that ended up working out nicely because we were able to get the OWL review like done almost immediately. So it was actually worked
nice.
out nicely. Yeah.
Hey, Varashi.
Hey.
I don't
How are
dignify
you?
soccer
Hi,
players with a
Varashi.
hello.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
It depends what mood he's in.
Yeah. Well, no, it's a consistency. See, these are my 3 least favorite people on the voice call. We got Lockie, the console, peasant. We have Tech Dress, who just
Nice.
abuses Ryan and
I
acts
see
like a
how it
general
is.
louse. And then,
Okay.
and then he's gone. And then Varashi, who's the somber scum wipe. Yeah, I wasn't even gonna dignify you leaving with a response, so you can leave. You're
Well, you
free.
just did.
No, sorry. Who said I was talking to you? Who just joined? Oh, hey, Fi. Are you on Fi or are you logging in?
I'm getting on, yeah.
All right.
Hey, Fi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Very good, very
Gosh, guys.
Moved to a new place.
good. Saying sorry?
That's
I just moved to a new place.
nice. Congratulations.
Oh, sorry.
I was just being
EU
pleasant.
server?
You're good. It is a EU server, apparently. Like, listen, you're picking on literally a crippled man. I literally cannot move.
I thought you
literally-
can't play.
Oh, okay.
Wait, that's the Ryan 1 trick. Can I praise you?
Oh,
Fuck
sorry.
off.
I'm sorry.
Did you at least drop the bag on me?
Don't
did.
make fun of me, chat. I literally
you, I
cannot
appreciate
aim.
it.
I haven't logged in like a month. Actually, it's not been quite a month, but it's been a while.
You're an honor.
Oh,
See you
just
later.
you rat!
Console player, by the way.
Yeah, even a console player can
Oh.
press that button. All right, let's no. Gosh darn. Like, okay, so Fi's here. Surely we'll find a group or find a game now. 5 stack. Yes.
They fixed that bug, so it shouldn't be an issue anymore.
Yeah. What bug? That you were able to
Apparently
log in?
on. No, the 5. What?
An issue with
Weird,
groups and
weird.
matchmaking where your queue times
okay.
will be erroneous.
Thank you, Varashi. Voice of reason. An actual
Sorry,
adult in
it's
the
okay.
chat.
Native English speaker can't form a sentence.
Not leave a broken world behind.
Sorry, I'm just a bitter old man. Broken finger, lack of sleep.
It's like those messages you see online, like an English speaker is full of mistakes, and then a non-native English means I'm very sorry about the state of this message, but my
Yeah,
English.
they're even using the semicolons correctly and everything. You're like,
Yeah,
what's going on?
using like half of Shakespeare's vocabulary.
Yeah. No.
No.
Rat.
Who's that?
Oh.
You missed a shot. Oh, it wasn't Spyler. Oh, it's you.
No.
Oh, console.
This guy just says console like he doesn't have aim assist literally every single day of his life.
Hey, try it. Try it on console, and then after that, I'll shut up. Exactly.
I don't have to try it. It's like saying, you know, do cockroach legs taste good, you know? I don't have to try it to know it's trash.
The cockroaches will outlive you, so like console players.
No. Oh, crud. Is that you, Pepper? Alright, I'm gonna try one game with my finger, and if it goes horrifically, you're gonna take my spot.
I'm your understudy.
Yes.
Okay, no worries.
Finally a challenge.
Well, you're gonna be playing Withers, so.
Go.
Nice,
Finally a
Tetris.
challenge, having to win with the little red player.
Oh my gosh, this little rat idiot is straight. Oh.
Oh no, it's the Genji. I hate Genji.
Hate Genji?
I hate him.
You hate
As a
Genji and you
console
play
player,
console?
As a console player, I hate Genji.
I thought you hate like
Wow.
Pharah or something.
Nah, Forest, whatever. I play Diva, so it doesn't mean
Ah,
anything.
yeah, true. A little bit of
You're playing the fat race.
You were friendless. Jeez, dude.
It's your sleep.
Bro, I don't want to talk about it, okay? I was using it on somebody else.
Oh, I see. Okay. Just double checking.
Oh no, please don't let hear somebody near me. Oh no, we're good. Aw.
Oh, there's Genji again. You know what? Whatever. I'll just jump off the map.
Bro, you have a stick that essentially one-shots.
Yeah, but
Also, it's not this Genji, it's the Genji, I'll have you know, right?
he's
wait.
the Reinhardt to me.
No! Wait! My buttons are wrong! My buttons are wrong! Bro, literally, my buttons are wrong! My melee button is unbound.
Sure.
No,
Yeah.
oh my gosh,
Tragic.
what? Hang on, I gotta pull up
Broken
my
finger.
Logitech software. No, it's my right hand.
sleep.
My melee button is my thumb on my mouse, but it's not working.
Did we just get Q-baited?
Oh
Seems like
my
it.
gosh, we got
We did.
Q-baited?
This is a great Patreon session, guys.
This
There
has
we
been
go.
thrilling. And now Paris, why not?
Could be worse. Could be 2 CP in Paris.
That's true. That's true. Honestly, Paris is not that bad. That much fun. Okay, I'm gonna try and rekeybind this actually.
I would say it's the worst 2 CP map. No, Hanamura would be the worst for me.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Paris is a little worse for me.
Well, with Hanamura is it just looks so damn nice.
It does. It does look really nice. All right.
We always get boomed by the top right
Please be
entrance
tank,
and never
please
got
be tank.
through it.
Aw. I didn't get tank.
It's because Locky just locked tank.
Wow.
Baited. Baited.
Selfish. All right. What's
No
the
mindless and monorista.
what's the support that requires the least movement? Zen
Moira?
maybe.
Oh, Moy movement.
Least movement.
Brig?
Yeah.
Brig?
Mercy.
No way, Brig. No way, Brig.
Mercy.
No, Mercy requires more movement than probably any of the supports.
Babs,
No.
just sit back and
That's true.
Not if you don't use Guardian Angel. Just stand in the back.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Shut up, Lucio. What are you talking about? Oh, this. I'm gonna enjoy not healing Locky this match.
It's fine. I know who to throw it. I know who to blame.
Yeah. Yeah.
Flame. Blame
Wait,
with flame.
why is this not working? Why is this not my my melee is not working? What? Quick melee?
hero binding maybe.
Yes.
I need to rebind it.
There you go. Yeah, it was weird. I thought I fixed it, but I didn't. Reporters. I'm just gonna swap
friends
off
with you putting in chat.
Garbage, man. I'm gonna be like, hold right click in general enemy vicinity.
Hanzo.
I hear
Doofus.
Doofus, I think.
Can you
yeah.
fly high? Can you fly up here? Can you fly up here?
Yeah.
I got card.
Cass is here as well. I'm anti at the moment.
Charge up.
playing with Hanzo here.
It's one.
I can't move. I
He's
can't
one.
move.
Got it.
Man.
No Suzu. Both support top left. No Suzu. Diving now.
Guys. Nice.
And I'm gonna sleep.
The cast is on the high ground behind you.
Your brick's on the floor, FYI.
I think.
Yeah, I've got a card for now.
Both supports are still left. Dive Nano again.
I'm back. We might want to
And
try
still
and
top
clear
left
high.
split.
There's a-
I'm blocking high right now.
And no sleep.
One time for
Hanzo's
Here, no
back.
Suzu. A feeding punch. Actively. He's discorded.
Doom's one.
Nice. Your
And a
orb.
top. I'm on it now.
Here we go,
Onto
no TP.
discorded. Onto discorded.
Here's Anna.
Hanzo down.
One.
Nice. Pushing the cast now. I'll catch him off the
I
other
got
side of
card,
Arashi.
I got card.
Should die.
Nice, guys.
Doom top.
Nice.
Oh, I helped them.
You're good. Alright, Lucky, let's go. Is there
Block,
Hanzo?
block.
Sir.
Hanzo's dead.
No block here,
Doom's
no block
close.
here, no block.
I'm sleeping.
Forward on the floor. Let me know when they get Suzu out. I'll form my bomb.
Alright, give me a sec.
Doom's punch again. Discorded.
Steven, can you take card for a moment? Or
Yeah,
somebody?
yeah, I got
Maybe
card. I
Zen?
got card.
We got the respawning cast.
Oh,
join-
high ground
I'll
is
join
free.
you for 1
High
second.
ground's free.
I don't have
Yeah,
that.
so
Close to high grounds. Close to high grounds. Doom as well. Doom here in the back. Half.
Alright, listen, they're gonna have like
Would
come up
be tech.
Oh crap.
they're gonna have Nano, Kiri.
Oh, I'm anti.
Doom top.
Oh, that's a Nano. Just disengage. They're gonna have 4 ults.
Doom punch. Right. I'm gonna try and get on top of the hit scans best I can. We'll force out their Doom first, then after that I can help you go forward. No anti.
Beautiful low.
Do on the ground,
One.
Watching guys Zen.
Burning on top.
He's gonna go
One down,
down.
one
Used.
Oh, he's not.
Do one.
Got him.
I'm diving
I
top
fat
in
fingered
2,
that one.
1. Diving now.
I will.
Ultra in church by himself.
Is anyone able to go help Artiga?
Both hit scans on top.
Soldier top.
Diving top in 2, 1. Diving now.
I couldn't quite get this word.
Soldier.
I still have you
Healing
orb.
pad top. Pushing soldier now.
Soldier burning.
Rashi, if you back up, I can hear you. Got
Doom's
you.
on far right, I think. Doom's on point. I'm with you, Rashi. They push
Can't
you.
see you, Rashi. Can't see you.
Ass is far right.
Cast. Yeah. Can see him.
Our soldier's
Wait for a
pushing top.
second.
Here, we should get ready.
Top left or top right?
Cast is high noon.
Back. We can kite that.
That's top.
There we go.
I can't move. That's my bad in the trance. I literally just by finger just smashed up against it. I have
Wait
you
for a
orb,
second.
Lucky. You want to scout that?
On
I
top.
think Ana might be up there.
Just three of them. Doom. Cast.
They're burning.
The view, Suzu. Do you know?
I think so. Yeah. This
Soldier's one. You're right. Oh, Lucky. He's not anymore. Crap.
Come on, mate. Doom Discord on main. Push.
Do
Both
one.
hit scans on top there.
He's stuck.
Your orb.
Soldier headshot.
Your orb. 5. Somebody's low on the right.
Oh, carry. I
No
pushed.
Suzu. Oh my gosh.
Let you know they're there.
They're still there. Careful, Tectors. I can't. There's this soldier.
Yeah. Oh,
Get rolled. Soldier's still top. He's
I
discorded.
made it around the corner on my screen.
Yeah,
They use
yours
as well.
is broken. So. I got you, Fi. I got you. Just feed it. Kill him. Aw. Cast up top. Both his skins up top.
Both the two. Keep it.
I don't have Discord. I got him. Cast
I'm
Cast is
walking
Discord.
high ground right now. I'm
You're
gonna
sick.
walk high. Walking up there.
Drop if you can.
And far
Lucky.
right.
What the?
Run, Fi. I got you.
Whoa, no.
He's discorded.
Oh, he's nano. I'm going to get him. Oh, he's
I can trance this. Oh, I'm trance. Grab shot there. I took punch. Don't shoot
Watch it
Doom.
down,
Don't
top.
shoot Doom. Get on the top.
Soldier
Use the
stop,
score.
soldier
Just
stop.
get a score. Just get a score. 1 HP.
Oh,
See
easy.
you. The both supports are low back.
And still
Alright, now turn on Doom. Turn Doom on cart. Turn Doom on cart. We turn Doom
Cast
on
one
cart.
up top. Cast one up
Burn,
top
burn,
left.
burn,
Top left.
burns.
Cass is no
You're
shoot
not
on
TP, you're not
TP.
TP.
Top left,
I got
top
you.
left, top left.
Yeah, you got heal. You got heal. Help Rashi.
Here goes distorted. Oh.
Carry one.
Cast drop, cast drop, cast burns.
Nice.
I'm dead.
Can we get 2 on?
C9.
C9.
One up.
Nice.
Got it.
Yes.
Doom, just got him.
Nice. I'm literally pressing W key with my index finger. I can't
No.
even. This is miserable.
Which
Oh.
finger is it is broken?
My middle
Oh, they
finger.
got Bastion. Oh.
The middle finger. That's
We're good?
from
Yeah.
overuse.
No. It's, sport injury. Wow. Okay. Dang it. Dang it. Okay. Rats. Just a little slow. Okay. All right. I'll hang on with you, Tech.
I understand. It's a non-dash.
No
No sleep, and no sleep.
Bastion's hit on the Bastion.
Guard.
I don't know, Nate.
Bastion,
Backing
Bastion use form.
Sigma
my,
incoming,
that
Sigma
hurts.
incoming.
Backing. Oh, there's double teams there. Whoa. Oh my god.
Good luck.
Oh.
Alright, watch this right click. I'm gonna die for it, but it's gonna be worth it. No, I'm gonna definitely just gonna die for it. I'm out.
And I'm dead.
Good cart push. The Bastion's still on the floor. We might have to take the Saigons. Oh, maybe not. We don't have to.
Kiri's in.
He's gonna rock. Oh.
Up.
I'm beating him so. I'm being. Okay.
Hanzo,
Oh my
keep
gosh.
Hanzo.
Ah, there's another. Oh my gosh. Oh. That was one of the stupidest things I think I've ever done.
I'm stuck.
My bad, guys. My bad. We should probably not walk like that. Go on May now, no Bastion.
May. Interesting.
Yeah. They're gonna have a lot of ults here. Probably 4. Maybe not Kiryu yet. Not May ult either. Yeah. I'm with you, Farashi. Let's actually take this here.
Isn't the Sigma like right here?
Surely that will
Are
work.
they on that?
That was a no rage. God damn it.
Let me know when that Hanzo backs. Oh, no, he's not backing. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna EU this guy. Watch this.
No nade.
See, I'm the superior
couldn't get through.
player. I rotated for free. Look at this guy. Oh, they nano plugged. All right, we're good, guys. We're good. We have ults. They're not gonna have Blizzard just yet. They're gonna have Kiri though for sure.
Maze headshot.
Watch me ego this guy. Oh no.
I was
I'm
on
gonna push top right. Hands on main at the moment.
Yeah. I don't know if we. Oh jeez, this guy's
Sigma's
great.
low,
This guy,
Sigma's
they're in
low.
respawn. I'm just gonna orb you. Just chill.
I think I might be dead.
No, you're good. Trust. Now we body block.
Hanzo is still
Now we body
outside.
block. Body block. I die.
I tried
Oh
to
no.
save you.
No, it's okay. We should probably just go main after we clear them off top right. Like, if they stay inside right, I don't think we can do anything about it.
I'm so dead.
Nah, trust. You didn't trust. If you trusted, you would have lived. Watch this right click. Care.
Anybody touch? I can't.
Yeah, I can orb tech dress. We will get touch. We'll get touch. Hanzo's right side. Just focus on right. We got touch.
Kiri one.
I was in it.
Sigma 1. Nice, guys. Nice. I'm gonna leave cart. Taking top right. Somebody come up top with me if
down.
you can. Rashi.
Help me!
Almost,
Yeah, just helping.
almost.
I've got heals at cart.
We're good.
Okay, I'm gonna join them.
Don't see that.
Watch out for Sigma Ball.
Oh, I've got my blown off. My bad.
Hanzo burning. Suzu used.
Hanzo's too good.
Rip.
Hanzo down.
Elo, Helen, quick play again.
I'm
Alright,
blaming
Pepper, are
lag.
you here? Hang on one second. Pepper, are you here? Pepper? Where's Pepper? Where's Pepper, chat?
Oh,
Oh, she's in a game. Oh,
clean
see,
skin.
Pepper's in a game. We can just play. Nice body shot, Bandit. Look at you. Oh, that's a headshot. Nicely done.
I can move to the flex role if you guys want to have the opportunity for tank.
Let's let Spylo
I'm
be
trying to think
tank.
what would be easier. Would tank be easier without a W key? Like if I went Winston or something? I feel like it's like
Just
less punishing.
Don't W, only jump.
Let me try. Whoa. Let me try one with tank and see how it goes.
What a weird challenge to have on Twitch. Jump only, Winston.
Jump only Winston.
Yeah, or a pin only, right?
Yeah.
What-
So now that means that I can play tank in deathmatch and get away with it.
Jump only Winston.
You should ask Cloudy if he could do pin only, right? No W key.
I'm sure
just
he's
pin and
done it.
shield.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay,
No
that'd be
W
interesting.
key. That would be really hard.
That's Cloudy. You could probably get to diamond or something.
Yeah, true.
But like, you know, no, I'm super surprised though, 'cause I know he did a thing
shield?
with the no shield, right? And
Yeah.
I mean, technically, I mean, by the definition of, if you're refusing to use an ability, isn't that technically throwing? I know he's
yes.
obviously not playing to throw,
Technically,
but
yes.
Yeah, just he threw his way to GM.
so did he get to GM that way? Did you say
Yeah,
that?
he did.
Yeah. That was
Yeah.
a
Oh
challenge.
my god.
What? I blame
I'm
Pete.
blaming lag.
This is difficult.
God, just the hog keeps chasing. It feels like playing against the Terminator.
Yeah, you're sort of find the hog. Let's team the hog. Where's this guy? Where's this guy?
Right, things don't work.
Don't worry, I can't play this character.
Trust me, we know what character. Lucky, come help me kill hog. Be a nice guy. Take one for the team.
Oh, okay, sorry.
You're good. Fine.
It
You're
only
good, fine.
took me
Fine.
6 left clicks
Where's
after
the
a hook.
roadblock?
Where is he? I think he's coast.
Versus an Ash.
Where is he?
Hey,
He's here, I
Oh,
see
he's here.
him.
He's here.
I'm
He's
on
over
him.
here.
He's
Over
there,
here.
he's there.
I love that I just accidentally pinged.
I beg his hook. I beg his hook.
I found him. He's on coast. He's on the jump pad. I got a bubble. Oh crap! No, guys, no. I can't play this game.
Try to help.
No.
This Doom's not
Where is he?
friendly.
He stopped.
Kill the hog.
Yeah, he's
Kill
still
the hog.
top. Nope, he dropped to the Mega.
Yeah, I got him, guys. I got
Still
him,
on
guys.
Mega.
I got him.
Still on Mega.
Oh, you're so cute. Look at you. Oh, my bad. I shouldn't have canceled the hack like that. Oh. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at him. He's gonna die anyway. Ah, enjoy the grave.
Dooms are friendly. Dooms are friendly.
Doom's not friendly? Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. I'm scared
Crush you?
now. Oh, there's a hog of me, guys. Hog on the mega inside. Help. Help. He's on, like, the little jump pad. Ah, he's got no hook. He's got no hook. Nice, guys. Good dive. Doom's not friendly. Crap. No. Nice, guys. Doom dies. Well done. All right. Oh, no, he's on Genji now. Find the Genji. Genji's not friendly.
Wait, that...
got
Okay.
me, got me.
Oh, no.
Genji's right here, right there.
I'm on my way.
Oh, man.
Ah.
Next time.
Nice try.
All right, guys. Oh, no, I can't even play Winston on this map. Can I play Orisa? Maybe?
Isn't every map an
Probably.
Orisa map?
Yeah.
I
I'm trying to think which
feel
one
like
would be
Arisa's
easier.
kind of bad now.
Yeah, but like
No,
the
I mean,
W key
like
thing is what I'm thinking
meaning-wise.
about. Maybe
Yeah,
Sigma.
yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
Sigma would be good for no W key. What do you guys think? Maybe?
Sigma with no W key.
Well, I mean, not no W key, but like less. Maybe Sigma.
Can't you put like a weight on your W key? You know, just forever go
just
W.
W key. Yeah, that
just
would be
forever
good.
W.
That would be good. That would be good. Oh, I can't even press the right direction key. The worst one was my fingers. Not the cast, but the brace hit the trance. Oh,
Is that an emotion?
Hold on, didn't you break your finger a while back? Or is this a new injury?
thumb. Right thumb. Yeah.
Ah,
I fell on it. I have it on
okay.
video still. We won the game because I broke it. Not even gonna lie. I pulled a flag, saved
Hi,
touchdown.
sorry.
Hi.
So
You're fine.
sacrificed.
Yes, it was a worthy sacrifice. Do you want to come next game, Pepper?
Yeah.
All right. Oh crap. I messed up my roll. Yeah, let's go high
Sorry, I
ground,
was
guys.
just doing a
High
game
ground.
while I waited.
You're good. You're good. High ground, gentlemen.
Up
All
until
to-
diamond, even nobody
High
goes
ground,
high
high ground.
ground here.
They have
It's
Hanzo.
terrible.
All right. Oh no, not even diamond. Not even diamond, honestly. It's not my diamond games. I'm gonna shift early just because I'm a rat. There's a Reaper up top. He's low.
JQ.
No shift.
Oh, what the hell?
Tap
In
hit.
the back.
Reaper 1. Where's her tank?
Oh, someone's
Card,
popping.
Stealing card.
Nice, guys. W key or lack of is a success. They're on Ash now. No Reaper.
Exerting force on the barricade.
National Reaper. Reveal arrow. Sonic.
Reveal arrow.
I feel like he's gonna Sonic this room. I don't know where it is.
It's just Sonic the
Sounds like somebody's going
So
left. Oh no, they're just looking at her widow. Bye. I'm taking a
I'm
gank
not
on these
pushing
guys.
Ash one, Ash
Ash
one,
is
Ash
one.
one.
Ash, where?
One. She's alive now. She's her
Can you
full.
ping?
Yeah.
That's
She's
down,
full.
main.
She's full. She's half.
We got her, we got her.
Kiriko. No Susu, I think.
like a green half.
Hanzo low.
She's low, she's low. We got her.
Nice, guys. They are on Brig now. No Kiri. I'm gonna push up just a little bit. This map is right here. What? Piece of rock.
Oh, that rock?
Yeah. Oh, they're on Widow. They were on Widow. Cassidy. We can kill this Brig. She's pushed way too far. She's got no Inspire. She's 1 HP.
Monkey,
Literally
monkey,
1
monkey.
HP. You know rock. Cassidy. Widow's left. I'm backing. Widow's in this room here. Widow's in this room here.
Above supports that. I need heal, I need heal behind.
I'm on the Widow. I'm
Into behind.
theoretically dying. No. Thank you.
Double.
Oh, I mistimed it. Oh, I did mistime it.
Where's Winston?
I got him. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Thought I got him. I'm a Flux.
He jumped.
They have a lever. Their Widow, care Widow left, I think. Yeah, left. I'm just gonna Flux their Bastion.
Bastion.
Just get ready to shoot their Bastion right now. Bastion up. Oh, get her hold. Where does the touch? I don't think.
Oh, that was a
That
game.
was something.
Oh, nice.
I didn't have to use my shifts. Not even once.
Did you have ult at all? I don't remember seeing it.
No, I didn't have ult.
Oh, this guy, it's just the game pitying you. It's like you don't do anything else in your life, so you just get to play the game and quick play. Man, I just want, just one time, I would just like to have one play of the game. One time. Oh,
Yeah, the people
look,
get
look at you,
games.
shouting, not even moving. All right, Pepper, you want to take a turn? I'm gonna bench
Yeah.
myself. I was too domineering
Okay.
that game. I think the matchmaking was too unfair.
You're not online,
are any of you
so I
guys
can't
friends with
join
Pepper?
you.
I guys just left without.
You're friends with me.
Well, yeah, I know that. What's your tag, Pepper?
Sorry, it's Pepper12482.
12482. Can one of you guys invite?
I've been waiting so long. Doomfist is on crunches now.
Wait, I didn't know that was a thing.
He does 100 push-ups, 100 squats, 100 crunches.
Wow.
He actually does the full Saitama workout.
Yeah, I watched it on YouTube, like the whole
I think you're
sped up version.
Yeah.
Oh, I am. Oh, wow.
Yeah. We have to
console,
invite Pepper.
There you go.
I
I'll give it to
actually
Roxy.
Okay.
have to go.
Alright, are you
Oh.
doing fine? Alright, man.
I have a thought review session.
You're good. Alright, well, thanks for playing, mate. I appreciate it.
GG's.
I might be back, but I don't know.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, cheers, mate. Have a good VOD review.
Take it easy, mate.
Have a good day.
Alright, I'm gonna request invite, and then I'll invite Pepper. Alright, you guys are queued for matchmaking. Can you guys leave the queue for matchmaking so you can invite the poor little friendless child?
Wow.
We have.
Okay, thank you. I'm referring to myself.
Oh, they're talking about me. I was like, whoa. Okay.
Do you mind if I queue tank one more time, Glocky?
No, no problem.
Alright, because that Sigma was a lot better.
You have to pity the cripple sometimes.
Yeah, you do. You do. Kind of get to walk in my shoes for a couple games. We'll do. What do you guys think?
On
2
your
or 3 more?
property.
That work for y'all?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
That's
All
fine.
right.
Yeah.
Then we can be disappointed by our Scrim review.
Which match are you screen reviewing?
The Vegas and Vancouver one. Yes.
Hence why it's disappointing. Okay.
Oh, what?
I could have shot you in the head, Spilo, but I didn't.
Oh, that's kind of you.
It was very big.
Spilo.
Oh no!
The goat. At it again. Dang it, man!
Wow,
Like,
by the way.
I just. Oh. Yeah.
Oh man.
All right, y'all.
Short.
You're about to stream snipe me? Yeah, screw off, Slugger. Yeah, guys, if you guys are here for the owl review, we'll probably be going in like 20, 25 minutes.
You can play Winston now, Spilo.
I'll try Winston.
Jump
Games
only
look good, thank you.
Oh, Jesus, I know. Okay.
I'll try to land some kunais at 100 ms.
That's like my base ping.
Oof.
A better world is possible.
I'm at 100.
Oh my gosh, we're
150.
like, yeah, I'm at 150 now too.
Oh, I'm at
Right.
45.
Yeah, this is a year.
We're in
You guys are my server, lol.
Yeah, are you? What ping are you at, Lucky?
20. Is that latency or IND? I don't know what that is.
Latency.
Latency is 32.
Dang, yeah.
Yeah.
My latency is
40.
136.
Yeah. That's honestly
Only
not
time
too
I
bad.
get
Anything under like 150 is generally fine.
Well, I'm
You guys
at
got experience
152.
that we have when we play pigeon games.
Yeah.
Like my Tesla cannon's new long range though.
You adopted the lag, that line.
All right, we're gonna see how this goes.
Yeah, I thought you weren't playing.
No, I'm
Goes
playing
wrong,
only
then you have
very
next
easy. There's a Widowmaker top. I actually can't even ping him. There's a hog flanking around behind left side as well. I'm gonna jump this Widow just to zone her out. No, she's out. She's out. She's far back right. She's far back right. Can I see it?
Is she hooked already?
I imagine so. Yeah, she couldn't have gotten there that fast.
Oh man!
You guys want to go for this?
Yeah.
Let's try it.
I was like, only I know about this spot.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
All right, Widow's here. Back.
Widow
I'm
headshot,
actually-
Widow headshot.
Yeah, I'm jumping across now. Can anyone TP it to me?
Yeah,
Oh, Widow's on main.
I'm going back.
I got some fat Zapparonis.
Zapparoni.
Widow's one. Taking
Hog's
all
low.
the map,
They res
y'all.
cast, they res
Just
cast.
chill for a second. There's a Curie on me. Go for the Curie.
I got him.
Nice.
clean.
Hog is coming up
Nice.
top. We have to drop it. Oh my gosh. That was a jump scare.
No Suzu, no Suzu.
Come down to our main if you want heals.
They have Sojourn now. Instead of Widow.
No. I'm looking for squishies. They're just all here. Can we go for this Mercy?
I'm low.
Mercy one, Mercy
I'm
one.
an idiot. I should have let you jump.
I'm very low.
Sojourn is on main. I'm jumping this guy.
Hog anti.
Oh, this hog was kind of worthless. Respectfully. He hooked me like 3 times, and I'm pretty sure he had to reload like 2 out of those 3 times.
Lucky. Where's Nano?
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
console, by the way. Can be used for 2 circumstances.
Mercy top.
Hold it on, hold it on.
I'm bringing card to corner if you guys want to keep good positions.
Yeah. I think we can hold top.
They're
Oh, she's
rezzing.
rezzing, she's rezzing. I'm not chasing him, I'm chasing him. They're on Winston.
I got Soldier.
981.
Just focus Soldier
Nice.
or Monkey. I'm filling. I'm filling again.
Corner,
I'm good. Just walk forward in a Monkey a little bit. Here goes no
Yeah, no, that's it.
I'm going. Can I juggle without a W?
Oh boy.
3 inside of us?
I am lagging very hard.
Bubble, big bubble.
Oh, I did not even know the HP. Well, guys, we could kill that guy.
Yep.
No, they see.
Let's no, they see Nano Genji.
Won it.
Yeah.
Kill monkey. He's gonna have primal soon.
Big anti.
Sojourn 1.
Kill monkey. Kill monkey. And the push card as fast as we can.
I'm gonna die to monkey.
Get top.
He's
It's
gonna
just
have primal.
Mercy gonna res somebody.
Kill the monkey. All right.
I'll push top.
Nice guys. 3 card. They're gonna have a lot of ults here. We need to try and get this to cap. Raji, can you come card? It should be okay, unless they primal. Bless. If they pop out at ult, I'm disengaging. I'm literally just straight up running. Get ready to run. Run.
They pop 2.
Run.
They pop 3.
Run. That's okay.
If I tried, I mean, not that hard.
Retake top.
Pushing you, Genji.
Yeah, that was a lot of
one on me.
They're Winston.
I trolled.
Alright, it's okay. Just don't stagger. I'm okay. Get out.
I'll be back soon.
We could get this Winston, but you can also get me though. Yeah. Somebody up top. This Mercy's trolling.
Vincent behind you, Tyler.
My bad.
Oh no.
I should have called. She was literally up there pistoling. Alright, just don't stagger. And then let's try and retake top and then set up a Kiriko ult. We can even Kiriko ult from top if you want. I'll be back there soon. I don't think they have anything. Did they visor?
They haven't.
I didn't see it.
Yet.
Okay, so the visor is the only thing I think they have. I'm walking. We get Kiri ult here.
I'm most in sight.
You guys ready?
Yep.
3, 2,
Up, Silo.
1, go.
No.
Just focus their supports. Mercy going for
Winston's
res.
super
Mercy going for res.
I'm reloading.
Oh, we still kill it. Winston's
low.
couple. Turn on Winston, y'all. Turn on Winston if you can.
Healed it.
Okay.
No. I'm out.
He's out. We still win this, guys. This is still winnable.
He's gonna sleep. Maybe not.
I have primal. I'm alright.
Monkey's on me.
Soldier 1.
One blade, another blade.
Mercy 1.
Yes.
Oh, Mercy's actually one.
Wait. I need heal.
You're low.
Ah, stop it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Nice.
I got him.
Mercy here. We just capped. It's fine.
Yeah, we can save Nano for a moment.
I'm jumping in. I bubble there.
Great bubble.
Just chill.
Back, finally.
We got Nano Blade here. We can actually make this last fight. Let's actually not try Nano Blade here.
Okay.
Just focus in. I think we're still up one here. Oh, disengage. Out. Okay. I think.
Thank you.
They're chasing you, Tetris. Careful.
Yeah.
Might be able to catch him. Aw. I should have called.
Oh, you didn't have to peel for me.
My bad.
Thanks, though.
I thought we could catch this Sojourn. All right, let's just clear top.
Rico upstairs.
Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna clear top. Let's try and peek Widow left side at the same time. Help our Widow. Not yet. All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I blocked her slide. She's got her slide.
Mercy 1.
I should have coupled her there.
Oh.
Unlucky.
We might need to Nano Blade to break out of this. I don't know.
That's fine.
We have 3 minutes. We should build another one.
Yeah. There's somebody close. Like this, they're just sitting up top.
Eyes on you.
Yeah.
You say when?
Just wait, please. Wait.
Yeah, this way. Wait.
I have primal as well. The Mercy's here. Let's see if I can force GA. All right, let it rip.
Got Mercy. Monkey's still up top. Monkey's on me.
Monkey sleep. 3, 2, 1 now.
I'm pushing cart, y'all. You guys need help? I'm on Kiri. Kiri no TP, no Suzu. Kiri no TP, no Suzu. She dies. Heal. Just keep pushing cart and chill. Stack it. Get him. We keep walking.
Big bubble.
Yeah, moving rider.
Oh. I'm out.
Crash.
Alright, I have primal here. Last fight, you guys ready?
Ready.
I'm gonna force Suzu. There's Suzu. There's TP. I'm gonna primal. Oh my gosh. They're also low.
Mercy's on top.
Mercy.
Got her.
Kiri. She's not gonna have Suzu yet. She does
I
now.
have visor. I have cart.
Honestly, yeah. We can Kiri ult that if you want.
We're still behind.
You guys win this.
Ah, shit.
Kiri behind.
Got him.
Nice. Soldier and card. Nice, no res. Sojourn. Kiri now. Kiri. Then quickly turn on the Mercy.
No.
Nice. Where's Mercy? Nice.
Easy.
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice. Only the goatists. Nice guys.
Nice.
And take the results.
Just the scumwag. Like it just so. It was a 5v4 to be honest. Oh, this Mercy's talking trash. I'm gonna.
Talking about me, probably.
Worst player on your team.
Mercy just didn't add anything.
Don't counter soldier. I was waiting for it. Oh, wild man. All right. This Mercy spent more time lurking at high grounds pistoling than she did actually doing her jump.
Now traveling.
All right. I'm gonna make y'all regret everything with this hero pick. Ooh. 150
So,
ping
May. Oh, May, yeah.
Ooh. Myra. Dude, I just got like straight up 2 no regs. That's good.
Where's the health packs on this map?
Alright.
That was an interesting ring around Rosie.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the health pack still.
I lost you!
You still there?
I don't know.
Whom's is this?
Oh, hello.
Hi, Area.
Right. Hey.
Oh, someone interrupted our true 1v1.
You're just in time. So
Yeah.
we're gonna do like one more, and they're gonna kick me out, and then if you want to play, you can jump in for one if you want. We only have time for like one more, if that's alright with you.
Lucky you lasted longer than Spylo.
Yeah.
Say again, sorry?
I said you lasted longer than Spylo.
Yeah, I died almost instantly.
You picked
Oh, the
first,
1v1.
Lucky.
Ah, right. Understood. I picked first.
Yeah, you picked first.
No, after you.
Okay.
I recognize you as the Alpha Ryan, so you go first.
The Alpha Ryan. You guys aren't even playing Ryan.
Doesn't matter.
I've been playing
It's an aura.
Ryan all day. What you talking about?
It's an aura. You know what?
So, I might sometimes pop out of thin air right next to you.
Oh, just please. It's there's something just so like accurate about the most cringe voice coming out of Tektress's hero.
I don't like having that time.
Now this is an abomination. Don't you dare disrespect my honor by that. Don't say a word. And if you still get play the game, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, he's got the worst line. Dang it. Why? Okay. Alright. I don't see anything. Looks like her Matcha, Moira. Zenyatta. I hear something on the right side, maybe a Cassidy.
Yeah, see that.
Yeah, guess.
You guys good? Oh, Cassie's slow. Cassie didn't stick either.
Sombra's up me.
Up widow.
With you.
Dude, this guy is just trolling. Look at me. He's
Got him.
I'm trolling.
I noticed. This guy's tanking
okay.
on Ana.
I don't know that I want to do good.
I'm flanking, you're tanking. Alright, let's go.
I hate Sombra. I'm sorry if anybody likes Sombra, but I hate Sombra.
Nobody likes Sombra.
I'll just...
By nobody, I mean nobody important.
I like Sombra.
Oh, listen, you
They're
guys
gonna
said
go
it, not
cringe
me.
heroes, I'll go cringe heroes.
Yay.
I'm not with y'all in there.
Sombra's out.
Oh man, I missed. I just heard something.
no. I don't know what.
alright.
I'm just gonna die.
I'm getting punch farmed, I'm not gonna lie, y'all.
I'm just gonna die. I hate this.
He's literally just standing there and pressing mouse one in me.
I hate it.
This Cassie's trolling inner spawn right side.
Yeah, I hear him.
Yeah, he's over here, he's over here.
I faded out of spawn, that's my bad.
Oh no.
I'm lucky.
Oh, that
Where is
was
the
all.
Sombra?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sombra's out. Sombra's out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just. Oh! Help.
Oh, I can't help you.
Pain. I don't like this guy.
I don't think his finger's broken.
I would agree. I mean, we just don't have to. You just can't walk into Ramatra melee range when he has Nemesis. Because he will. It's like walking into Reinhardt, except worse because he can actually move fast.
I hate it.
Sense that.
We just need to be patient. We're dying too quickly.
Still there. I might just swap heroes.
Sorry. I don't know what to do. Help me, Spylo.
Oh, you've got more already.
Yeah.
What? I hit the rock, and it still went off.
I'm so confused.
It's probably your ping.
Oh yeah, true. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I didn't either, and I was wondering why I kept whiffing so many fades right before I died.
Ah, I can't get
What?
the Sombra. She's always one. And then she gets out.
Yeah, the hack was just good to me.
I'm gonna check this right side to see the cast.
Cassie's left. Cassie's left.
Alright. Yeah, careful.
Hey, back to me.
There's nobody up here. Nobody up here.
Let me know when
he's up here.
Sombra's out. Let me know when Sombra's out.
How did
He's up here.
I missed. My bad.
No, we're ram low. Oh, never mind. Not doing anything with this.
How did I not see that guy? How are you EMP?
I have visor.
Try and hold the space here. Don't push back.
Sombra's coming up behind you guys.
Yep. Constant healing on you guys.
He's gonna have ult again here.
Yeah.
Like 100% has ult. Keep your distance.
Yep, there he is. I can pop visor.
Oh my god, the Brazilian catches up. Fuck off.
Unlucky.
I want to EMP those guys, but it doesn't work inside.
Yeah, we're gonna need to take space. We might even have to rotate top left if we
Freeze
can't.
right
turn the
outside,
corner.
right?
Yeah, let's go.
Left,
Let's
we
go.
can do
Let's
that.
go.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Three's still right. Two's still right.
See that? Is this Zen alone? Right
Yeah,
side?
he's here. I'm not fighting here, y'all. I'm just poking.
Yeah.
We
Back
cannot
up.
fight these guys.
Have to get out.
I didn't know you were even vising.
I didn't know either. It just felt like the right thing to do.
Aw, we're getting rolled. Jeez. Harriet, are you still here?
Yep, I'm here.
Alright, let me get you a spot. Are you friends with anybody?
I am not.
Okay. I think we can invite.
Oh wait, no, I am with
Arietta.
Rasha. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll leave and you take this one.
Right. Lucky
Right.
leader.
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Okay.
Anyone have dibs on tank?
No.
Okay.
Take it.
Oh, it's a treat.
All right, chat. We're gonna be having a review start and after next game.
So
We're
when
gonna
is
get
your
into the
thing
replay
with
group.
LH on Tuesday? You say.
Yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday we go Cloudy.
Nice. And that's just if I'm correct in saying that's just VOD reviewing
Just
one of
VOD
your.
review. Yeah.
Just a VOD review.
Just
Okay,
VOD review
cool.
talking about his like Ryan playstyle and all that kind of foolishness.
Oh, his own VOD review or just one of
He's
your.
gonna VOD review with me
both?
over like a diamond player and talk about like what he would have done and like his strategy for Ryan and his like philosophy with Ryan and stuff like that.
Oh, this
Cool.
is really good timing because like Ryan's being played a lot in scrims.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing as well. So we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know when you guys are in so I can spec a little bit and get a little bit of giggle.
Watch me for a giggle.
I said giggle, not cry.
A criggle.
A criggle.
Something like that.
What a throw us in a
That's how-
deathmatch, Locky.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm such a bad host.
Yeah.
You're fine. You're fine.
No, he's not. Just
Why
stop
is
lying.
Ryan being played that match actually?
Why is Ryan being played?
Oh, that's so toxic today.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I mean, Ryan's strong. I mean, Ryan has been continually like buffed, and
Ryan-
the BAP
yeah.
buff, the lamp buff was not a
Also,
massive
May's
one.
pretty strong too.
Yep.
That put him
Yeah.
over probably.
May's pretty strong right now. Bastion's pretty strong. So yeah.
Yeah, and then the
Bastion,
BAP change.
surprising.
Mm-hmm.
Is that all because of the BAP?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. I think Bastion is more of a cheese. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Bastion.
Yeah.
It is. It's a little bit. It is.
I don't think.
Not gonna lie.
I would be shocked if we actually saw Bastion and Al outside of like maybe a few like map points.
Oh yeah. No, I wouldn't expect to see it at that high level. But I'm not gonna lie. My collegiate team has taken first point kings like every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if they don't kite, it's over. You know.
Exactly.
time.
And that's exactly what happens.
How long is this like One Punch Man challenge thing going? Do you guys know?
Till the end of the season.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good because I was like, man, I want to like actually get this, but my battle pass is still a ways to go. We got a month. We're good.
Oh.
Ariad, I OTP'd Brig to Masters. Are you proud of me?
Oh,
Weeks ago.
nice.
Yeah.
Yes, I am very proud.
Yeah. I'm not gonna tell you my win rate, so don't ask.
Okay, sounds good.
Honestly, though, May was I think the most fun I had of anything.
Oh my gosh, I love May.
May was amazing. Pepper.
I
came
love
out.
playing May.
Pepper is playing
She's
right
one
now.
of my favorites.
But let me get him. But Amari's sleeping. Will you take another small black cat instead of Amari? Give me 1 second. Graham.
Got the lobby for ourselves. Not anymore.
Bubble bubble. A bubble lub. Lub.
Lucky, you rat.
Oh.
Dexterous, you rat. I screwed that up.
Here you go. Here's our cameo. Hey. Hang on.
I'm scared.
Come
I'm
here.
scared.
Here it
Can't
is.
blame you.
Hi.
No.
Oh no.
There you go.
Oh no. Use my resources too
You gotta
quickly or
go
no.
back and visit now.
Ah!
All right. Let's see how we're
If
doing.
you're not playing Ryan, I'll be very, very disappointed.
Back to lurking. You can find my
I'm
dreams
very,
in
very
if I could do
disappointed.
more center. Yeah, check out CoachSpilo.com, of course.
Nice.
Have I done the scrim reviews yet? Hang tight. We're one quick play game
You
away.
open the Widow
Spectate now,
Pepper?
Spilo.
What?
You can spectate now. We're in a game.
All right. Thank you. I was cashing in a channel points cameo of a cat.
All right, I guess I'll be speed
trying to-
bot.
Oh, Arietta plays one game. Gets
I know,
played
right? I
Lucio.
somehow always land on Lucio.
Oh no! You should just chat it up. Play some Ana. You know? Screw your Reinhardt. Yeah, it's Tetris on Ryan. Not the guy's not gonna use speed anyway.
Maybe I should actually improve on Lucio at some point. I don't know.
Well, it might just, you know. Do you even
Somehow
like
I
playing
always
Lucio?
land on it. I mean,
Oh,
okay,
sure.
I actually do like Lucio. I'm just bad at him, like, inexplicably. I don't know. I know, like, the fundamentals of, like, what he's supposed to do and stuff like that.
Fair enough.
But somehow, I pick this hero up and I lose everything I know. I don't know how it happens.
Well, you're playing with Tekros though, and I think speed boost doesn't affect pin, so.
True.
Oh, there we go.
What a perfect timing in the kill feed.
Man, this guy only knows one direction.
I would one trick Ana and then maybe pick have like one
they don't have
pocket
it
pick,
synced
but
yet. I
yeah,
think
one
they
tricking is
finally
gonna
just
help you
got
improve
one.
it Ana more than anything
God.
else.
Oh,
Actually,
God, I
Link-
just put myself in
Link
danger.
good.
Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, Reaper no fade.
Yep.
Pepper's interactive
What's in the
gameplay.
Yeah, this is really fun, guys.
Oh, they're going Sigma. It's
Oh,
GG.
actually, I should be on the
Big
cart,
win.
shouldn't I?
Actually, I don't know. who's
Bad.
being card.
Yeah, it's
Look, see, I
Lucio.
hit a
Come on, go up.
rocket.
Go.
You're
I
basically
hit a
right.
rocket from back there.
That's right.
It's great.
Oh my god. Nice shatter.
I'll just
Break,
jam
break,
on
break.
the bot.
Yep.
Nice lamb.
Mercy's one. Mercy's here, one. Got it. Some help. Dead.
Oh, okay.
Sigma's underneath.
Yep.
Give me ping. Oh, I found him.
Pin. Coward.
Do you need to tell him to do that? I don't think that needs to be like. I think that happens automatically. Breathe, Tetris, breathe. Nice.
Lucio, push gameplay.
Nice. Reaper's low.
You
Reaper
should
no
have died.
raid.
I think I trolled. I should have stayed in lamp.
Oh goodness. Okay, hang
my
on.
goodness.
I'll actually help you out of there.
Oh.
Break. Break's half. Nice.
Yeah. Reaper's behind somewhere. I don't know where.
He's above, I think.
I
I
believe.
hear his
I
little feet.
believe in the special move.
I got two. Me.
Nice, guys. 85 meters. Well done.
Just died. Just regroup and die. Yep. There you go. Okay, good.
Coach Arietta stepping in.
Sorry.
No, I mean, honestly, I'm not there, so they need help.
Okay, like nobody's here.
Yay! We get a fight in neutral. Let's go.
Break on the ground. Break.
Genji's on me. I can't.
Visor.
What's the Mercy?
Visor. Don't be a coward.
Hitting Mercy.
I want to get rid of this Genji first. Oh, I didn't need to do that.
Nice.
This is good. This is fine.
It's a good kill.
My bad.
Okay, now we take
Nice
space
shots.
again.
All right, you guys set up. I'll take bot.
Following Orion.
I'm
You
sleeping.
guys can move up. You
I
guys can
heard
move
that
up.
charge.
I'm going.
Let's see. Do they have anything? I can.
Genji's going
They
under that
got
little
blade.
room.
You guys might just straight up
Yeah,
lose
yeah.
this
I can
fight.
beat their blade. I can beat their blade.
They have beaten Flux.
Oh no!
Heal station. Nice. Still winnable. Mercy
Mercy
resin.
rezzing. Oh boy.
That's too much.
That's alright. It's actually still not winnable. Never mind.
Not winnable.
Reaper one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Lucky. Come on, Lucky. Kill
Pressure.
5 by yourself. Oh, nice.
Oh,
That's
man.
okay. Nice, guys.
That's
Another
okay. We get good
9
spawn. We get good
meters.
spawn.
It's not bad.
Somebody in chat asked, is this leaked Al Scrims?
Yes.
Yes.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yes. My Lucio gameplay.
Oh, who knows? Do you think I'm spectating
Oh.
your Lucio gameplay?
Oh, just.
Oh God, no. I
I'm good.
hope
I'm
not.
good. I'm good.
Nice. Fat.
Oh no! I almost killed half our team.
Yeah, I saw that. Karen Nano.
Genji top right.
I'm
no
no
sleep.
shield. Hold on. I need to chill.
I was in the wrong place.
Genji one, Genji one.
It's okay. There's Nano and Valk. Y'all are good.
Okay, we just die on bot. We just die on bot.
Yeah. We have ults next
Oh,
time.
actually.
No, you guys good.
No, never mind. We just die on bot.
Ariad for just a
I am
split
just-
second tasted blood. Chat says you guys are the best at your craft.
We are.
Really, truly the goats.
They're gonna have
What is
Blade
that
next
craft,
fight,
though?
but
Yeah,
they don't have
I'm
mana for it.
They're on Hanzo as
guys.
well, Care. You guys can
Yeah,
honestly
I
just
don't-
open with Visor, honestly.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Genji behind you guys.
Yep. I'm marking him.
Nice,
Big
guys.
special moves.
Also left side here.
Get her, Pepper. Get her. Guys,
Nice.
nice. Did they use anything? Don't think so.
No, I didn't.
Alright, so they're
They
gonna
have
have
Blade still.
Blade, and they're gonna 100% have Flux as well. So you guys need to farm beat
Shadow the
ASAP. ASAP.
You guys can set up.
I don't know, sleep.
You guys need beat, like I said. Try and
Let them
farm
walk
beat.
forward, let them walk forward.
Nice, guys.
Oh, I got it with that. What the-
Cart.
Okay, I'm moving bot. Everybody else set up.
Nice.
I've got beat now.
Alright, so again, Flux Blade. Just beat whatever and then survive. You guys probably lose this, but we can get 105, 110 meters. Tectris,
I
are
don't
you
know, sleep
hiding?
again.
Is Tectris hiding, guys? I
I'm
can't.
sure I'm not hiding.
Yeah, he's hiding.
Oh,
I'm
Anna's
here.
so low.
Big one.
Anna's still
my
one
bad.
again. Anna's one again. Nice.
I need a heal if
Hold on.
possible. Never mind.
Sorry.
Get you low. Get Ooh.
Let's go.
Carrot. Flux is still there. Genji's dead. Hanzo's feeding.
Need to get off of that.
They're gonna have Dragon now. Carabeth. Oh, you're good.
Here's a means we can.
Genji's behind you. Half HP. 1 HP. 1 HP. Care Flux. Mercy's gonna look for res for Blade. Careful.
That doesn't get all
Yeah,
this
use
shit.
the
What?
lamp.
Oh no. She's
They have
hiding.
Blade now. We might just lose this.
Yeah.
Yeah, get
Still have good
off
spot.
every
Honestly,
job.
we're so yeah. We have advantage. Like I'm not worried about that.
I'm just gonna die.
Oh no. I need to run away.
Yeah, it's just run all the way back,
Yep.
This is what Krusty's been cooking?
Wait
oh
for
yeah,
our-
at
wait
least
for our
Krusty,
filter.
if not the entire league.
Yeah, we have good
16
stun again.
minutes.
Y'all could pop Visor, probably force Blade, and then beat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Mercy's slow.
You could probably focus Genji during the Blade with the Visor, because they... Oh, they'll have
Mercy's
Nano
actually
Blade.
one
They'll
now.
have Nano Blade. Care.
Hanzo's in the
Nice.
little corner right here.
Yeah, kill the Hanzo to your right, Aki.
He's low.
He's low. He's low.
He's hide.
Nice,
Yeah,
guys.
thanks.
Ana no sleep. Oh, this guy just straight up left with Blade.
Okay.
Cringe.
Did he just get killed?
On a stagger, we can kill this on. Nice, guys. They're gonna have Nano. They're on Reaper now,
Whoa.
no Genji. And they're gonna have Dragon as well, Valk as well.
Surely the same Blink Shadow doesn't work twice.
It's gonna work, I trust. Just keep spamming, Beth. Keep spamming. Just watch Hanzo.
Yeah.
Just watch Hanzo.
That's
logs.
what I was looking for. And their shield.
I can
Oh,
beat the
no,
next
no,
one.
No. Mercy
Big
one.
one. Six.
Mercy.
All low. Keep going.
Big.
Oh.
Huge.
Oh.
Mercy C9ing card.
Yeah, I got her. I mean, I think I got her.
She's one.
I'm with you.
She's actually
I
one.
better get her.
It's a nice little stagger. Alright, they're on far now. They're gonna
Yeah,
have
pick a
Valk.
Ryan.
Did they nano
Reaper
there?
top.
I don't think they did.
Okay, so we might need to play this one slow.
Speeding our run back.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, there's Farah.
Ooh, Yoinkies.
Mercy.
Just get it. Play inside.
Y'all want to see the goat of Reinhardt? Not super, not hottie or cloudy beta choices, you know what I'm saying? It's this guy right here.
No.
What I tell you? How does this guy do it? How? Honestly, insanity.
36 shield.
Nice, and he blocks a rock too? What?
Chill in cover if you can.
Reaper behind.
Active.
Just die card.
Okay,
Or half.
Quick reset.
Alright, so
Big move, big
Reaper
move. Oh, I got TP back.
Oh no.
So they're gonna have a
backing
lot
up.
here. They're gonna have Nano, probably Flux again, as well as Valk, I think. So we might just have to win
We're
this,
gonna be
lose
able
this
to
one.
push. Just pin in tech. Just pin in. You have 6 seconds.
True.
All right.
Sorry, I was telling Will stop playing the piano next to my computer.
Oh.
Touching.
Reaper out, Reaper out.
But I don't want to be touching.
We can lose this fight.
Oh.
No, we can't.
Oh yeah, we can. Oh.
Yeah, we can.
Run,
It's
run,
overtime.
run, run,
We're
run,
ahead.
run.
Yeah, we're ahead. Yeah.
So what? They used.
Nano
Let me
Flux.
see. Yeah, they used nano.
Who did they nano?
Biggest brain fart ever.
They nano
Reaper,
Pharah.
We're on
I
Reaper.
think it was Pharah.
Reaper.
Alright, Kara, they're gonna
Oh,
have
Reaper?
barrage,
Okay.
barrage death boss almost certainly. Don't stack. Help your soldier, soldiers.
Yep, yep, yep.
I'm running.
Not there,
Alright,
just
just open with visor and look at Farah.
You know.
Look at Farah.
Reaper's in here. Reaper's in here.
One, she's one.
Oh.
Alright, watch res.
Big B.
Use that.
Focus, Reaper.
Reaper's one. Put a rip. Reaper's going back in. Farah now. Farah, she's gonna barrage. Kara Farah. Oh,
Reaper.
get it, Locky. Get it, Locky. Nice, guys. The
Ow.
My favorite
greatest.
character is the Reaper guy.
GG.
Nice. Well done. The greatest and sweatiest quick play game ever.
He still gets it.
Dude, no way, this guy.
Lucky should have gotten this. Oh,
No, you got the
it was
big
this
shadow
one.
though. No, you got big shadow.
Wait for 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Alright, GG's guys. It's fun.
GG's.
GG.
Alright, chat. It's time. The time has come. The time has come for our live Overwatch League Scrim review. Let me get the replay code pulled up here. So, let me make up.
Arriving at objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
All right, let me get this pulled up here. Let me get this pulled up here. So let me update my stream title as well, so you guys can get these codes too. Because I know people are going to ask. So let me get these codes in case you guys want to look at it yourself. Just throwing my typical S tier humor in there as well. Let me actually get the code correctly. I think Mark 18. Commands. Edit. Codes. Mark 18. And then what's the other one? The timeless one is, these are your two codes right here? Dude, I swear these codes are wild. What was the other one the other day? What was the code the other day we did? It was where is it? Where the heck is it? Have I done that much coaching since then? There was another. The other one we had for the Owl Scrims was like Cap something or something stupid like that. So they're pretty funny names actually, which is unusual. Oh yeah, Cap 6v6. Oh yeah. That was wild. That was wild. All right, let's take a look at this, y'all. We got to change our rank, like Rashi said. It's bronze. It's always bronze whenever we're looking at Overwatch League. We got to make sure that we accurately demonstrate the level of skill that we're looking at here. And yeah, so long story short, yesterday, or I guess day before yesterday, we spent a lot of time talking about dive macro, dive fundamentals, and we talked a lot about how like early in the season, the level of play is going to be significantly lower than like normal, I guess you could say. So everything that is done with that big disclaimer that these are some of the best players in the world. And so me haranguing and yelling and hollering is just basically just for fun, and just because I find it fun. It's fun for me. Like it's just fun, and I'm trying to kind of pretend that these players are performing at a high level just for the sake of analysis. But obviously, like these guys are early in training. The level play, like I said, is going to be a lot lower. So don't take it too hard. And I also don't want to see. I'm gonna try. Like we're gonna be looking at 2 Vegas codes just because those are what's leaked. But I don't want to see a lot of like. Really don't want to see a lot of like haranguing and dogpiling on Vegas right now. Like Vegas have some good players, and every year there's teams that overperform expectations. It may be Vegas, it may not be Vegas. I've been in circumstances like Vegas is in where you don't have like super high S tier mechanical warlords, and you can still win a lot of games. It's just going to be the mentality, the coaching, the cohesion, the attitude, all the sort of things, and how it works, and a little bit of luck as well. So our best wishes for Vegas this season, and I don't want this to just be a dogpile Vegas stream at all. I'm going to be very honest and very blunt, but I will not be insulting whatsoever to these players. I think that's very disrespectful. So I also don't want to see a lot of trash talking as well, because again, as I've said before, performance in scrims early in the season is not a very good metric for performance over the course of the season, especially later in the year. Scrim bucks do matter, absolutely. Obviously, good teams do well in scrims. That's not a secret, but especially early in the season, it's not a one-to-one discrepancy. It makes it more likely that you're looking at a good team, but not a lot likely. So just be respectful. That's all. Okay, let's take a look here. So this is Vegas versus Vancouver. Punk, Aspire, Sugar Free, Blueberry, Blackberry. Honestly, okay, I feel really stupid saying this, but I do not even know who's all on Vancouver. I know the coach by Ascoft with Baroy GM, which is cool. Crimzo and Faith. Got it. Crimzo and Faith. So Faith and Crimzo. Crimzo was with, who was Crimzo with recently? Crimzo was with Boston recently. Crimzo, Faith is Boston as well. Punk is Boston as well. Sugar Free, you guys know as the NA young warlord who's finally coming into the league. So excited for him. Aspire was probably Vancouver's best player last season. So big excitement for him as well. And 5-man roster, cool stuff. Dove, Rack Attack, Lukmino, Malthal, Vulcan. This is the Odyssey core from Contenders, with the exception of Malthal. There's not a whole lot more to add here. Vegas struggled a little bit last season towards the end of the year, put into a really difficult situation where Paris basically just completely gutted their roster midway through the season, and made a lot of controversial changes. And then now this roster is kind of coming back into its own again, in a team house and a full like mental reset. So we'll see how they go this season. Okay, so let's take a look here. So this is going to be Dive Mirror. We talked a lot about Dive Mirror yesterday, but the TLDR, for those of you guys who don't know, it's all about controlling space, controlling angles, setting up your Tracer, your Sojourn, and your Kiriko for the best positions possible for them to put out the most damage, which is usually on off angles, cover, corners, high grounds, things like that. And the team that's able to better control that space usually is able to either set up better dives on the backline, or more often than not, just because they hold the better angles, they do more damage and they get picks. They could be on the enemy Tracer, it could be on the enemy Winston, it could be on the enemy Sojourn. It doesn't absolutely have to be on the enemy backline. The other thing to keep in mind, especially in a map like this, is going to be all about timing, like synchronizing our pressure at the same time. Something that might look like feeding may just be a miscommunication where Punk isn't on the same page, or Vulcan is on the same page, or Dove isn't on the same page, or Sugar Free isn't on the same page with the rest of their team. So we need to synchronize our pressure. And the cooldowns that need to be synchronized are really 2 things that we're looking to kind of synchronize. Number 1, we're looking to synchronize our Winston bubble. And number 2, we're looking to synchronize our Tracer pressure. It's not so much of a cooldown as it is a position, but those are the 2 big outliers, because usually Kiriko, Lucio, Sojourn, those guys are going to be in position most of the time, but you really want to try and synchronize your pressure at the same time. Now, I'm interested to see that this is the meta right now. I don't know what the Overwatch League is meta behind the scenes. If you guys listen to the Hawk interview by Yiska, which is probably one of the best interviews I've ever heard in esports, period. Highly recommend Yiska's work, and I also highly recommend the interview with Hawk. But that interview was very enlightening about how apparently, at least in APAC, a lot of ball monkeys being run, and there's been whispers and rumors of that. We've got to see some Reinhardt as well, depending on the region. Not really sure what the meta is right now. Every year there are meta teams that are meta slaves and do poorly, and every year there's at least one team that tries to shift up the meta and play to their strengths. So it's very interesting. Let's take a look. So it's interesting, if you guys notice this is what I'm talking about when we talk about map control in space, right? The first thing that you guys should notice here is look at look at Faith's positioning. Do you guys see this? Faith is actually in no position to peel Sojourn Kiriko. Why? Because he knows that if his Sojourn Kiriko gets dove, they're totally fine. Why? Because there's no off angle to pincer them. If just Winston dives in, Winston alone is not enough threat to actually matter. Right? Doesn't matter. Hey, Sora, long time no chat. If the Winston just dives here, he doesn't need Winston peel. This is fine, or Lucio peel. So what Lucio's actually doing, guys, remember we talked about 2 days ago? Controlling space. The only reason this Winston dive would be lethal is if this Tracer is able to stage and flank at the same time. So what they're actually doing is they're putting their Lucio with Tracer to win this duel so that they A, can prevent this Tracer from getting the off angle to set up a dive, and B, maybe set up their Tracer to bully their Tracer out so that now that Sugar Free actually has a free angle to go in a dive ahead of time. Why not Kiriko with Tracer? Probably because Kiriko needs to keep LOS and her monkey, and the monkeys might be playing more on main to control space. So you need the glut of healing more with your monkey. If we were running this with like an Ana Kiriko, you wouldn't, but like let's say you would, then you would see Kiriko with Tracer. So you need somebody to heal your tank line. Yeah, anyway. So yeah, this is the kind of setup here. Now, the problem with Coliseo is these two glass panels make it very difficult to do anything without kind of feeling each other out and or hard committing. So unfortunately, Coliseo is probably going to be a little bit of a stalemate unless somebody makes a mistake, and there's not going to be a lot of like dive depth macro crap because this map is so poorly designed, at least this choke, that there isn't a lot of nuance to it. So this might just simply be somebody messes up, a Kiriko hits a headshot, a Sojourn hits a rail, and unfortunately that might just be the fight. This part of the map is really poorly designed. It is objectively bad design, and all they would have to do is remove the glass, and this would be so much more dynamic. You could have Winston's actually taking more space. These flanks would actually matter a lot more. It's difficult. So, and there it is, right? That's all it really took. How did Malthul get stuck there? So Malthul's swinging wide. You notice that both Sojourns are actually swinging wide here to kind of control the angle here. I only think the difference here is that Malthul actually gets bullied out here and then just gets his head rolled. I mean, yeah, that'll do it, right? I think Malthul could have positioned a little bit better here. But I will say that this Lucio Tracer assistance is very interesting to me. Yeah, this is Vegas and Vancouver. All right, so Punk walks forward. Punk probably could have been a little bit more patient there. They're gonna pursue hard, but he didn't have to use Bubble, which means that they're able to continue to pursue with Bubble afterwards. A little bit of Sojourn E. Okay, nothing really complicated here. Aspire. What happens to Aspire? Just overstays his welcome. I think the enemy Kiriko actually hits a shot as well. Maybe I'm wrong here. Yeah, so the enemy Kiriko hits a shot, and that's going to be like a little bit of that and some nice tracking from Dove, and it's going to be just overextension. So like I said, early in the season, a lot of fights. We're going to talk about macro and strategy because it's fun, but a lot of fights are just going to be won through mechanics and people making really stupid errors. Case in point. One mistake and then another mistake, and that's really the fight. They do get a small lead, which is helpful. Now, what we're probably going to see is, especially as the fights evolve away from Robot, you'll start to see the fights are decided about which Tracer and which Sojourn takes the better position. Because here's what you have to think about. When we're thinking about angles and controlling angles, you have to think about who benefits from positions more than anybody else. Does a Lucio care where he plays? Not really. Does a Kiriko care where she plays? A little bit, but she's going to be healing her Winston a lot of the time, even with new Kiriko, right? Does Tracer care where she plays? Yeah, a little bit. A better angle on backline or an access to backline is important, but most importantly, you need a sightline for your Sojourn. If your Sojourn can hold here, it's okay, but what if your Sojourn could hold here on this corner here? Do you see how valuable this angle would be? Do you see how much pressure this could be? So this is very greedy. You guys notice that, right? But if we can get Aspire set up here, he's going to be farming his rails so fast and doing so much damage that if we can peel it out, then we're good to go. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Why do these comps mirror each other? Well, because a lot of the time what ends up happening is that one or two heroes get to be relatively strong. Everybody plays those one or two heroes, and everybody plays heroes that complement that. The other answer that I think is unfortunately the case is that a lot of teams are just cowards, and then they don't lean into the strengths as much as they could. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. That's just how it is. I think there's most of it is just because they're heroes that are strong. You have to play those heroes. There's nothing about it. But also there's just teams that just mirror for no reason, just for the fact that mirror good other team copy. You think that's just how it is. And there's teams that will go terrible and they'll just play meta and they'll always lose. And yeah, no comment though. So we want to see Aspire take as good of an angle as he possibly can. Vancouver might even be willing to give up the lead here because taking a fight here is not optimal, whereas taking a fight with high ground control is much, much better. So they might actually just give them the lead here because the lead doesn't matter that much this early in the fight, despite what some people will tell you about push. So yeah, they're going to drop down. Now, Punk has to be careful. Yeah, I don't like this that much, to be honest with you guys. I don't see a big reason for Vulcan to be going in this hard. This is what you need to do. So, can you guys tell me what's wrong with this picture right here? What's wrong with this picture? Because there's a couple of things that are right with this picture. Vulcan is using jump, aggressively taking space. Dove does have a little bit of a pincer on backline, right? So we got that. Out of LOS from healers, yes. Number one, I don't think Luke is walking forward as much. Well, I mean, I think Luke may be okay, but there's one particular hero who's not taking space here. Right, Malthul has no angle. Now, Malthul cannot do this. He cannot slide to here using his shift because then he can get jumped and he will die. Malthul does, however, have to walk forward as Vulcan walks forward. Otherwise, they will 100% lose this tank trade. You see, Vulcan's not necessarily making a mistake here. I don't know who's at fault, guys. We're not here to point fingers. But I am going to say that this dive will never work for space. Because remember, we're not committing to backline. We're doing a bubble rotation to try and win the cooldown trade. And if you guys remember the grand finals analysis, Dallas, this is not going to work because Vulcan is 1, 2, 3, 4, 1v5ing or 2v5ing right now. And even if you count in a little bit of Luke Mino healing, this is at best a 3v5. So what we'd want to see here is we would like to see Rack Attack needs to be on the wall here, speeding Malthul forward, or even on the floor if he doesn't want to peek. And Malthul needs to be peeking this with Sojourn E and lighting Punk up in the head. Would Lucio speed help Malthul position? Yes, it would. So this is on our backline actually rotating without using a cooldown to create a better off angle so that we don't lose this tank trade. At least we don't lose it badly. We get kind of a neutral trade, right? So it's a timing issue. Yes, it's a timing. You guys, timing and positioning are always going hand in hand. Always. You cannot have good timing without good positioning. You can have good positioning without good timing. So Malthul might be doing the right thing, but he's doing it. He doesn't even push up here. It's kind of too late. So whose problem is that? Is that Malthul? Did Vulcan not call it? Does Rack Attack not understand that? I don't know. Maybe they know it, but we haven't practiced it well enough, right? Remember, there's a gap between understanding and execution. But this is not good because Vulcan is always going to lose that tank trade. Okay, the problem is not that Vulcan bubbled first. That is a misconception. The problem is that Vulcan bubbled first, but nobody was with him. So then when Punk bubbles, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If they had been better, Vulcan could have bubbled first and still won the cooldown trade. Because sometimes if you bubble too late, let's say you try to bubble second, the Sojourn gets a rail in your head and then you lose a lot of HP, whereas Vulcan only loses his slower. Can Vulcan just wait 1 or 2 seconds? Yeah, we could have waited 1 or 2 seconds, yes. Great shot from Vulcan from Malthul though. But Vulcan's going to have to disengage because Vulcan lost his HP trade. This is where like the mechanics comes into play, right? Nice shot. I do think Aspire got a little greedy there. I'm actually curious. Was he thinking, did he have a charge rail? He must have had a charge rail looking for backline. Yes, so he's looking for backline now. So he's walking forward and he just kind of gets a little bit too sloppy with this positioning, okay? Yeah, just a little bit sloppy. Okay? But Vulcan hard loses the HP trade. Sugar Free overextends a little bit because Punk is back and Aspire is back. This is a huge opportunity here for Vegas. I don't know why this is as stressful as it is. But we're okay. Oh man, what happened? What happened here? So I want to know what's happening here. Like, what's happening here? So they're up one, and they decide to go in really deep. The problem is they don't have a lot of space, and then they do get really split on targets. Dove and Vulcan are on 2 different targets. So then Vulcan comes back, but then they don't get the kill on the Lucio. Meanwhile, Vancouver does a much better job following all on the same target. And then Lenny, aka Sugar Free, starts the C9 card. Dove comes back. They punish the Kiriko, great job. But then Sugar Free just goes for mechanical play, man. Oh my gosh, Sugar Free. I mean, I feel like this is just not a good play, but yet he gets away with it because his mechanics are just... Let's actually check this out. Oh, and he gets the follow-up from the... That's actually just a crazy mechanical play. So, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. Malthul wins through good mechanics, not through good team play on the side of Vegas, and then they die by the same thing. Yeah, this is not super clean. I will say that Vegas lost a little bit of target focus there, which was a little bit unfortunate. Dove should probably die. I don't think Luke should have died here. Luke should have been able to get out here. Oh geez, sorry guys for that. That's the replay code. We just needed to disengage. I don't like this bubble trade. I don't like Luke's positioning. Yeah, this is just a stagger. This is your platinum games, ladies and gentlemen. And Dove's gonna stagger as well. Or maybe they worry about robot. Maybe gets out. And then okay, Punk is just rolling. Yeah. So this is actually pretty smart. I think it is probably worth an ultimate to use to continue the stagger because he just increased the spawn timer before the next fight happens by like another 20 seconds. Is that worth an ultimate? Probably worth it. I think it's okay. You guarantee you get probably around 40 meters with that. Maybe not 40. Maybe I'm being a little bit ambitious with that. Close to 40 meters. Wait, is it 40 meters? Ah, it's 40 meters. Okay, now this is where ults start to kick into play. So, if you're Vegas here, I think all you need to do is shoot cart and abuse your positions. We talk about angle and map control advantage. Push map, you just inherently have a map control advantage when you're on defense because you just have the high ground, so you have all the off angles. So all you have to do is shoot a little bit of cart, farm your rail, which you'll have a rail faster, and just shoot tanks. I don't actually think Vegas is any rush to use an ultimate here at all. So I actually think both teams are a bit of a stalemate. Vancouver's hoping that Vegas uses an ultimate first so that they can match and take the fight on the floor. If we can get them off the high ground pushing into us, then we're happy with that because we can match them toe to toe, Kiriko for beat for beat. The only thing obviously is the primal, which will be rough, but okay, fine, we lose the fight, but they use primal. We just don't really want to play around their high grounds. Like we don't like this. This is really uncomfortable. So what Vancouver needs to try and do is try and keep somebody on cart to try and push it. If it gets to like here, we're happy. And then just hope that Vegas makes a mistake and overextends. You can, when you get to the robot to about here, flip the map and go inside. You give up the entire map, but at least you deny the high ground's ability to shoot down on you. So the worst thing that Vegas could do here is probably drop off of high ground and force a play, even though they have a slight ult advantage. Maybe I could see a Sojourn ult, maybe, and then just focusing robot. I'm not really sure here. So they're going to try and force something aggressive. I actually don't mind this play too much from Vancouver. This is a very aggressive play, but it can work, absolutely. My problem here is, are we going to actually see a proper peel response? Because even though this is probably a reasonable risk for Vancouver, it shouldn't work. It shouldn't work if it's peeled properly. So where's Rack right now? Rack should either be peeling off his Sojourner or his Kiriko, one or the other. We missed the Winston jump. That's a big issue. We need to be hitting the Winston jump. There's a Kiriko ult. We can just match Kiriko ult here. Oh, Rack. So Rack attack needs to be looking at Winston right here. We need to be looking at Winston right here. This is a mistake. There's no reason that Punk should be able to make this jump without getting booped right back again. So that's a mistake on Rack attack. Okay. Then go back and peek, and then we get crossfired by a Spire. That's such a nice little cut. You know, this is such a high risk, high reward play. But like I said, Vancouver can afford to make these because they don't have map control. So they have to find a way to either just bait them in to do something or go for an aggressive play. I don't even know if he was going for Rock Attack, but yeah. So Spire dies. Luke needs to match ult here. He can't afford to wait this long. Ah, man. It's a great play by Malthul. Honestly, using this ult is probably... Malthul shouldn't be here. Malthul really shouldn't be here. He doesn't even hear the Kiriko, I swear.
Ends now.
Yeah, he shouldn't be here. He should, like, literally be walking into this, and I don't know why Luke is not ulting here. So Rack fails the peel. And that's it. And that's it. Yeah, that's it right there. So better timing, better team play, really, from Vancouver. They rolled the dice and they used both support ults. But a 2-for-1 trade, you're gonna be able to get a good spawns with this one as well. I actually think this is totally reasonable from Vancouver, especially if you go into next fight and just if they could somehow force both Vegas's both support ults. I think this is good from Vancouver. Why trade Beat for Wesh when you can just disengage with Lucio speed? Well, the problem is they weren't able to disengage with Lucio speed. So like here, look at where this Kiriko ult was placed. Very important. Where do you disengage? Where do you disengage? Like when they take your space away, you cannot disengage. Yes, this is current patch. This is live. So if you kite this, you can kite this direction, yes, best case scenario, but then you end up giving up the entire high ground, and then now they flip the map on you, and that's just not worth it to me. You need to match. You need to deny the Winston engage, match ult for ult, and then just win the fight. Why couldn't they just play bottom left and push the attack Vancouver? Because you'd get crossfire from a million different directions. You would not be able to push Robot without the Sojourn and Kiriko and T-Racer on high ground just melting you. You don't have the sustain to do that safely. So I like this play from Vancouver. It's a high risk, high reward play. It's a calculated risk, and it works out very nicely through good team play, and I think some individual errors from Rack Attack, Luke, and Malthul. There's probably more in there that I missed, but I'm not going to obsessively go over every single person's POV. So they're going to cap, and they're going to get a little more. And getting cap is huge because that means that downtime while the robot's there is being used while nothing's happening, right? Now we have good spawns. Now, okay, so here's what's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. This is what should happen. Luke or Rack will press Q with Suzu to make sure they don't get one-shot by a Spire, and then they're going to run over Vancouver. Worst case scenario here would be pop both support ults. Shouldn't be necessary. Vancouver's really turning the heat up with this tempo. I think we're just a little late with the Suzu. Yes, I am. Vegas and Timeless, yes. We're just a little late with the Suzu. I don't know. To me, it's consistently looking like Vegas is just getting caught with their pants down by Vancouver aggression. Because the thing is this play will not work. If they don't get the shot right here, it's over. Because there's the bubble from Vulcan, there's the Kiriko ult, and this fight's over. But it's just complete chaos. I'm also a little bit concerned about what Dove is doing here. How does Dove get cleared here? Dove is a little early. I think Dove could probably be a little bit better timed here, and/or probably should mark Sugar Free, because Sugar Free is part of the reason why this goes wild, because they get turned around at a really bad time. Really, Dove should just be marking Cart right now, and then he can pincer from there. He doesn't need to be playing inside of his Kiriko, and he needs to make sure that the Tracer with Pull Some doesn't get him on behind. So a lot of little things are going wrong here. A lot of little things. And also a nice shot from Aspire. So this is honestly like you're getting away with highway murder, highway robbery, not highway murder, highway robbery right now. Because now this fight is totally unwinnable, but like you've actually forced out the Curie Gold, which is like really crazy. Vulcan's gonna go in hard. We're gonna go in hard with him. We'll probably see a beat and then a late primal if necessary. Now, chat, let's see if you guys were paying attention. What should Boston do? Or Boston, Vancouver, Freudian slip. What should Vancouver do literally right now? Uninstall, run away. Right. Do you guys remember the Vancouver? Gosh, my words today. Do you guys remember the Shock versus the Dallas Grand Finals? Even on this map, right? So much of that was just Shock getting over eager when they have an advantage, and Dallas just pressing S key out entirely. And if Vancouver is on their A game here, they can literally just S key out. They have all their cooldowns and just run away, completely run away, completely bait out the beat. This is one of the most common mistakes that you see in pro play, even all the way up to Overwatch League. Do you guys are familiar with the Art of War, Sun Tzu? Okay. When you are strong, appear weak. When you're weak, appear strong. Fundamentals of Overwatch. Right now, this is a strong team. They have Primal and Beat. This fight is unlosable. So what we do not want to do is get too greedy. We just want to walk forward patiently, nothing the matter here, and then use your cooldowns and then beat. Run them over. By doing this, you open up the opportunity for them to kite you out. You go too fast, too greedy, too aggressive. You're too eager to use your advantage, and you fumble the bag. You fumble the bag. So the problem with this is if Vancouver is a great team, they're going to be able to uninstall. They're going to be able to kite this. We'll see if they do. They might not be able to. Like Vancouver's early in scrims as well. Let's see. There is a huge opportunity. You guys can see it right here. Right there. You can kite this. You can kite this. Will they? I told you. Ouchies. We can't do that. We can't do that. We can't do that. We got to just walk forward. Just walk forward. Walk forward. Because if they're ready to kite, they're also not in a good position to punish you as you walk forward. So you don't even need to worry about walking forward. We knew it was going to happen. And I want to give you guys a big shout out because this is not a bad play. Okay, this is a bad play from Vegas, yes. But this is more of a great play from Vancouver. You look at this, look at this. They're appearing strong. You see this? Aspire taking an aggressive angle. Bam! And they bait it out. That's really good. Smart. I'm telling you guys, so if I could boil down Overwatch League into teams that are good and teams that are bad, it's mechanics, and I wouldn't even say macro. I would just say planning quality. Having planning quality, whether that's listening, whether that's thinking about ults, whether that's taking good position, it's planning quality. It's mechanics and planning quality. Right there. Massive. And now we can rotate all the way around behind and take a fight at the choke here. Oh, they might take an early fight here. They're going to take an early fight here. And what's this going to do? This is going to force a Primal Rage. So I actually think here... What's going on here? Dove is looking for a pulse. Are beat engages ever useful? Yes, they are. Absolutely. But you can't open with beat. You need to engage. Make it look like you're weak. Remember the Sun Tzu. Don't look strong. Like, we have a beat. Here we go. Just engage normally. And then beat. And then you bait them into cooldowns. If they don't have Suzu there, they lose that fight. I'm telling you, if Vancouver misses one cooldown there, they can't win. Very nice disengage. Okay, so let's see what happens here. I don't know, guys. I don't know. So Dev is going for backline, so he's not marking the enemy tracer because he's got pulse. What's the problem? Is Malthul feeding here, or is Malthul not getting support on an off angle here? I definitely think Malthul's feeding a little bit here. I think if I'm Malthul here, I think they get caught off by the rotation here. I think probably playing like the angle here would be a little bit better. He needs to play better cover. I think that is, even from first fight, the use of cover was just not as good. But I don't know, guys. I don't think it's that simple. I don't think it's that simple. If Aspire, listen to me. Listen, think about it. If this was proper, would proper die here? Now I know what you guys are gonna say, but I don't know. I'm just saying it's not this simple. We've got both supports stacked on one angle, while Malthul's swinging wide. Of course, Malthul's going to die. You know? So yes, cover usage, yes, a problem. But I don't know, guys. I don't know. I think this is more than just a Malthul's feeding issue. This is just, Malthul is definitely feeding, but I think that like a Malthul swinging on this angle is an objectively a good position, just not the way he did it. And I would love to see a Lucio here, right here, and Malthul playing this position right here. You don't know how Rack Attack and Luke Mina are supposed to help here? They're supposed to be here. But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. With support, it's not about bailing people out of jail. It's about preparing them and preventing them from getting the position where they need the help anyway. So right here, my point is, why is Rack Attack, like, they're just, I don't know if it's a miscommunication, but we've got supports backing up while Malthul's going in. If either of these supports are able to preemptively be here, even just like right here, boop, punk back, Malthul lives. Like, Malthul 100% lives. And not only does he live, but he baits a lot of attention and survives with it. So I think this is a lot deeper. Malthul feeds, yes, but it's not just that. There's a lot more than that, I think. Okay, and then Malthul's dead, and then this is just a trade, a bunch of ults. Like, this is going to be, like, mechanics here, target focus. I don't think they even knew Punk had Primal. They almost get Aspire, Aspire lives, but then now, now this is just a man advantage for Vancouver. Luke should probably die. Oh, Rack dies, yeah. I mean, it's just you were down your Sojourn, you know? Sugarfree is in trouble. Okay, we're good. Yeah. I mean, this is just disastrous, you know? Does marking Sugarfree also left to Malthul living there? Potentially, but I don't think that's necessarily a problem because Dove had Pulse, so he wanted to go for a more aggressive play. My point is that we can't have Malthul taking more aggressive angles and not support him. I think that's the issue here. And that kind of stuff happens, so yeah. Like, case in point, look at this right here. Look at Malthul right here. So he's down his Lucio, so he needs to be really careful. It's also his cover usage is not that good. But let me tell you guys something. If we could keep Malthul alive when he does stuff like that, you just used a Sojourn Shift for a Monkey Bubble. That is a good trade. We like that trade. We like that trade. That is a good trade because now we can actually walk forward with a bubble advantage, right? Malthul could have played this with cover better, but Malthul just created a big opening for his team. Do you guys see that? Watch this again. He takes an off angle. He takes an angle where it's easier for him to do damage on the front line. He builds his rail faster than Aspire, right? You guys see that? There's the difference. You see that? Okay. He slides out. He probably should not have turned his head. He probably should have turned his head away like you would in front of a Widowmaker. And he also probably should have played cover better. But now he has rail. Aspire does not have rail, and they don't have bubble. This is a good play. It's not the best play. It wasn't executed very well, but it was a good play. So let's walk forward. The only problem here is obviously the support ult advantage now. We've really messed up. There's Suzu. And we might just actually lose this one. Yeah. I mean, what is he supposed to do, y'all? This is a he walks into a Kiriko, maybe. I mean, there's just nothing to do, you know? There's just nothing to do. I mean, where is my Suzu here? I mean, where's the Suzu there? You know what I'm saying? He dies either way, but at least we buy more time. I mean, this fight's lost, y'all. Like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, but... Time the engage with slide, maybe? He could have played tighter to truck, maybe? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You know what it looks like? Here's what it looks like. It looks like they weren't expecting the Kirikou ult. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's just me. It doesn't look like they were ready for the Kirikou ult. They do C9 the cart, which is helpful. Like, Malthul is the one that's getting his teeth kicked in first, but it feels a lot like it's more like expectation, planning, team-wide issues more than anything else. And then he doesn't even get Suzu'd. I don't know. Right. See, this is okay. Let me clarify what I'm doing here. I've never worked with Malthul before. Malthul's not a buddy of mine. Okay, he's not a long lost uncle. Okay. The problem is I want this to be an example of why lazy narratives can be a problem. From what I know, I have not watched this replay, but Malthul goes 1-12 or something insane like that. But you've seen at least half of these deaths, even when he got pulse bombed, right? Where they just weren't his fault. They were just good mechanical plays. Or even if he could have played it better, it was a lot more nuanced than Malthul's just trolling the lobby. When teams play badly, a lot of the time somebody gets punished. And it might be Hottie in 2021. It might be Malthul in 2023. It might be False in 2022. So, is Malthul playing well? No, guys, Malthul's not playing well. Malthul's not an S-tier Sojourn. But Malthul isn't also the worst player in the history of the universe necessarily. There's a lot more that goes into these mistakes than meets the eye. And the other thing, too, is then who do we blame for this in an early or season scrim? Is this even something to be concerned about? You know? I don't know. Yes, no, maybe? You know? Okay, we should win this fight, though. We should just open Kirikou ult. Let's hope it doesn't get kited. Hope we don't have another Sun Tzu situation again here. Now, I'm not saying that Malthul is the best hit scan in the history of the world, and if you have your own arguments and you studied your POVs and you're like, I don't think Malthul's good, I think these other players are better, I think they should... You know what? You're entitled to your opinion, and if you've done your research, roll with it. But just because somebody goes 1-12, it doesn't mean everything. There are so many things that are going wrong. And right now, Malthul's getting the worst of it right now. Malthul's getting the worst of it. Man, Vancouver is just rolling in. And again, it looks like they're not prepared. Like, look at Vulcan's jump here. It just doesn't look like the team is prepared for this aggression from Vancouver. Because watch. They Kirikou ult. Kirikou ult's probably fine. But Kirikou ult goes in. They go past the Kirikou ult, and Vulcan actually jumps in, and then he just gets completely juked. Now, a lot of this is going to be a little, not a lot, but at least a little bit is a little bit of a mental game, right? A mind game, like trying to predict what the enemy team is going to do. But I will say it's pretty funny watching Luke and Vulcan get completely juked. Watch this. Whoopsies. Malthul might die again. There's the Suzu. And there he dies. So whose fault is this, guys? Is Malthul feeding? Is Malthul feeding y'all? Tell me Malthul's feeding. Tell me Malthul's feeding. Tell me Malthul's feeding. Go ahead, tell me. But what is the guy supposed to do? Like, he's on cover, charging a rail, could have hit that shot. You know, I will say this, hitting a body shot even on that tracer would have forced probably a recall, maybe. So that shot needed to hit. I mean, I don't know. You know, what's Rack doing here? Do we get the poop on the Winston? We do not. Yeah. Vulcan is not involved in this fight at all. That's the #1 problem. #2 problem, the Kirikou ult goes the complete wrong direction, so we get almost no value out of it whatsoever. #3 problem, Rack Attack is not involved in this fight basically whatsoever. This fight's still probably lost, just because Kirikou is still really strong. Like, what happens to Aspire here? Aspire doesn't get beat. Oh, he does get beat. No, I'm bad. He uses his shift. He probably should not have used his shift there. A little bit of sloppiness with the shift. But if Malthul had used his shift like that, y'all would have crucified him. I'm just saying. So, respawn advantage. Kirikou ult. All right. Yeah. No, I mean, I agree. I think this is a team fight diff. I think this is a planning diff. I really think the last 3 fights have demonstrated the difference, and not even macro knowledge. I wouldn't even say that, but just decisiveness and leadership. And I promise you, if you guys want to know Punk's value here, I promise you this is Punk. I would bet at $100 that this is Punk. Punk on Monkey. What a trash throw, right? I promise you this is Punk. Mechanics, you know? Listen, you don't, I'm not going to sit here and defend like, oh, he's getting picked off sometimes when he shouldn't be, or he's not hitting a lot of rails, but yeah, it's not, yeah, he died. Aspire diffed, okay? Aspire is probably the better Sojourn. Oh, I mean, he's definitely the better Sojourn. Again, Aspire is the better Sojourn. Now, I'm curious, why did Aspire have more charge than Malthul? Probably due to, like, early greed peak. Yeah, he got an angle on the... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just a good shot, yeah. So, yes, a little bit of mechanics. Probably didn't know that he was that high in charge, so it's definitely a mistake from Malthul. But, you know, even then, it's a great play from Aspire. Now, I'm not going to lie to you guys. You need good mechanics to be an L. Does Malthul have hit scan, owl level hit scan mechanics? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't like this impatience I see from Vulcan a lot, I think. It sometimes feels as if Vulcan is reaching ahead of his team a lot. Where he's going very in, but we're still playing very back. And he is zoning backline here. There's the Primal, but the Primal gets... Why is he Primal so early? Is his bubble break? No, we needed to wait. We needed to increase our uptime. We could have waited at least 2 seconds here. And that's very important because we need to be the second Primal Rage here. Because we trade primals, but because we're on defense, I feel that we didn't need to prop primal as soon as we did. I think we could have been the second primal, which would have allowed us to get a little bit more uptime on what we needed to get uptime on. We're gonna beat here. Malthul dies. Why does Malthul die? Shift. There's the boot. Oh man. Archivist, thank you so much for the sub, man. I appreciate it. The beat's just a little bit late, maybe? No Suzu? Ah, the Punk juggle, mate. I don't know what happens here, y'all? Oh, that is not a good TP. That is not a good TP. Not a good TP. We needed to be patient with that one. We needed to trust Rack's peel. Not a good TP from Luke. Not a good TP from Luke. And let me actually check Luke's peel as well. Or Rack Attack's peel. I think we could have done a better job being involved in the peel here, maybe? I don't know. I mean, it's just Vulcan doesn't quite get the kill. Punk gets the better boop. Luke messes up his TP, and then that costs him his Suzu, and then Malthul dies for it because the beat's just a tiny bit late. Ah, man, guys, like this is tough to watch. But again, like what about this is Malthul? Like I really don't think this is Malthul's fault. Again, let's actually watch this again. I will say this slide is unnecessary. That slide's definitely unnecessary, and we missed the rail. The E's fine, forces the Tracer out. Now, you guys are probably wondering why he doesn't just slide now. Well, if the Winston is good, he will cancel your slide with Primal, with the boop on Primal. So it's dangerous for him to slide like this. He needs to be very careful. So again, a mechanical issue. I think Luke messes this one up. Yeah. It's just not good. It's just not good play from Vegas right now. Yeah, it's a better play by Punk, a little bit worse play by Vulcan, mistake by Luke Mino, mistake by Malthul, a little bit could have been more value from Rack as well, and then that's it, you know. Also, by the way, if you guys notice a sound cutting out, that's a sound barrier mistake. It's a bug. No way we get a full cap, right? It's so empty. That's so weird. Okay, so they pop to get out of spawn. They get the kill, nice. So really, I actually think this is a mistake from Vancouver. I think Vancouver could have baited this a little. I think it's just so close to cap. It's just unfortunate. Vancouver could have kited this one better. Punk gets body blocked by Vulcan. That's actually really funny. And then the Reaper swap, kind of like a panic, quick cleanup. Yeah, and I'm not gonna defend Vulcan's mistakes or Malthul's mistakes. Malthul's missing a lot of shots. He is mistaking some of his positioning, but it's like I said, it's just a lot more complex than that. It's a lot more complex than that. So this is a pretty interesting fight, I think, for both teams. I think both teams have a pretty good argument to kind of just chill and take a neutral. What I want to see is the old Overwatch League finals. Hey, Antheo, good to see you, mate. To just 3-2-1 turn with Bubble and Monkey, and then probably Kiriko ult on top of that. But do the trade first so that you don't get your ult kited again. Yeah, this is just... Oh, man. This is just bad. Like, okay, here's the funny thing, chat. Both teams make the mistake here. Hey, coach. How's it going, mate? Good to see you. All right, chat. What's Vancouver's mistake here? Actually, let's start with this. What is Vegas's mistake here? Remember Sun Tzu. Let Sun Tzu speak to you in your sleep as we watch. What's Vegas's mistake here? What's Vegas's mistake? They're appearing strong. Exactly. Rushing. They didn't even take a neutral trade here. They took no cooldown. They just rushed it down, which means this ultimate is extremely kiteable. You can already see that they're in a very easy position. Look at this cover. Look at this corner. Like Blueberry is out here with a boop. Good job, Faith. Look at this right here. Watch. Bam. Just maybe he didn't even hit the boop, but he was in position to, right? Good to go. Now, what's Vancouver's mistake here? What's Vancouver's mistake, right? You guys can see it pretty easily. So the Kitsune rush, it's the same thing, they're rushing it. You see it, right? Old Kiriko rush comp was Reaper. Team and Scrim said Mirror. Reaper's better. Why Trace over Reaper since apparently it was worse than Mirror? I'm not so sure that it's worse than Mirror anymore. Tracer's received a little bit of love. Am I incorrect with that saying that, chat? I think she's received a little bit of love since the patch. And also, as metas evolve, things like mobility and flanks and angles matter more. So I'm not sure that Reaper is necessarily better than Mirror. But yeah, it may be. Right, Punk doesn't get the memo. Right, exactly. Because this probably was a miscommunication. Here's I guarantee this is what happened, guys. They're gonna Kiriko ult. Let's engage with Beat, and then the irony here is that Vegas messes up so badly. They go so early with Kitsune Rush that Vancouver was not expecting this to be so kiteable. So then it almost, because the Kitsune Rush is so early, it actually baits the backline and thinking, whoa, we can wait, let's change the plan. We can kite this. And Punk is like, we're not changing plan. Assassinate backline, go in, right? And that's just what happens. And what this does is this causes a disconnect that is going to be a bit of a mess, because obviously if we're looking to beat in here, you would not have your backline moving out. You'd have your backline moving in to one-shot Mouthful again. Yeah, so DPS passive change. Oh, I didn't even think about that. 5 to 5.5. That's actually true. Reaper probably benefited from that passive a little bit more. Hey, KCK. KCKL1. Yeah. So I don't know. See, I actually think that... Oh, no way Mouthful dies again. Oh, chat. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This positioning is not good. This positioning is not good. I do not like how Mouthful either slides away from Monkey Jump or moves into it. He puts himself right in front of the enemy team. He should just sit here and just sit in the monkey bubble, not in the monkey bubble, just sit right here, play cover maybe a little bit, and just let his Kiriko heal him and just laser the monkey down. He's moving in, and then he ends up getting isolated. He creates a split for Punk. Punk is like, okay, thank you. And I'll say this again. I mean, he's not even in position to boop. Like, I mean, Punk doesn't even need to deep jump. I mean, I don't know. This is just, there's so many little things wrong with this one. It frustrates me. Also, why are we Suzuing and what are we Suzuing? I don't get the rush here. I don't get the rush from Vegas. This is why we take a neutral first, so that you don't have to feel like you have to W key before the even, because the problem is when you W key, okay, here's the problem. When you W key without taking a neutral trade, then if the Winston jumps in deep, then the Winston landing on you is going to force your Suzu. So this is a mistake from Vegas, this is a mistake from Luke, this is a mistake from Mouthful, this is probably a mistake from Rack Attack, because they're W keying, but Rack is playing back. If they're going to W key, they need to make sure that Winston doesn't get the jump off. It's just not good, guys. It's just not good. Also, big miscommunication like we talked about with Punk. Punk just needs to get out. Punk does get out. Why isn't Dove like... Dove should be doing more with this as well. Let's see what happens with Dove. The sound thing is so disorienting, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Stupid beat. Yeah, not the best mechanics. Not the best mechanics in Reaper. And then, yeah, like this is just a this is one of the worst fight losses that we've seen, I think, so far. Just goofy mistakes. Really, really goofy mistakes. Is this a communicational error? 100%. Communicational error, listening error, mechanical error, lots of... I mean, I don't know exactly, but I know at least it's a good... Wow, they just have no respect whatsoever. This is insanity. This is the Vancouver thing, man. They just don't care. Oh, Aspire. Aspire gets yoinked. What happens with Aspire? Do you notice how, by the way, this is what should be happening when you pop Kitsune. Just sit patiently in it. What happens? Does the Dove Flank catch them off guard? Must be the Dove Flank. Where's my Suzu, Kremzo? I think he just gets tunneled. Yeah, just a goof up. Nice flank from Dove, by the way, though. This gets them a skill. Yeah, this is a nice little flank. A nice little job from Vulcan as well. This is good. We'll take this. This is so disorienting, y'all. Again, the beat bug where there's no audio. What? Oh no. Vulcan primals. We need to walk, or we need to burn their primal. We need to get that primal going. Farm it. Oh, Vulcan. So right now we need to get out. Oh, sugar-free. Good gracious. This was either sugar-free or Crimzo. How does he... I mean, just a little bit of both. Just a little bit of overextension. It takes him years to force Punk's primal though. Good use of cover as well. Nice boot from Rack. He's gonna pop primal early to make sure he doesn't get railed. Malfol's gonna die again, surely. Nice, Punk. That's a full cap. So just a lot of just, I think just a communicational team play mechanical gap here. It's tough. He gets ruled. He gets ruled. Again, don't read too much into this, guys. It's really hard because here's the other thing, guys. We also have to understand that you see this in matches as well. The level of play is very unstable in Overwatch. And I think that's just the nature of a lot of sports and competitive things in general. So much of it's confidence, how people are feeling. Maybe they're clicking heads. Maybe it's a little dice roll. Maybe they had a really nice VOD review. And everything, kind of the stars aligning. There have been, I mean, you guys, I mean, how many times have we seen London or Glads or Dallas and officials look like different teams? That's how it happens. Even the best teams have bad days and off days. Now, this was not a great performance from Vegas, but we can't really predict or know exactly what caused this performance gap, right? It could be a lot of factors. It could be understanding, could be mechanics, it could be confidence, it could be just bad luck or a bad day. So like, I think the key thing is again, don't take this as like Vegas sucks. It's more like Vegas doesn't look very good in that particular scrim right now. But obviously as time goes on, who knows? Vegas definitely has the capability to turn it around. And it's also a really long season as well, because you really truly never know. You really truly never know how stuff is going to change over the course of the season. People will get a lot better over the course of the season. So you gotta cut teams some slack. And I hope that if any like Vegas players ended up watching this, that they don't like take this one too hard to heart. Like I'm pointing out very specific issues that need to improve, but it has no commentary on who they are as a person, or how smart they are, or how good they're coaching. It's way too early in the season. Way too early in the season. You need a lot more time before we actually know like what the issues are and what we need to improve. We got one more replay code we're gonna look at with Timeless. I heard this one doesn't go super well, but again, same kind of things apply. Like I have a distinct memory of struggling more against contenders teams early on in our training schedule with London. I think so anyway. And by the end of the season, the contenders teams, even the best contenders teams, were just a joke. So again, don't read into this one too much. I'm using these more as like I said this with day before yesterday as well. I'm using this less of a read of how good this team is and more of like what this team needs to do better and what can we learn from it. I'm treating this as like an opportunity to educate you guys about team macro, but doing it so from players that you guys are familiar with, because it's more fun to look at Vulcan and Wub than it is to look at random diamond players playing on Colosseo. They were leaked publicly. Are there any situations where you dive up to with Winston, dive TP with Winston, and then rush? Yeah, you could. As Kiriko, are you saying? Apple Slice 72 better than Wim, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I just want to like, especially like now that, like, I mean, look at this, guys. It's a Rhine match. It's a Rhine matchup. Like, don't tell me that you guys don't want to see how this plays out, right? Like, this is super cool. This is super cool to consider, right? The high end of Al looks really sick this year, though. Yeah, potentially. Big Slipper 18 clears. I love they all have like console names, the numbers and stuff. Okay, let's talk about the matchup here. So how do How do you play Ryan into dive? If you guys have heard me talk at all about London in the past, I've been very open, even just coaching Reinhardt teams. I've been very, very open how we did it with London this past season. It's not complicated. It's sometimes tricky to apply, but it's not complicated to understand. Press W. No, the absolute opposite of pressing W. Zone off backline with your Reinhardt, yes. S moment. Well, I wouldn't say S moment. So not exactly the opposite. 90 degrees off. Stay in spawn. Yes, well done. Good job, guys. So proud. Tight with team. Actually, the exact opposite. Exact opposite. You cannot beat dive by grouping up. You cannot beat dive. It's actually impossible. Look at the comp. Look. I want you guys to take just a quick second and look at the Reinhardt composition right now. What does BAP have over Kiriko? What does Hanzo have over Reaper? What does heck even Mei have over Sojourn? Now Sojourn has rail, but think about it. Force angles and pressure flanks. Yeah. Hold space, range, poke, range, yeah. Ryan comps need to, listen, you need to mark off angles. You need to control space. Hanzo is not an optimal pick versus dive, but you can make it work if you put a lot of an early and often pressure and control space. When London was playing dive, we learned quickly that you could never, ever, ever, ever group up. Never. You always had to control angle and space, which is why I was very happy to coach London, because that's my catchphrase. Angles, right? Angles, angles, angles. I've always been the angles guy, right? So what we did is we put a lot of emphasis in controlling angles and controlling space. How that would look would depend on the map point and depend on the situation. Sometimes it mean Backbone by himself. Sometimes it would mean Admiral with our soldier on the angle. Sometimes it would mean a Sojourn with a Lucio. Sometimes it would mean Landon taking an angle with Mei. Usually Hadi would control it on main and try and prevent follow-up from on-nades and sniper shots and things like that, but you need to control angles and space. Remember how dive works. If you guys were here 2 days ago, you know that we need to get angles so that we can then dive your backline. So if you prevent those tracers and Winstons and Sojourns and Reapers from taking off angles into your backline and instead shoot them in the face a lot of times, then they will never actually dive. The irony is that Brawl never usually brawls versus dive, at least not early on. Wouldn't that make one person easier to dive? No, actually, because here's the thing. Let me draw this up. I'm so excited to talk about this. I know some of you guys, like, we've heard you talk about this a million times. Just bear with me, okay? Bear with me. All right, let me get a print screen here. Okay, so if we have, let me give you guys a mock setup here of how I might want to coach this to be played. BAP back here. Actually, let's give you a BAP here. Ryan here, let's say Mei holding the corner here, poking out this way. Hanzo playing here. You guys can't even see that. Just Hanzo up here with Lucio. Let's get these nice and big, fat, juicy. Hanzo and Lucio, if you guys can see that. And what you do is, if I'm playing Winston composition here, all right, I'm trying to dive people, right? But what's the problem with BAP's positioning? I can't reach it. And as I'm trying to walk forward so that I can reach it, I'm getting shot by Hanzo, Lucio, Batiste, by fire strikes. I'm getting shot in the head by Mei. It's impossible. I can't get there. So I got to try and flank around behind, right? Especially if I'm running like a Tracer or a Winston. No, I can't, because now the Batiste swings to the right and starts shooting me in the face. And the Hanzo starts shooting me in the face. So what do? I jump the Hanzo, right? Right, guys? That's the solution. But then the Lucio boops me. The Hanzo lunges away, gets bat, pocket, and shift. And I've had to use my jump and bubble. And now the Ryan and Mei, who are uncontested, can literally run forward, pin into my backline, and try to pressure up. It's a game of whack-a-mole as Ryan comp. Any dive hero that tries to take an aggressive off angle and open space, you shoot them in the face. Over and over and over again. The only way a dive composition can kill a Ryan comp is if you land like on one target with like 2 or 3 people on the same time. Isn't your backline able to ignore the Ryan Mei and follow the Winston? Exactly. That's what makes Kiriko so strong in dive, is that the Ryan doesn't get as much value by blocking nade and by blocking sleep, right? Well, what can Ryan do instead? Because, you know, they go Kiriko, right? There's no sleeper nade to drop. But you see, but they've lost something to go Kiriko. They no longer have, if you don't have sleeper nade, guys, you cannot kill Reinhardt. So now, yes, you can ignore Reinhardt to an extent, but Reinhardt can also ignore you. Reinhardt can do whatever he wants on anything he wants. So what Reinhardt might do, what Kuffa might do, is play very aggressive, knowing that there's no sleeper nade. And then anytime that there's a dive, yes, there's no sleep or nade to block off. There's no sniper to deny. So he might just pin on Malthal. He might just pin backwards and just start swinging like ham. So the way Reinhardt beats dive is usually by taking positions and preventing dive from getting the off angles they need to catch your BAP. To catch the BAP, to catch the Hanzo, you need to set up flanks and angles. You can't just run it down mid, because all then they will do is press S key and press mouse 1, and you will melt. You will melt. This is how London did so well last season when we played Ryan. Now, London did well in a lot of other reasons. Chris did an excellent job coaching a lot of other compositions besides just that. We did very well in Junker Queen meta. We did well in dive meta. We did well in double flex support meta. But this is how you play the comp. And the reason why Mei is so good is because Mei is impossible to dive. She can take any angle she wants. She can do good range pressure. And you think she's isolated, all you got was an ice block. Now, the ult's kind of weak when there's a lot of mobility, but it's really good. Now, the one weak point here is Hanzo, I think, because Hanzo can put out good range pressure, but if you do manage to catch a Hanzo with a Winston landing on him, he does usually die. His mobility isn't very strong. Soldier was a little bit better because he was a little bit more mobile, and Sojourn was even better because Sojourn just would slide away if you jumped on her, right? But Hanzo's really good in the Rhine mirror because his lack of mobility, at least his lack of immediate high value mobility, isn't a problem when you're playing Ryan versus Ryan. So what we want to see from this team, Timeless, I think, is a lot of off angles, a lot of control, a lot of open space, and trying to punish people as hard as you can. I actually don't think I like the Reaper very much in this composition, because remember, how do we win as dive? You win by isolating and setting up off angles and flanks, right? I don't think Reaper is very good at that. Reaper is not going to kill Reinhardt. It's just not going to happen, almost ever. So I would like this to be a Tracer instead, and then I would like to see maybe something cute from Vegas, like they roll out here, and then we could have a 5-man rotate to try and catch the Batiste napping. Maybe you catch him napping, maybe Kuffa is like walking, like where are they at? And all of a sudden they're behind him and immediately walked on your Batiste, and then you die, right? That would be how dive would have to play, at least in this first choke. And then as the map opens up, it does get harder for Brawl to mark your off angles because there's so many more angles and flanks and ways for your Tracer to hide and for your Winston to sneak underneath, right? It's a lot harder to mark them. It's very similar to how like a spam comp would play versus dive. Very similar. Why choose Rhine over any other tank if they were running dive? You probably didn't know that they were running dive. Rhine is also really good on this map because it's a very narrow map, so you can get lots of value. Could be a comfort pick. I think if you're playing optimally, you would play D.Va here because D.Va can just run around and mark your off angles and just be a general nuisance all the time. It's not even, you don't even play D.Va for the peel, ironically. You actually play D.Va to do the exact same thing that your Hanzo Mei is doing, which is just sit on their face and shoot them in the face. The difference between D.Va, though, is that D.Va can just make Winston's life miserable. And also, D.Va doesn't need as much support. Dive should play more patiently, set up angles right, and then when they get their angle set up, they need to play ferocious and aggressive. If you set, like, here's the thing, guys. When you set up your off angles and you set up a good dive, Batiste and Hanzo literally cannot live. They just can't. It doesn't matter if they have shift. It doesn't matter if they have lamp. It doesn't matter if they have lunge or jump. They will die 100% of the time, sometimes even if you have sound barrier. You literally cannot live. You cannot live. But if they don't set up the perfect dive, they can. Why Hanzo instead of Bastion or Cass? Bastion would get too isolated. Bastion's too slow. Cass is probably also a little too slow, but Cass could work here. Cass could definitely work here. Hanzo, like I said, I think is because they expected Reinmir. Maybe not. We might see a Sojourn swap later. Junker Queen is not bad, but Junker Queen I think is, like, you guys are underestimating how fast new Reinhardt is with the new charge and the new charge cooldown. What is charge cooldown now? 7 seconds? Something like that? Like Ryan can dive almost as much as a Winston can on a flat map. Hanzo for mobility, the high ground. Yep. That as well. So like Ryan is going to be better than anything that doesn't have as much mobility as him. D.Va has a little bit more mobility. But yeah, he can go anywhere he wants. He could peel, he could pin, he could run at the Sojourn, clear off angles, pin on the enemy Kiriko, pin on the enemy Winston. He could do anything he wants, and he's got so much HP. Like, I think that's the big thing. You guys are thinking Orisa is tanky. Ryan's almost as tanky as Orisa, and he can move around so much. Do you think after first fight, Mei should go Reaper? No, because remember, how is Brawl beating Dive, right? You're beating Dive by poking them out early and often, right? You're poking them out early and often. Thank you, Zuyong. I really appreciate the sub, mate. So you want Mei's gun. You need her icicles. You need her icicles. Reaper does have that shift in case you dive him, and Reaper isn't a horrible pick, but actually you need a little bit of range here. It's like, let's put it this way, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. So if you had, like, let's say Reaper Mei instead of Hanzo, right, and like let's say a Moira, you could survive every dive, but the dive wouldn't get punished for diving, right? They'd jump in at full HP, they'd survive, and they'd build ults and they'd win. You need damage. You need to shoot them in the face, right? So we tried this before sometimes in metas where we go like super survivable comps. Like we go like Reaper and Mei and like Moira, and we would lose. We would lose because we would survive, but survival isn't good enough to beat dive. Reaper doesn't help them prevent them from setting up right. You guys are getting it. You guys are getting it. Yes, exactly that. You could survive the dive, but you don't do anything before the dive actually happens. Tracer cast with Ryan, that could work. Yep. Tracer could aggressively mark their divers, right? With Bat Pocket, right? Cassidy has a little bit of range as well, right? And he can poke out early and often. Yes. Nice, guys. Nice. Guys are getting it. This is complicated stuff, too. It doesn't get much more complicated than this, if it makes you feel any better. Okay. So, let's see how I almost said Vancouver, how Timeless handles this. If initial dive fails and Hanzo Bap reform of their team doesn't dive enough to prevent Brawl from retaking angles, no, because dive is generally more cooldown reliant than Brawl comp. So if you look at this comp, yes, Mei is a little bit reliant on cooldowns. Yes, Bap is a little bit reliant on cooldowns, but Hanzo is not. Ryan is not. Lucio is not. Kiriko, yes. Winston, extremely so. Sojourn, not that much. Reaper, very much so. So when the Winston comp commits cooldowns and doesn't get value, there's a window there for Ryan to push afterwards. So Ryan is all about early and often. Then once the Winston tempo, they've used their bubble, then Ryan goes in again. That's actually part of the reason why I think Ryan comp struggled so much versus Doomfist more so than Winston sometimes. Haskell, thanks for the sub, is because Doomfist cycles were so much faster. Now, when Winston got Primal, oh, it's GG's. You just, Primal would almost always, because Primal can cheat the angles. You just go in, right? But until Winston got Primal, Winston was actually pretty easy to deal with compared to Doomfist, especially if the Doomfist is really good. If you ran Tracer, would you be able to run Bap with Zen to orb her, or would Zen be, probably it would be very greedy, but listen, let's put it this way, there's logic there. It would probably not work out, but the logic, you have the right idea. My concern with Bap Zen, it'd be too easy for this dive comp to just rotate as a group on right and close the distance too fast without the Tracer with Pocket doing enough damage. The sightlines on this choke aren't good enough if they play near cover and stuff. But again, you have the right idea. I just think in practice it doesn't quite work out quite that well. And that's always the thing, guys. Like this is a lot of theory about how it should be played, but sometimes certain heroes are just too strong, because with what I just described, then why wasn't Reinhardt playing the grand finals? Well, it just wasn't strong enough. The theory carries out, but sometimes heroes are just too strong. Kiriko on release just cheated too fast. She went in too hard, and so the theory is always there. It will always be there. Ryan could be trashed here for 5 years, and the theory of how to beat dive would always be there, and it would work against teams that are worse than you. But sometimes heroes are just too strong and they overwhelm the macro, if that makes sense. Some characters outweigh synergies. Exactly. Well, not just synergies, but also matchups, because then what's better, dive or brawl? Depends, right? I could spend just as much time explaining how dive beats brawl by clearing off angles, by taking short dives to force the Hanzo back, and then we stabilize, use that cover, rotate it around, right? But I'm just telling you, if I was coaching a Ryan team, this is how I want you to play. If I'm coaching a dive team, this is how I want you to play, and then we just face up against each other and we find which team is either better execution, which team is better understanding, or which heroes are stronger. right? So I'm a little concerned right here with, I like Doom's positioning, because Doom is playing bait here. Doom can probably play a little bit closer to cover, but Doom is playing in a position to where he can force resources and do damage output without being at risk of instantly dying. I would, okay, this is, who is mispositioned right now? Can you guys tell me who's mispositioned right now? Think about map control angles and who's actually at a risk of being dove. Maybe Wub. Wub is in a very aggressive position. Wub is, dare I say, in a mouthful position earlier. Yes. Yes, it's Lucio. Lucio is mispositioned here. Why? Where should Lucio be? Who's at risk of being dove here? What space matters right now? Off angle. Right. Control the space. Wub is taking an aggressive position. If Wub can live here, we can win the fight off of this position because of this angle that he has here. Maybe even if he took like the angle here. So why is Neptune peeling for a Batiste that's under no risk? Because Batiste is playing a little bit further back. Batiste is under no risk. Wub is. And there's the rotation. You guys see that? There it is. There it is. There it is. Nice. Nice. Because if Wub can stay here and Doomed can stay here, we might be able to win the fight off of that. Okay. Now, the funny thing here, guys, is it might actually be okay for Vegas to do actually nothing and wait for the fight to come out into open space, because when you get this open space, you have more angles. Okay, there's more sightlines for Hanzo a little bit, but they're on the floor. There's more space to take better flanks to be able to catch Batiste and Hanzo. Get rolled. So let's see what happens. Wub is playing very aggressively, I will say. I think if this was Overwatch League, they probably would have pulled the trigger and killed Wub already. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Dove would go 3-2-1. We'd peek here. Vulcan would go 3-2-1. Even with Lucio, Peel, and Bap, I think they would probably die. And also Vulcan could jump in and duck into cover here as well. Unless he gets pinned, I think it'd probably be good. I do think Wub is probably playing a little too aggressively here, too short of a sight line, right? He's not going to be able to get enough range pressure without getting picked up. But if Vegas hesitates, Wub might hit a shot or do it too much damage to prevent them from diving. I do not like this positioning from Timeless. I think they are simply too close. I think this is too close from Wub. I like the aggression, but I don't think I think the aggression is a little bit misplaced. Kibbs, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I think this is a little too much. There's the jump. Wub just hits a shot. What's the purpose of this dive here? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. We just were a little desynced even. I'm not sure. I don't think we had a target in mind. Sorry for the buzzing, y'all. Like, I really feel like we could just short jump this Hanzo, place bubble right here, have a Reaper pincer from behind, and Mouthful can even drop and throw E, and I think Wub just dies. And you've used so little to force lamp, shift, and probably a kill as well. I think this dive is too deep. The Wub is right here. I do think Wub is mispositioned here. Reaper can't play when your monkey puts bubble in, right? Yeah, right. And that's it. That's the limitation of the Reaper, right? Versus the Ryan is this: if you don't have bubble, you can't play the game. Whereas the Tracer can. Not very good execution, I think. Uh-oh, Vulcan. He gets. Oh, this is actually. This is the backbone wall. Credit. Bang. Nice wall. I don't think that was particularly well executed by. Ironically, I don't think it was that well executed by Timeless. Why you choose Hans over Cass here? No reason, actually. Maybe you think that you like the high ground here. I actually think that they were just. I don't think they expected Vegas to go dive. I mean, you do have that better high ground mobility here, and Wub might be just really good at Hanzo, but I think Wub is also good at Cassidy as well. So, yeah, Cassidy's a little bit tankier, has a little bit less options or fewer options. But I do think Hanzo's a wee bit worse in the dive. Whoa.
We pull ahead of the other team. father not teach you caution?
Icicle plus Hanzo shot right there. Now this is where Ryan Comp can do really well. Obviously robot is a problem, but like there's no flanks on this part of the map that are very powerful, and you have these monstrous sightlines. Thank you so much for the sub, Brett. I appreciate it. Bread OW. As long as it's not pumpernickel. Yeah, see, this is goofy foolishness. This is goofy foolishness. This is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know who their BAP is. We want to get early and often pressure, but we can't be this split from the corner. We just need to be here, and then also as a BAP player, you have to know that what enables you. Like, here's the thing. This is why we play Lucio, y'all. The reason you play Lucio in these compositions, besides just speed, is because Lucio is really, really good at allowing people to take more aggressive angles and peeling them off. Almost like a Brig whip shot kind of an idea with the boop and the peel and things like that. So the problem here is our bat picks a really wide swing, but our Lucio's pushing robot. So this is not earned. This is really not earned. If anything, you'd have like Wub taking a wide swing and our bat playing passively, and then Wub lunges back towards his bat peel, if anything. Whereas bat, this is just not worth it. This is silly. And this is what Dive is good at, right? You find someone who's isolated, who has not earned it, and look at the HP of Vulcan as he's jumping in. You see that? He's taken no damage. That's a big, big problem for how the Ryan team is taking this fight. And there's your lamp. I don't know why we Suzu. I don't know why we Suzu. We should just dive that and then chill. I don't know why we Suzu. So we really just need to dive that, use bubble, force him out, you force lamp, then rotate from underneath, and then just walk on these guys. Again, if you just walk, I know it sounds weird to say that into a May comp, but I'm telling you, dive, at least this variation of dive with the Winston and Lucio and Curie and such, they would love to walk into a Batiste. It's not, the Ryan May are definitely okay in close range, but you do not win this if you're able to get the backline here. Dove just gets his noggin blown off again. Again, as soon as that bubble breaks, you know, it's just it's a dice roll, you know. This is why I do not like the Reaper here. Yeah. And then Vulcan's kind of forcing this here. We really just need to disengage like all the way out. That's an unnecessary stagger, and we're going to see more staggers now too. And there it is. It could be that they're testing out the Reaper. You could make your Reaper work if you were like really sneaky with TPs and were able to cheat the backline. Because remember, what Dive wants to do is they want to set up angles. So Reaper can TP and just skip that process, right? So yeah. Yeah, some nice shots from Wup though. So how are we going to stage here? The Sonic as well. Somebody brought that up in chat, and I do think it's important. The Sonic can also help you control space as well because it gives you information on where people set up. What changes make the Reaper bad in this comp when it was meta? The fact that Monkey was being played was literally why the Reaper was being played. Reaper is good versus Monkey, but he struggles a lot when it's not a Monkey mirror. Because you need your own bubble to play in versus the enemy bubble. Otherwise, you get shot too much. Yeah. So the Reaper is weak here. Oh no. No. This is called reaching. He was looking to isolate and split off and cut off Wub. The problem here is we're going to turn around, and this is what we see. So Plat chat, you know what? You guys have leveled up. You guys have you guys are smart. We're your diamond chat now. You're diamond 1 chat now. How do you dive? How do you dive here? How do you rotate and how do you dive here if you're Vegas? Go under and sides. Ooh. Different angle. Ooh. Round the back. Ooh. You guys are evolving as we speak. Yes. We'll give you guys a few more seconds. Left mini. Run it down main. Reaper TP behind, monkey jump from bottom. Left stairs. Yeah, exactly. You guys are exactly. What I would like to see is I would like to see, if we're going to all in this fight, and you can, outside of, like, you could probably all in here, is I would like to see Monkey jump from here onto this side with a Reaper with him, and maybe even Sojourn. Sojourn can maybe play from main here, but honestly, Sojourn could even shift up to here at the same time, and then your Curie can TP. Like, you could just rotate from here. You could have your Reaper also wrap with Lucio from behind here, and sneak up from behind here while your Winston, Sojourn, and Curie are going here, right? And you're still not vulnerable to things like Blizzard or Shatter or things like that, right? You're setting up good angles, you have good cover, you can drop down if you want to. But I think the best thing would be like a Winston, Sojourn, Curie with a Reaper, Lucio, Pincer. Even if our Reaper just TPs literally in the middle of the enemy team and then immediately race just to bait attention, that will set up a good pressure. And then we can drop, we force some cooldowns, we rinse and repeat, and then now we've got our Curie cool. But you cannot run straight down mid. You just can't do it. You just take too much damage. And the other problem here is if you are going to run straight down mid, you need help. You need help. Vulcan goes in completely by himself, and his team bails. His team just cowers it out. I hope we don't see more staggering. They don't know where Dove is, surely. Ooh, Malphol survives. What do you think of Echo instead of Reaper? It can work. More of a map-specific choice. I wouldn't like it on this map. It's too open. They kind of did that with the BAP was out of place. Yeah. Ho, 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 ho. Good try, Kuffa. I respect it. Wall me up, wall me up, wall me up, wall me up. Oh, disaster. Good try. Was the window even necessary to kill Vulcan? No, they just used the window to control space. Now, this is a classic backbone, where if the Winston doesn't have Primal and does a shallow jump without cover, this worked really, really well early in the season, in Scrims as well. We would just instantly Blizzard the Primal. Or the Winston, and they would always die. As Winston's got smarter, they'd play around cover better, and or they'd bait it with Primal, and then our Blizzard would get wasted. I don't think Vulcan knows this. I think Vulcan's probably gonna get frozen, and I think Vulcan will probably die. So now we're in deep. Now, I will say this, at least we got Vulcan and Dove on the same page, finally. Then we're gonna Kitsune Rush. I think Vulcan probably dies, and Vulcan dies. Right. And Dove gets pinned. I told you, man. Ryan can do whatever he wants in this comp. He's look at him. He's just zoning in backline. He's just chilling. He's gonna drop and swing in these boys. Check it out. Vac has to peel. Then he just pins in. Ryan just does whatever he wants. Does whatever he wants. You guys can see how bad Reaper feels in this comp, and also a little bit of a micro error on Vulcan's in here. Do you recommend jumping on the roof? Yeah, I mean that would be a little bit weird because you don't have as much control about where you drop, but it would be better. It would be better than what Vulcan did. Yeah. And obviously losing with Kiriko is a little bit dookie. I don't even know that the beat was necessary. Let me check this out. Yeah, I guess it was. It was necessary because Dove actually sets up a really nice flank here. Credit to Dove here. This is a nice flank. Really well timed as well. And this is what Reaper's really good at. Reaper's even more lethal than Tracer if he can close the distance. That's just wild to me. Finally coordinated, but ults. And it's not even super well coordinated either because the backline follow-up just wasn't there. Because Kaffa was playing it well, but also, you know, it's brutal. Malphol's gonna die, gonna get staggered. He does not. He gets out alive. Oh, they boop his ship. Nice peel. So, are Vegas gonna pull? Are Vegas gonna Sun Tzu it, guys? I mean, surely a contenders team won't be able to kite out an ultimate, right? Surely. Patience, patience, patience. Now, chat, do you see the problem right here? Who's gonna win this fight? Ignore ultimates. Just close your eyes and pretend there are no ultimates online right now. Who wins this fight? Remember what we've learned. Don't disappoint me. Maybe we can master. Maybe you'll be Masters 5. Why? Why Vegas? Why? Vegas has the angles. Not only do Vegas have the angles, but what else does Vegas have? No angle, right? No angle control. They're able to just walk onto the enemy team and take 0 damage. Yep. Now this is, remember guys, Sun Tzu. When you are weak, appear strong. What's the problem with Timeless right now? What's the problem with Timeless? They're weak, right? But they're looking real weak. They're looking real weak. If you're going, you have to at least control space so that they're forced to use ultimates, and which you can then kite them. This fight, Vegas probably doesn't even need to use an ult here. All they're gonna do is 3, 2, 1, jump, bubble, E, Reaper flank. It's over. It's over. It's just over. I feel like they might not even need to ult here. Oh man, timing, gentlemen, timing. Wait, just wait. If your Winston jumps here, Dove, it's over. It just even when they set it up, right? Dove is out now and Vulcan's in. I mean, look at the cleave opportunities here, guys. That's just really disappointing. You must synchronize your pressure there, and you have to be brave. You had a massive advantage. That being said, card's still moving. That's disappointing. Disappointing timing. We did such a good job the previous fight. Now, this is a cheese. You forfeit the entire map, but you can stall for a little bit. So, chat, why is this kind of a stall bad? Let's put it this way. This kind of a stall is a cheese. A cheese is defined as something that works versus somebody that doesn't know how to beat it. But that instantly falls apart as soon as you know the key to it. You guys ever have like those little mind puzzles with like the nails and metal bars twisted around each other and you're like, it's impossible. They're like, oh, it's so easy. Never mind. This is what we're looking at right now. So what's the solution to this cheese? I'm going to move my camera to one position and everything is going to be clear. No angles. Right, exactly. You control no map when you do this as the Reinhardt comp. Yep. Oh gosh, guys, you guys are Masters 5 now. You guys are Masters 5. And thanks for the sub, mate. 9 months. You guys are literally Masters 5 now. Exactly. Right here. Look at this. Look at this for Winston Reaper. Boom! Right? They're cooked. It's over. Perfect staging on the backline. Remember what Dive wants to do. They want to get on top of your backline from an angle without taking any damage. And this is literally it right there. Look. Wub even Sonics it, right? He's nervous, right? So is this bad from Timeless? Nah, they probably know they're going to lose this fight. They're just going to stall for time a little bit, maybe. But this is just the freest thing in the world. Freest thing in the world. Please tell me they recognize this. The worst thing you could do here would be to jump inside directly because it makes it very easy for these guys to kite. And then also it gives, you take too much damage on entry and you don't have angles, right? So you just use the doorway and this fight's over. Literally, this fight's over. Yep. Come on, guys. Come on. Dove. Come on. Go in there. You got Primal. Go, just drop in there with Primal. 3, 2, 1, bam! C9 cart, drop in there with Primal. Have your Kiriko could come up here and spam too. Just you could completely skip the Reinhardt shield. Come on, guys. You're almost there. You're almost there. And I also don't like the supports here. Rack is not doing much at all. Rack should either be assisting the dive directly, or you could have Rack play with Malthul so that we're not scared of Kuffa at all, and Malthul can play aggressively, and then have your Kiriko go with here. I think there's a real lack of support value from Vegas. We have our supports playing very, very passive, not looking for opportunities to assist other people here. Come on. Yes. Even with the wall. Yes. Look at the chaos here. Look at the isolation. Instantly ice block. Instant lamp. We don't even have to beat it. Look at the split here. It's over. This fight's lost. We didn't even need to use that much. We got a little bit split. The problem here is that we don't have our supports involved. We just don't have our supports involved. There is absolutely no reason for both of them, for Luke to be in literal Narnia when the entire map is his apple. Like, where's Luke? Where's Luke? Luke should be here. This is not Dove's problem. Luke should be here. Luke should be here, guys. Like, you're playing a support that can literally go anywhere at any point in time. Luke needs to be here. Luke needs to be here. And Rat can play with Malphol and just W key ego wherever. Why did the Rhine team play in the back there instead of just playing to the right of the Rhine? Because if they'd played in here, then they'd give up even more map. Like, Wob literally couldn't... Like, imagine playing Hanzo in this room. You would just... There's nowhere to go. So they're trying to create something of a distance between themselves and the angle, but it doesn't work. So, I'm just a little bit disappointed. Because that should have been a very clean team fight win, and it's very messy, and it costs 2 ults. Dove goes Genji. I think Genji is very reasonable. He's going to do a lot of what Reaper does, but he's going to do it a little bit easier because he's got a little bit more mobility. All right. Whoopsies, I did not mean to press that. We're only not even halfway, y'all. Wow. Guys. Jeez. I just don't understand, y'all. I just don't understand. This is I don't know if it's mental boom here. And here's the thing, guys. I'm gonna say this with full humility. This has happened to teams I've coached many times. It happens. This happens. So we're gonna say they're losing because Dove is in spawn while Vulcan's jumping in. You guys are talking about the Widow pick, and dude, the Widow pick isn't even the problem here. Like, the Widow is probably not the best pick here, but the Widow pick isn't even the problem, bro. It's what are we doing? We have somebody in spawn. You know, this is just, you know, pro players. This happens to pro players too. This should make you guys feel better. You know, this stuff happens in Overwatch League scrims. You know, this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. Oh man. Now we're popping more ults when Vulcan's out. Dove's still not here. Yeah. I mean, Kava should not have even died there, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Okay, I don't care. I'm gonna leak it. You guys want to hear some leaks? You guys want to hear some leaks? London got boomed in a lot of scrims. Not a lot of scrims, but it happens to everybody, right? We were scrimming gladiators last season. I think it was like stage 2. And I don't know if it was Patafan or just the whole team or whatever. I think it was like the whole team, honestly. We won like the first 2 maps in like dominating fashion. They got so boomed, they called the scrim early. They literally called the scrim early after like 3 or 4 maps. Gladiators. The Los Angeles Gladiators, one of the best teams in the world. They got so boomed, they called the scrim early. It happens, guys. It happens. Now, we never had to call a scrim early, but honestly, we probably should have a couple of times. There were a lot of times when we were so mental boomed and so distracted, the practice wasn't even good. It probably would have been better if we called it early, but we just had too much ego. We didn't want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? So it happens, guys. Like, this is horrible play, you know? But we're not going to sit here and pretend that this is Vegas exclusive. So I'm just saying that to be like completely honest with you guys, to show some humility. You know, this happened to London. This happens to the best teams in the world. Doomed gets rolled. They were so mad they won stage 2 out of spite. Exactly, dude. Glads were crap. Glads at their peak. Honestly, Glad stage 3 were terrifying. I know everybody's said this a million times, but they really turned it around in the Junker Queen meta. They did such a good job at the end. With the Korean roster, I don't know. I honestly don't remember. Probably, yeah. I don't really like the Widow pick that much, because you can use your Widow to control space and sightlines. So Dive wants to control angles and go for backline, right? You could control a lot of space with a Widowmaker and like a point like this. Like you could control this zone, this entire area, and make it control so much space with this. I just don't think it's very good on like this choke. Like what space? How are you setting up your Winston much? This is just boomage, honestly. Like I don't even know. Do you think they could have beaten Fuel in the Summer Showdown? Was that the third one? The Junker Queen one, y'all? Maybe. I think they were the only team that had a chance to beat Fuel. Probably, yeah. Yeah, they were probably the only team that would have had a chance to beat Fuel, yeah. They were really good. Again, this is just, I really don't want to overanalyze this, guys, but like, if you were, okay, you know what, I will overanalyze this. If you were going to make this work, guys, if you were going to make this dive work, how would you set it up with the composition you're running? This is a mental exercise, okay? If you were to make this dive work, how would you make it work? How would you make this dive work? How do you make this work? Why is well playing Hanzo over Cass? Just a rollout pick, and they probably stuck with it because it was working. They rolled out on because probably anticipating Ryan, and honestly, Hanzo might still be okay versus dive. I don't think so, but it's possible. 3, 2, 1, jump Ryan. Force Thomas to the open. Force him into Widow Silence, right? I wonder if they could. I wonder if Dove could like hard flank here. I'm not even joking. I wonder if Dove could hard flank here, and they time the pressure at the same time. I'm not, because I don't see what your Widow could do here. Like, you see this? There's nothing here. So probably just send your Widow on a hard flank and try and synchronize the pressure at the same time. That would probably be the best play. At this point in time, though, they're probably so boomed that they're not even thinking about it. I mean, that's exactly what Dove does, but by the time he gets there, the fight's already lost. Yeah. So I'm gonna go a little bit faster through this jet because the level of play to me is not implying any sort of effort or focus. It's just mental doomage. Like this is just goofy, you know. There's not a lot to learn from this, and remember, that's what we're here for. We're here to learn. We're not here to like just divulge power rankings or make fun of Vegas. Because, like I said, it happens to literally everybody. Do we get onto the BAP? Do we get onto the squishies? Do we get into Hanzo? We're jumping Mei. We get on BAP. We're peeling back. We're focusing Reinhardt. Kuff is very happy to be focused. That's a great dive from Vulcan. Can he get help? No. Dove is stuck. Thank you, Luke! Thank you, Luke! Yes, yes! This is how we play this hero. You do not sit here. Go! Get in there! Help your monkey! Yes! Suzu yourself. You don't even need to. Wow. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. That was it. That was it right there. That was it. Just bypass. They don't have mobility. They can't punish you for doing that. They can't punish you. That's why Kiriko was so busted, because you couldn't play anything but Kiriko because your backline just got toasted. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Mobility, 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 mobility. Look at this. Completely MIA. Easy access to the Hanzo. If we could time this with their supports a little bit better, this is absolute gold. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at that. There we go. How much damage did Vulcan take before diving? Look at his HP. 0. 22. Now, what am I saying? 22. Not even close to 22. 17. Why did I say 22? Oh. 33 plus 22 is 55. 550. Got my brain mixed up. Okay. Yeah, this is it. He took no damage. Now, Dove isn't even here yet. Mouthful isn't even here yet. Luke isn't even here yet. Rack isn't even here yet. So it's about the most scuffed dive in the history of the universe, but it still works. We bite. There was no angle control, no pressure. We found an isolated split. GG's. Nice. Brilliant. Easy. If I have a free second, could you explain how to counter Doomfist at higher ranks? Don't ever be surprised about where he's positioned. Always track him. That's the corniest advice that I could give you, but it's accurate. Outside of that, it really depends on your hero and the hero situation, and it's such a broad question. No offense, just a very broad question. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm telling you, man, Reaper is not good. What? Reaper is not good. Not good in this matchup. He's just not mobile enough. He's not fast enough. What's the blizzard here? We should be blizzarding right now. Do we blizzard late? Yeah, he blizzards late. So then this... Yeah, he blizzards just a tad late. He almost catches Vulcan, though. He almost catches Vulcan. And I will say this as well. Nah, I'm not going to say this as well. Never mind. We just were down one. It's just impossible to win this. Oh my gosh. What is going on here, bro? Yeah, sorry, mate. I'm sorry I can't help you more with that. Try and never be surprised by Doom. Always know where he's positioning and where he's setting up. And just chip him down. Don't be scared to shoot him. There's another pressure. Oh my gosh. He did it without even Lucy up. Like, actually the real mistake here from Timeless is having two people on cart. Really, I think, like, Neptune, like, Doom should have been patient here. Oh man, that's just mechanics, because he could get very punished for that. Oh my gosh, dude, freaking love. Look at this man. Uh-oh, here comes the shatter and the primal. Oh, not even Lucio. Then there's the Ashe swap, because why not? And that's it. Yeah. I don't know. I think more to learn there from just like the first rollout, discussing about how the compositions should be played and maybe the first couple of fights. But besides that, there's just not a lot to learn. Just some mental boomage. That's basically it. Not a whole lot to pull from there. I think it's a little bit of... We don't want to over-analyze. Reaper booped into Dragons. Yikes. So Vegas is probably trying some stuff. Vegas had a bad day. Vegas has the opportunity to still be a successful team in the Overwatch League. There's definitely some rightful mechanical questions about how good mechanically the players are. But a lot of the things that we saw were more fixable than anything else. So I guess it will be just a question of like how many of those issues are going to be able to fix, and also not overreading just a single scrum, right? Again, I know I've said this a million times, but if nothing else, guys, it's just a scrum. It's not the end of the universe. They're trying stuff out where, you know, they got a little mental boomed. Like I already told you guys, nobody would believe you if I told you that Gladiators were getting rolled by the London Spitfire early in stage 2 before we were even considered like a really good team. But it's the case. They rage quit. So it happens to the best of us, right? Glads were better than us. They were definitely the better team than us mechanically. But we just hit it, and they didn't feel it. You know, woke up on the wrong side of the bed, stuff snowballs, and you go from there. You know. So I guess be respectful. You could be honest with what you saw today and your Reddit and Twitter opinions, but also understand that there are good players on bad teams and there are bad players on good teams. And make sure that when we consider what's wrong with Vegas, it's not just simply, oh, their players are bad, but maybe their execution today wasn't and be specific, what was not good about their execution. I'm not on the copium, I'm on the respectium. I'm on the respectium. I would love to see a little bit more, at least educated, respectful takes. I don't know those aren't fun, but you know, I'm on the respectium. That's all. Wait, this is another one? Maybe we could take a look at this.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
All right, we'll look at a little bit. I'm an old man, y'all. I'm tired. We'll look at a little bit. Let's look at the ball, because I don't want to just beat up on Vegas. Let's talk about some positives crap here, you know? Let's do it. Let's take a look. Vegas here. Okay, Ball. How does Ball beat Monkey, y'all? How does Eternals comp win? This is the code in case you guys are looking for it. I'll update the command. Disrupt backline. Couldn't you just say the same thing for Monkey? Like, guys, just compare the Monkey versus Ball. What does Monkey do better? Where's the codes come in? Oh, there you go. Sorry, y'all. I'm getting the commands edit fixed. Bubble. Soft hit and then hard hit when Monkey's forced out. Yeah, but Ball has more uptime, exactly. Ball has more uptime. So very similar to like how we were talking about the Reinhardt composition, controlling angles and early and often. That's kind of what Ball does. Like Monkey has a really, really high burst, like spike, but Ball is more consistent. So what we want to see with Vulcan is preferably before the Monkey even gets set up. I want Dove Vulcan with Malthul trying to get some early pressure up. Keep it on the Monkey, keep the Monkey in the back foot, keep the early pressure, and so on. Monkey dives, we survive, and then we punish post bubble. It's that simple. And if you guys compare Reaper to Tracer, you'll also see the same thing aligns with that matchup as well. Reaper versus Tracer. Reaper has a very, very, very big spike in value that is a very, very, very bad hero after that. So if we're able to survive the Monkey and Reaper engage, then we should be good to go. Let's take open sightlines, try to get good early spam, maybe get some roll, some disruption, where our Sojourn and Kirikou can spam, and then we should be good to go. So we get just a little bit of disruption on the dive. You guys see that right there? A little bit of disruption on the dive. Oh, my days. Okay. That kind of forces some stuff up. There's the Monkey. Now we need to walk. Now we need to walk bravely. Walk, 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 walk. Taking us, walking, taking us. I think Malthul can actually ironically be playing more aggressively here. So I actually don't even think Malthul should necessarily be so scared here. I think Malthul could be a little bit more brave and then just drop and then walk back up, and then he still has his shift. I think there's a little bit too much respect here. Because I don't think this engage is super well set up. I mean, it's a good Reaper Winston jump, but remember, their Kirikou, Lucio, Sojourn don't really have good positions. It's really just the Winston Reaper. If you, as a Sojourn, Kirikou, Lucio, can't peel off and pressure out a Winston Reaper duo when you have your cooldowns, then you probably should reevaluate whether you belong in the league or not. It's a joke, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a joke. But seriously, I think there could be a little bit more ego here. And I really want more ego now, especially now that the Winston Reaper are out. We need to be actually taking space right now. We need to be walking forward. Again, it feels a lot of the times like Luke and Rack are just very, very passive. Very, very passive with how they play. They're kind of grouped up, clumped up, playing far in the back. When you've seen their power spike, now's the time to go. Dove gets rolled here, and part of that's mechanics, right? But also, you know what? Why is Dove by himself? Why is Dove not getting help from Rack and Luke? Guys, they've used Winston and Reaper. We need to take aggressive, take angles, take space. We need some more aggression here. Like, let me look at what Vulcan does here. Like, this is more of what we want to see, right? But I don't feel like there's... It feels like our supports are spectating. I've not been impressed with the support play so far on any of the 3 VODs that we've looked at. And whereas Malthul and Vulcan and Dove have made a lot of mistakes as well, I think a lot of these mistakes would have been covered with a little bit more proactive and attentive support play. The coordination just isn't there. Well, it's definitely coordination to an extent, but it's also just like, it doesn't seem like our supports know how brave they can get. Guys, I want to ask you a question. If this was Magid or Ultraviolet or OG or Chorong or Chio or like, would they be here? Or Violet? I'm not saying that even if you don't have the world's greatest mechanics that you need to feed like this, but I think, like, you know, have some confidence. You know what I'm saying? Have some confidence in yourself. You know, control some space. I don't know if this is an understanding or a confidence issue or like whatever, but yeah, they'd be high ground, right? Exactly. Just walk up here, take the space. They've used Winston Bubble and Reaper. You're good to go now. You're safe, right? They cannot go to high ground. Look, they don't have the cooldowns, right? They don't have the cooldowns. This is your window, and we're just kind of standing here. We're not controlling space. I mean, I'm not even so sure, as I said, that they should have even given up high ground in the first place. And if they should have dropped and just retaken it 1 second later instead of running all the way back to spawn. Yeah. So now we gotta play it safe, but then we back up and then we retake it. Guys, turn around, shoot the Reaper. Reaper's Wraith. Walk, 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 walk. Luke, walk. Luke, walk. Go back up top. Go back up top. Go back up top. Go back up top. No. It's just so passive, you know? There's the bubble, and just walk back up again. I don't know. Nah, I'm not sure what happens with Malfoy here either. It looks like it gets booped. Yeah, he just messes up his slide. He meant to go to high ground, and then again, like, we're just in general not controlling space very well. Yeah.
Objective loss.
It's just those windows of time when we have an opportunity and we're not taking them early and often, you know? This is better. This is better. Okay, what's the problem with our screen chat? What's the problem? This has been a very consistent theme with Vegas's play as a whole. What's the problem? Come on, chat. I'll bump you up to Masters 4 if you can answer my question. 2 split? No. Luke too far back? No angles. Supports in Narnia. Supports are nowhere to be found. Backline. Right, exactly. Exactly. You guys are now Masters 4. Congratulations on the rank up. Rank inflation is real. Plat chat is now Masters 4 chat. Yeah. Yeah. Why are my supports here? Why are my supports stacked when I have my DPS here? Why is my Kiriko or Lucio not here assisting these DPS to put pressure? To get pressure on this Winston, to peel off Malfoy when he gets dove. Wrong team. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You're good. Why are we... like, somebody needs to be here. Malfoy and Dove are, I think, taking reasonable positions, right? Malfoy needs to get early pressure, take an angle for his hero, right? But why are my supports here? Why are my supports stacked? This has been a major issue with Vegas. Major issue with Vegas. On every map. And there it is, right there. Malfoy has to give up his positioning. We're peeling off of the monkey. Now we need to push. Now we need to push. Now we need to push. Malfoy could even drop here and start to walk forward. Again, proper it, you know? Start to walk forward. Let's go. But my supports, again, are stacked. Rack is just literally just kind of doing his... I don't even know what Rack is doing here. How would the monkey comp play this matchup so that they get the most fight out of their engage? Like, fight for angles heavily? So you need to fight for short sight lines. So you need to probably almost treat it like you were playing Reinhardt and try and rotate and get on top of people so that your monkey bubble can get maximum value and your Reaper can get maximum value. I really don't like Reaper in this matchup. I don't see... It's a contenders team, so they're not going to always play it. Maybe Doomed is a better Reaper player than he is a Tracer player, but you need to find some way to rotate onto the Sojourn with the Kiriko to get your maximum bubble and Reaper value. So right now, maybe you just press your cart, but at some point, maybe we rotate top and try to run down somebody. Or we pressure cart, we play out of sightlines here and try and bait them to walk onto us. And if we do, we can get maximum bubble value. I think this map is really open, so I think Ball is probably the better hero here. I do like Vegas's composition here. But if your Reaper is stuck shooting Ball, it's just not very good. You're not really controlling space very much. So we get a nice little dive here. Again, it just feels like... Okay, now ego these guys. Come on, ego these guys. I just don't know, guys. I just don't know. Like, here's the problem. Let me be very specific about why this is a problem. So Rack goose up. I think it gets headshot or something. Then we don't get the boop on the monkey. That's a problem. Obviously, when we're playing in a position where Monkey can drop his bubble on top of us, it's probably a positioning mistake, or we took too much damage like we just saw there and we messed up. This is why it's a problem. Watch Luke. Luke is in a great position to assist his Tracer and his Ball, right? Right? Rack screams, I need help, I need help. So Luke walks on top of his Lucio. So now we have Sojourn, Kiriko, and Lucio all in one spot. And instead of Malfoy sliding out, Rack attack getting out easily, and Luke just sitting here, pocketing Malthol and shooting Lucio, and right? And then maybe even pocketing, I mean, heck, be like, all right, see you guys, I'm gonna TP over here and help these guys out, right? Whatever, or just sitting here, right? Instead, we have Luke has to use TP, and we've lost all the space in the meantime, and Rack is split. Here's how it should have been set up. And this to me is either an understanding or a confidence issue. This split here is fine. This split here is fine. What you do is you have Malthol and Rack here, Luke here, assisting DPS, maybe even up here, assisting DPS. They jump the Sojourn or the Kiriko. Kiriko, if gets jumped, TP's away. Sojourn gets jumped, shifts away. And that means that the other person, either the Sojourn or the Kiriko, is completely unbothered. Luke should never have had to use TP here, and Rack should never have gotten split. When I'm playing Winston and I'm landing on 1, 2, 3 squishies, that's a big problem. That's a big, 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 big problem. This is why it's the issue, right? Luke should never have been within zap range. And if he should have been, it should only been because they jumped him and not Malthol. So now Malthol's AFK shooting. So yes, Rack screws this up, but this is why we don't want to support stack. You lose too much space. You give bubble and jump too much value. You don't control your DPS and your sports. Like, I don't know. So this is a late cheese swap from Dove. I actually don't mind it. What happens here? I think it's just a kill and web, honestly. What Luke should have done? Yeah, just sit here. Heal Malthol and Rack attack. Don't move. Make them come after him to TP away. In the meantime, he can support his Tracer and Ball better and do more damage himself. This is just a contenders team, y'all. Red team. I'm not sure who the red team support is. So Luke doesn't get his TP force, so then he's able to help Rack attack and his escape, and Malthol is able to comfortably hold space and do damage. Thank you, Barry. Nice patience here with the beat. We could Kitsune this now. I don't know. Some stuff isn't dying. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. We know Winston has Primal. We should not be chasing Winston with Primal. Especially using our shift. And this is actually a huge opportunity for Kafka to turn and Primal and Malthol and kill him. In fact, that's what Doom tries to do. And that means our most consistent DPS threat is actually tied up shooting a Winston that's never going to die. Loses high ground as well. Yep. Just dropped the mines. Nice shot by Malthol. Attaboy. So we need to be really careful about going inside this room for reasons why we talked about, like why the Winston Reaper wins. New numbers is otters. Okay. Because this is where the Winston Reaper composition is strong. So if you're going to do this, you need to be super, super disciplined and time it perfectly well. This could go very poorly if they mess this one up. Dove is in while Vulcan's out. Now Dove is out while Vulcan's in. Now Dove is in while Vulcan's out. Dove gets his recall forced. Little bit of chaos here. Little bit of chaos. We need to be much more synchronized there. It's honestly total. Okay, so chat, what could have Vegas done right here? What do you guys think? Better comms with what? For what? Back off, disband, surround, tracer and ball and engage. Yeah, synchronize our pressure a little bit. If we're gonna go for a high risk, high reward play, like going inside versus a Winston Reaper, you need to be perfectly synchronized. Watch this. Yeah, yes, Wolfman. Yes. Chill and spawn camp web. You control the map, you control the angles, you control the open space. What are they gonna do about that? Masters 3 chat now. Nice, guys. Nice, Wolfman. Yeah, absolutely. If they're going to play to their strengths, we're going to play to ours. Right? Make them come out. Come out. You're going to come help up. You come out. Now we hit you. Nice job, guys. %51 win rate. Oh, yes. Honestly, a lot of how bad this fight feels right now is because we got desynced and tried to force going inside. So I don't want to overanalyze what's going on right now. It's just a bit of a desync and a little bit of a mess. It's tragic. A little bit of miscommunication with the touch there. It was actually a pretty good play by Vulcan. I know you're like, oh, they had Sojourn ult, but I honestly think that booping the Sojourn in like that aggressively isn't necessarily a bad play. You're making me feel good like I don't belong in Masters? I don't know. You're good. But yeah, I think they ended up getting the Sojourn ult. Like, here's the thing, chat. They got the Sojourn ult on the high ground. When you get the Sojourn ult on the high ground, it's hard to win. It's hard to win. They set up their Sojourn ult really, really well. It's kind of hard to lose. Or hard to lose when that happens. Alright, are we going to synchronize this pressure up? Well, we need to control space. Like, here's the nice thing. The weakness of, you guys are kind of seeing this right now. The weakness of the Winston Reaper composition, and you guys, like I said, are seeing it right now. How much space are these guys controlling? I mean, nothing, right? Nothing. Like, you could literally just roll in with ball right now and slam. And you could have your tracer, like, flank if you wanted to from here, or just run it down mid. Like, they control actually really no space whatsoever. So what that means in execution, besides these esoteric controlling of space, it just means that Dove and Vulcan and Malvol can really control any angle they want. They can come in and dive over and over and over again without really getting punished. And their backline should also be very safe as well. The problem here, as you guys are seeing once again, is remember the Vegas problem that we saw? If we could sum up the Vegas problem in terms of positioning, what would it be so far? And it's literally on our screen as we're watching right now. Yes, I think swapping the tracer is better. I don't like the Reaper. Coward supports. I mean, I wouldn't say coward, but yeah, but the backline is just very, very passive. It's not even the W key, guys. If you W key here, you probably get jumped by Winston. But why is my Lucio not up here controlling space with my tracer? Why is my Sojourn not up here with Lucio? And then you just get dove and shifts away. Why are we all on the floor? Even here, like even just here with a Sojourn Lucio would be impossible to die. You do not die with Sojourn and Lucio right here. It doesn't happen. And it splits the attention, and it forces Kafka to actually dive while being under pressure. You need to get your Sojourn here so she can actually shoot something. That's the thing, guys. It's not just about these esoteric off angles. You just need to shoot somebody. And Malthel right now can't shoot anybody. You see? You just don't shoot anybody from here, y'all. Like, it just, and our supports are just, we give up so much map. Like, and there it is again. Now Vulcan's in, Dove is in, but where's my follow-up? Where's my follow-up? It's a 5v2 right now. Now we walk forward, but you must remember the very first neutral with Vancouver versus Vegas. It's a nice pulse. I think that forces Wraith and Suzu. Or no, he didn't even have Wraith. Okay, forces Suzu. We can live with that. But our supports are just permanently on the back foot, you know? Reaper should die. Nicely done. They bait the overextension. Now you have to be careful about those type of positions. So let's think about this one more step. One more step. Malthul positions here. Maybe Malthul isn't positioning here. Why would you not want to position here as Malthul? Maybe this is what maybe they're big braining it here. The reason I'm pointing out is because it's been a consistent issue with Vegas, but maybe here it's actually the right play. Why? This is going to be a tough question. If you answer this one, you guys are up to Masters too. Worried about hard dive? We're just going to shift away, right? You're just going to shift away. Alpha Tello, thank you so much for the summit. Oh my gosh. The monkey squad has arrived. Kaffa, I guess we just haven't seen your tweet. We should have just seen your tweet, guys. Guys, listen, if we had just seen Kaffa's tweet, we wouldn't have these replay codes. Oh my gosh, why didn't I think of that? I don't know. Somebody in my chat leaked it. You guys can scroll up from when I started the VOD. Look when I started the VOD. So again, the question is, before I was rudely interrupted by a bunch of contenders fools, why would we not want to hold this angle? Look at the old economy. Yeah, Kiriko. Yeah. Get slide out, then full commit then? Yes, exactly. So you could use cooldowns to force Kiriko. You could just dry jump with your Winston and Lucio, right? And then pursue with your superior ults. And because we don't have our support ults yet, we can't actually match. So what might happen is Kaffa jumps, bam, they slide out, then we pop Kiriko and then we run them over because they don't have their cooldowns anymore. So that's understandable. That's understandable. I don't know if you won the map. We just went over the other one. No, I don't want more. I'm going to bed after this. I'm not giving you free coaching. I've served my time in contenders. I've served my time. 20 years of it, and now it's command. That's my contenders experience in a nutshell. Yeah, I mean, okay, nice play. Doom, okay, I'll tell you what, Doom definitely reaches a little bit here. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, you're welcome, mate. Even worse, I had spent time in Australian contenders, y'all. You know, I'm real desperate when I'm spending time in Australian contenders. Hilarious. Rack, what are you doing? Rack is like, I got this, y'all. I got this. Yes! Oh no. Yeah. Nice, Kaffa. Nice, Kaffa. Well done, Kaffa. Alright, y'all. Oh no. This is honestly a total mess. I have nothing to say here. Both teams are just throwing ults at the wall. Whenever this happens in team fights, anybody who's ever involved in a team fight will back me up. This is just mechanics and like target focus. People just go off. It's happened. It happens. Yeah. Right. They will get a recontest though. Now, chat. Now. Sun Tzu. Chat. Should we teach Timeless what Sun Tzu means? Chat. Teach Timeless what Sun Tzu means. You guys can see it right here. I don't care, Cal. Look weak when strong. Now, chat, who's strong and who's weak right now? It's hard to say. You could definitely rotate this one out if you wanted. What was just dropped in my chat? Oh, these are old codes. Never mind, we're good. So, both teams have Sojourn ult, but I will bet my left butt cheek that Malthul's gonna press Q in about 1.6 seconds. And if I'm wrong, I'm gonna be very, very excited. Three, 2, 1. Yes! Yes! That being said, is this a mistake from Malthul? Is this a mistake from Malthul? Is this a mistake from Malthul? I'm not gonna... Let's watch. Chat, do you want to get to Masters 1? Do you want to get to Masters 1? Is this a mistake from Malthol? All you need is on your screen to answer this question accurately. What is the risk out of popping an ultimate early? What is the risk? We've already seen it multiple times. What is the risk out of using an ultimate early? Kiting, right. Are Timeless going to kite this ultimate?
Its destination.
What did Kaffa just use? So let me ask you a question. Is this a bad ultimate from Malthol? No, this is a good ultimate from Malthol. So I keep my butt cheek and Malthol makes a good play at the same time. Let's watch. Even if we don't win this fight, it is objectively a good play.
That's one.
Yes! Now, they still win because they have better space control, better map control. Malthol was stuck in a choke. Maybe Malthol didn't hit as many shots. Maybe Wub hit more shots. It doesn't matter mechanically outside of that. But it was the proper play. Nicely done.
Ready for battle.
But you guys don't get to go to Masters 1. There's too many of you that were on the fence with this one. Get rolled. All right. Winston, Reaper, Sojourn. I find it very strange that teams are running Reaper here, but you know what? I can see it. I just don't see Reaper on second point. That's why I'm like not as much of a fan of the Reapers. I swear Reaper shouldn't work on second point. You got it though? Yes, but but only you got it though. How did Vulcan die so fast? Great question. Let's find out. So there's gonna be stuff that I'm gonna miss. I'm not gonna lie with y'all. Nice little buzzer. Nice little buzzer. Oh. Can you get the mega? Oh, he got the mega. We good. Oh, poor feller. Yeah, I mean they just marked him. They just domed him out. And then because Winston is choking these guys out with a short range bubble, even though Kaffa dies, the bubble gets a ton of value. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay. Yeah. RKO'd, as they say. Let's see how this let's see how this works. Come on, Dove, hit the shot. Hit the shot, Dove. Is Backbone the only one to hit like a grapple shot in the match, guys? That one Padorizo? I think so. Lucio hard counters ball, bro. It's the same reason like Diva counters Winston more than like Roadhog or whatever ever does. All right. So it's all gonna be about timing and angle control. Wub slides out. Now's our opportunity to go. Did they go? They don't. Now they go. So Malthol is mispositioned here. Chat, where should Malthol be right now? And where should our supports be right now? Where should let's just start with Malthol. Where should Malthol be right now? Minor adjustment. Major improvements. What do you guys think? Swing out wider. Yes. Crates. Yes, exactly. Just a little bit wider. Next to the crates, where they got some cover here. Take the angle. You still have your slide. Use it. Use the fact that you still have your slide to position aggressively. Ego. You know? That's why we lose this neutral trade here. Not the only reason why, but it's one of the reasons why. I also want to see what Dove's timing looked like here. Not the best. Not the best. What happens with Vulcan here? Let's watch. Stop zapping monkey, please, Vulcan. We should not be zapping monkey as a monkey. We should be sitting here zapping Reaper or Sojourn and then disengaging as necessary. That's unfortunate. Also, Malthus should have been... Oh, no. So we just don't get enough pressure. And I also want to point out one other thing as well. Look at how we aggressively push afterwards. I don't know. I'm trying to look carefully here. Why does... Is Doomed just the goat of Reaper? How do we lose this trade so bad? Malthus' position could have been more aggressive. That's why. That's why. And the reason why... I think Rat could have played more aggressively here. I think Malthus could have swung a little bit wider, and I think Vulcan could have shot the right targets. Then hook the wall accuracy? True. Yeah, I don't know. That corner's tough, though. We need to be more explosive, more synchronized on that peak. And also, we need to kind of be aiming for Reaper instead. Cal, you think Tracer's better than Reaper? Because second point, I think, well, I'm gonna be honest with you, Cal. I haven't sat in a freaking scrim lobby in a long time. That wasn't like 4.3K. So, no, don't take my word for it, but I would be interested to see. I feel Tracer will be better on second point, trust. But first point, I'm not sure. Reaper should feel impossible in second. You have Tracer who can control high ground really easily, but the other thing about Tracer as well is you actually have like legitimate cart pressure. It's a lot like Eichenwald second. Where having somebody that can touch cart is really, really, really nice. But it also depends on player strengths as well. If you guys don't have a strong Tracer player and you have a strong Reaper player, you can lean into that. Whoopsies. Let's see a 3-2-1. 3-2-1. Let's see a Dallas neutral. Here's a Dallas neutral. 3-2-1. Exploder on the corner with rail, while your Sojourn takes a wide angle, and your Lucio assists your Sojourn. Like, even Rack getting a little bit of chip damage here would be nice. Nice, Malthus. Nice, Malthus. Somebody help Malthus. Somebody please help Malthus. I beg, somebody help Malthus. Rack can handle himself. Somebody help Malthus. Somebody help my man. Yeah, I mean, it's an aggressive play, but it just feels like Malthus is always kind of leaning a little bit more towards aggression, but every single time he does, he gets left on an island. When do you have a player who is a strong Reaper but a not Tracer? Oh, it happens all the time, mate. All the time. All the time. A lot of flex DPS players have pretty solid Reapers, but don't have solid Tracers. Backbone used to be really good at Tracer, but he's a little bit washed. Or was, but his Reaper was insane. I'm probably gonna end stream soon, y'all, because I'm legitimately feeling my analysis energy like seeping out my ear. So like, I also have this pest. So I'm like, yeah, they're doing bad things, or they should do. This is good, guys. I'm good. Dav is going for the flank, y'all. I'm stoked. Barry Reb, thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate it. Why is Banana Rush being played here? I don't know. Because other comps aren't very good. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know the full behind-the-scenes scrim meta about the meta evolution. I would be shocked if this is like only the meta that makes it, though. You gotta watch this clip. All right, Kuffa, remind me after this fight. I'll check it. I want to see Vegas win a fight here. Frick! You baby say it, guys. So, when there's a Reaper ult, you have to be super, super disciplined with your formation. Because if you break formation, you can't Suzu the Reaper ult. If you could Suzu the Reaper ult, oftentimes the Reaper just dies, like, instantly, right? But if you can't Suzu the Reaper ult because your supports get split, then you're screwed. Also, Dove gets juked. Dove goes for Le Reaper flank, but he goes a little bit late, and then he gets Le juked. Vulcan also gets juked again. This is very similar to what Vancouver was doing, where Timeless out-tempos them, and then they end up catching Vulcan and Dove with their pants down. I will see Vegas win a fight. They are going to win a fight. This first point attack is tough to attack as well. All right.
60 seconds.
Chat. Let's end with this. I feel like Vegas Vegas wins this fight. So how does Vegas win this fight? If you guys want to go to Masters 1, how did Vegas win this fight? And then in a second, I'll ask you how did Timeless win this fight. But let's start with Vegas. How did Vegas win this fight? How did Vegas? What's the strategy here? There's a couple. There's not like one specific option here. There's a few options here. Beat Def. Yep. Reaper ult. Make Malthus go up to high ground to somebody. Monkey hard dive. Debate cooldowns. Yeah, so I would like probably to start with Monkey. Yeah, Imposter. Yeah. I feel like opening with Primal, with Winston aggression into Primal or Sojourn ult is probably your best bet. Get your Primal on Wub so that he doesn't able to use his Sojourn ult and control that Sojourn ult, and then mid-fight beat really whenever, or mid-fight Death Blossom. Both ults are excellent mid-fight. Sojourn, Timeless has to kind of play for their Sojourn angle. I would go as far to say I would like Wub to start high ground here with Kiri, and then just sell their Winston. Ironically here, Doomed is actually probably the most fragile player right now, because as the chaos gets started, Reaper often gets left behind, and as soon as your Reaper gets his Wraith Force from Sojournal, Primal, whatever, he's going to die. So Doomed needs to play very careful, very careful. Kaffa can live for a while. We keep Wub on high ground, he'll also live for a while. Yes, Kaffa also needs to control Malthus. So there's the deep dive with Winston. They're going to go in hard. Malthus swings wide. I do not like the beat at all. Not even a little bit, Sam I am. No. So we're going to amp speed. We waste Boop. We're going to rotate in. Oh, wow. Kaffa almost gets this. Oh, this is really too close for comfort.
It's go time.
Enemy here.
This is not the plan. This is not the plan. Open with your Primal, open with your Sojourn, something safer, beat when it's safe. And again, like it's ironic that Rack Attack and Luke have spent more time split when they needed to be stacked than spent more time stacked when they needed to be split. I don't like that very much. I would have much preferred the Reaper, what am I saying? Sojourn or Primal opener, because you could choke them out of space and then just pressure point and then take high ground. And you could even put Malthus on high ground with the Sojourn now that you've forced a Primal. Yeah, Kaffa's definitely trying to force beat and or get the Ajax, because if he gets the Ajax there, this fight is actually very winnable. In fact, not only winnable, it's probably won. So it's a good play by Kaffa. I don't like how little space that we control here. I would very much like our Sojourn to be holding top, if we could. Slide top, slide top, you coward. Slide top, you coward. Slide top. Yes. Where's my support? Where's my support? Where this is disturbing to me. This is tragic. Now, really, to win this fight, all we should have to do now is beat and run over Malthus. Malthus should die. Malthus should die right now. Malthus should die. Oh, how does he not die? How does he not die? Oh, I mean, get chat. I mean, look at this. Look at this. We are 52 HP from Vegas getting full capped. 52 HP from Vegas getting full health in Blizzard World. 52 HP. TP Suzu, the beat, and honestly a really nice boot from Rack. Check it. Right there. Fight winning boop. But an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. We should have been there. We shouldn't have to go there. We should have been there. And then probably just a mid-fight Death Blossom. 5, 4, 3, 2. Woohoo! Yeah, and that'll zone backline, which will kill Kaffa, and that should be it. Now we're just hard focusing Reaper. Yeah, that's it. Kaffa, do you want me to look at this clip? Yes? Okay. What's this clip? What is this clip?
Game on the line. One pulse. Who would you rather have taking it? Duke? Sarah.
Of everyone in contenders, pulse bomb ready, fate of the universe on the line, and the Martians have the death beam pointed at Earth. You better hit it. I want Doom Gadoa.
Pencil a pen in his book bag. Add it like 10 to the good to the look bag. Don't give a fuck if you piss, nigga, get mad. Or you can bitch and get killed.
That's some of the weakest sauce I've ever heard or seen in my entire life, regardless of Overwatch related or not. I've literally, there's more sauce in a 9-year-old popping a dab, or like a 6-year-old flossing after his parents told him they're having peanut butter and jelly for dinner. You could not have less sauce, less Riz. This isn't even secondhand cringe, because I don't feel sorry for you. Just be gone, please. Go away. Please, Dev, don't ever blaspheme my stream ever again. Oh, gosh. Guests? I mean, leeches? All right. Yeah, we're gonna call it there. I don't want to repeat myself over and over and over again, you know, with a lot of this stuff. So, I think low-hanging fruit for Vegas. Vancouver definitely needs to work a little bit on the communication, just a little bit. But I think Vancouver played for the most part okay. Vegas, I think, needs to consistently work on their backline, like being more proactive, controlling space, and the synchronization with Malthal. I don't know. I think the support line's got to kind of step up, and then better timing, better plan quality, better understanding of like the brawl matchup, some stuff like that. Would I ever do another map guide? Mate, I'm gonna do a map guide like every couple of weeks. You don't worry. I'll probably do either Numbani or Echo Point Antarctica again. That's the plan anyway. That's the plan. We'll just see how it goes. Numbani would be great. Yeah, Numbani is the one that would be like a little bit easier to do. Because Echo Point, I just don't feel like I've played enough, but I feel like Echo Point Antarctica might be more helpful for people. I don't know. Maybe I should just wait on Echo Point till I've actually played it more. Because I've also got my busted finger, so I haven't like played much recently. So it's kind of a bummer, but it is what it is. I love a Numbani one. Yeah, I feel like there'd be some help from Numbani. Although I hope I hope they change Numbani, honestly. Because like there's definitely some things that they can do for us to understand it better. But I also feel like it would just be nice if they just help Numbani out and made first point like less horrific. That would be helpful as well. After 7 years, people still don't know how to play Numbani. I mean, because the map sucks. Like, it just sucks. Like, first point is just atrocious. Like there's ways to play it better for sure. But my days, like, what a horrible map. Like, honestly, like it's just terrible. It just is terrible. It's your favorite map? Do you want me to? Does somebody want to call, like, check him in, or is somebody else gonna check him in? Someone will get his mother. Hydrate, thank you. I mean, worse than Anubis? I mean, probably not, no. What's the worst part of the map for me? Just definitely first point. It's just so miserable to attack. If you don't have mobility, there's just no option outside of walking through a tiny little choke. And even if you do have mobility, it's really hard for your support line to kind of see you. Chat. Farewell. I'm going to toss host Mad Cow Disease, who is a student of mine who got coaching on his coaching a little while back. So tell Mad Cow Disease I said hello. Looks like we're playing some Winston Mate. I will see you guys on Tuesday. I'm going to go lie in a coffin for the weekend and not speak or talk or do anything with anybody ever again. So loves, kisses, Samito advice. Tell Mad Cow Disease I said hello. Where are you rating? And 9. Beautiful stream. Yes, thank you. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye! Ah!